Alrighty, good morning everyone in chat. Today we are going to be doing a fun little Blight tournament here. It'll be 5 different killers versus 5 different survivor teams. I'm here with our, hold on, let me transition over. I'm here with Miss Tricky and Miss Tricky and Mig both host their own tournaments and have their own set of, how can I say this? Set of competitions through their own place. If you'd like to introduce yourselves.
Hi guys, my name is MignewtonTTV. Hi. Hi, it's good to see you. Good to have you. 1 p.m. here at EST. Got about like 6,000 hours in DbD. Most of that is survivors, and a lot of that just kind of just waiting after I'm done streaming, and then just kind of like hour farming for the most part. LOL. I main Oni. I'm an Oni main, P100 Oni main, and yeah, and I'm just kind of glad to be here. Glad to be here with Kesty Bestie, and
Mhm.
Miss Tricky. Beautiful Tricky. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Looks like we're already going into our game, so we better swap it over. These gamers are ready to play.
Yeah,
Punctual
they're
players, we love to see it, dude.
they're nice and excited. So we're gonna go ahead and transition. We'll get to Tricky after this first match here. But we're so happy to have y'all. So thank you very much for joining us today to participate in casting. Fun.
Dude, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm super ready to spend the whole day talking about DbD. I'm super ready.
Alrighty, transitioning to our killer now. Looks like they are making their way down to the bot side of the map. So when it comes down to Blight and Suffo Pit, there's a reason why we always decide this map for him. Mainly because of the tiles between top, mid, and bots are very unique with the way that they have different forms of generation. Already getting into our first chase here.
Yeah, being able to have to be Blight on this particular map, like the middle of the map is incredibly detrimental to the killer, especially with fast and speedy killers such as Blight. They're coming down here and now to the bottom side, to the top side of the map here. Heading over on to 12, seeing and not seeing many survivors here. We do hear a generator over on our left-hand side, trying to check the generators here on 3 o'clock. Don't know who is particularly over here. It definitely sounds like Jake. Sounds like Mr. Scope himself, throwing down the pallet, getting a nice ball over here, working his way around. Let's see if we can try to flick our way over. Very nice attempt. Very, very good attempt from Azure. Azure being very, very strong on these flicks. Getting around this pallet side is going to be a little tricky, hitting ourselves onto Scope being really incredibly greedy. You know I like my greedy players. Let's see if we can try to get ourselves back on over. Yet again, we do get a nice hit on Scope.
That's lovely.
Dude. Good hit. Can't blame the ping on that. Coming over here to see if we can try to flick our way over. Very nice. Throwing down the pallet for safety. Heading back towards bottom side of the map. See if we can get past these extra little tiles. See how much distance we can get away from Blight. Seeing Flileroy. Hopefully I can say that name correctly. Flileroy. And Kissa making moves here. What are we gonna do? Are we going to throw the pallet down? We are gonna throw pallet down for safety. One generator already has been taken over. Do you see highlights of the previous generators that have been kicked? I don't know how much freedom do we have when it comes to calling out perks.
We try to keep things kind of as minimal as we can.
I got you.
For the most part. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, Blight here, Azure, is doing a fantastic job of using the different objects around the map with the Blight's power. They were able to get it down with Mr. Scope now by Shaq. So it looks like our Blight might have to play towards more of the bot side of the map as his 3-gen is in that area. But yeah, some of these tiles are really tough. You have a few trees, a few obstacles that allow you to bounce between, but if the survivor positions themselves well, they're able to kind of maneuver around the Blight's power. Scope now being picked up from the ground as our Blight did leave them slugged for quite some time, but we could see another down here coming in shortly. You can see just loving how Azure is using the different obstacles to get the right angles to get those downs. So now we are seeing a pickup, and a basement play is now in mind.
Very good basement hook here. We want to be able to try to keep that 3-gen. Where is it? 3-gen. 3-gen should be on top side of the map. What do we see here?
No, it looks like our 3-gen will be towards the bottom side of the shack at 6,
side.
7,
Okay.
and 5.
Oh, I see them now. I see them now. Yeah, there you go.
Unhook is live.
See a pick
Our Blight's heading back to basement now. Doesn't look like you see any scratch marks, so they did heal in basement.
Very fast heal, of course. Medkit being the culprit of that. Coming back for scoped. Seems looking for a possible tunnel. No possible tunnel. Chasing Kissa. Trying to get them off the generator. Hitting them now. Now the middle of the map is incredibly, like, crucially difficult, especially for speedy killers, because these tunnels are incredibly difficult to get around. Doesn't really seem that way for Azure. Just getting around those tiles flicking is very, very, very impressive. If you had anybody, any other like speedy killer, it would probably seem a little bit harder to like get around these tiles. Very good maneuver from Kissa.
Almost getting the conversion hit there. But yeah, I do agree with you. A lot of these tiles, especially in mid-map, are very long and line of sight blockers as well. So being able to maneuver around that as Blight is quite the challenge. Looks like it looks like Azure is going to be hooking towards the top side of the map now by 10. They're going to rotate back to their 3-gen. We did hear some progress on 7, but looks like our Blight's hitting over here, trying to push Scoped into the corner. He knows that they're working on that gen in the corner, so he's rotating now. Having some difficulty getting around the corner, almost landing the conversion hit. Get a bit more movement speed.
Very good attempt. Yeah, survivors want to be able to win this match. They got to be able to break this 3-gen. If they don't, they might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Absolutely.
They need to be able to get at least one of those generators finished. That way they can break away progress equally and efficiently. Very nice hit here, bringing Kessa away from the generators. Trying to see if we can get a full down. Determining where Kessa is going to be. Let's see if we can determine.
Ooh. That was a beautiful stun. Timed it perfectly on the swing. Yeah, looks like our Blight is going to have to leave that chase. I definitely feel like he should commit towards downing someone here, as their survivors are putting the pressure on them. They know where the 3-gen's at. They're going to work together to break it and put some distance between each gen. As we do here, 7 does pop.
They did finish one of them.
Looks like Scope wants to go down an edge map here if possible. But looks like with that pallet break there, he might be able to make some distance. Ooh, that was a lovely bounce off the wall there, allowing him to get that tag. The resources are dying on this side of the map, so this is about the last pallet they have in the area. So they're going to have to start making their way towards top, and another gen pops, so we have 1 remaining here.
This is looking really, really good for survivors. They can literally do any generator it is that they want. They can do the double on top side, the one on the bottom. It doesn't matter now. Very, very good hit from Azure here.
Yeah.
Determining that Ryobi is or Ryobi, I don't like butchering these names. Determining that he was going to be on the corner, the little tech corner, being able to hit him down there. We're going to try to go after Jake here. Unfortunately, couldn't be able to bounce off of the tile.
That was a good conversion play.
Good hit on Felix too. Very, very nice.
And yeah, with Infectious Fright allowing the Blight to get some information about where survivors are. He was able to rotate on top of that reset in Shack, but now he knows that they are starting to work on that last gen. You can hear it almost being done by 2 now. And yeah, you see all those obstacles create such a challenge for Blight, being able to properly bounce off of them.
For Kissa to be able to know exactly like how, because a lot of times, like, you know, these tourney players, they know exactly for the most part how to get away from specific killers. So Kissa being able to like do a quick 180 while Azure is currently in the conversion and trying to be able to like spin themselves around to try to be able to hit Kissa beforehand. Kissa just really just good game awareness.
Yeah, exactly. Being able to look over those rock tiles and like seeing what's going on.
Just
absolutely.
Knowing how, Very good hit, no!
Looks like Lyth came into play there, saving Scopes Bum from getting tagged by our Blight here. And yeah, the pressure's on. As you can see, the last gen is now popped. Azure standing still. He's probably changing his settings right now. He thinks his sensitivity is a bit too low. Go over here and see what our survivors are up to right now. We do have a reset happening.
Clonet, and Ace, Scope kind of by himself, doing a little, doing little moonwalkies. We love the walkies, dude.
Yeah, our killer.
We're gonna scope out, see where any of the threat is.
What's going on, Azure? Wake up. It's the end game. It's not over yet, buddy.
It's not over yet. We could get some possible last-minute points here.
I'm sorry, I just actually laughed. I heard the Stranger Things. Chrissy, wake up.
Oh, we got some movement from Azure. Life is back. And right now he's doing a bit of 360s in the corner of the map. I think he knows that.
Doing spins. Yeah.
Rio and his team. Oh. Yeah. Well played to both sides here.
Doomed. Yeah. Honestly, really well played. Really well played by Azure. Being able to get those flicks is not fucking easy at all. Is not fucking easy. And still being able to hit a lot of those tight corners is just is incredibly difficult. I can't even do those. I can't even fucking do those half the time, even with my Oni. So like being able to see those and being able to just determine when to be able to hit those conversions and being able to hit and bounce off those tiles is so much harder than There's so much harder than people realize. So
oh yeah,
big
absolutely.
shout out to Azure. Did very good. The survivors did incredibly well being able to spread out those that gen pressure. Yeah, very well done on both teams.
Yeah, love the communication from the survivor team, calling out the 3-gen, breaking it up, putting some distance between them. But now as we transition into our next match here, we're gonna get a chance to introduce Tricky. Tricky, please give us a little introduction to yourselves, who you are, what you do. We're so happy to have you here today.
Oh, hello. I'm Tricky. I'm a Dead by Daylight streamer. I am a tournament host myself. I full-time stream as my job. It's a good time over here on DbD. I've thrown like 4,000 hours into the game in less than 2 years. I'm a nurse main, but overall I'm a serve main. I'm happy to be here. It's a good time.
Oh, nice. What originally got you into DbD for having that many hours?
One of my best friends IRL told me to download it, and I told her no for about 8 months, and I downloaded it and haven't gotten off since.
I love to hear that. Alrighty. And you do host your own tournaments as well, so if you'd like to shout yourself out, you can go and do so.
I think you just need to be in here. It looks like myself, Migs, and Carleo are in here.
Oh yeah, could you go ahead and shoot me over an invite?
Did you change your name? There you are. All right, we have the same serve team coming in. They are going to be playing against. How are we saying this name?
I believe it's gonna be
Is it
Riza.
Riza? Didn't know if it was
Okay.
Riza or
RZ.
Raza because they have the A.
I mean, it is a difficult name to.
Not difficult, just whether or not it's gonna be Riza or Raza because they do have the A between the R and the S. So just wanna be able to say the name properly. Properly. Oh man, guys, 25 games.
I think it's
Blight.
Raza.
Raza.
I'm looking at the our like list of. Raza. So there, yep, Raza at the top there.
Raza. Oh, nice.
So something that I was going to point out last game is that 3-gen is going to be the same this time around as well as it was last game. But the 3-gens that they were struggling really bad to get done due to Corrupt was these same 3-gens.
Absolutely. And just a little bit about Team Reverie here. They have about 10k hours in total with all their team members. They are an EU team, so they are playing sometimes in high ping against maybe NA killers. But in this case, Raza is an EU killer, so it looks like our ping disparity is going to be on the same level here. Raza themselves have been playing for about 3 years. Been playing for about 1.5 of those 3 years. And it looks like they are a Spirit player. But, yeah, their exciting light gameplay here will be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see this gameplay. This gameplay is already looking really, really good so far. We got one survivor already down. One survivor has already been previously hooked. We're going to try to edge map scopes here. Properly so. We're probably going to pick this up and try to get to the nearest hook. Flolaroy has already been picked up. Probably going to be currently healed. Probably full healed at this point. And determining that we're probably going to head back to the top side of the map to see if we can scope out any generators that are currently being worked on. We're trying to scope out using our auditorial eyes, I like to call it. These are ears are already having a lot of progress on this generator. We did see Claudette over in the bag trying to see. Is she saying come over here? Let's go over here. No. We're gonna head back on over. Raza probably realizing that they're going to be losing this generator on this side. Not too much of a worry considering that the 3-gen is back on the bottom side here of the map. Trying to see if we can listen or trying to hear if there's any gen progress. There's no gen progress here. We're trying to see if we can get a nice first kill off of scopes here.
Scratch marks are spotted.
Here. Yeah, here we go. Trying to see if we can get this save. Good hit. We're gonna do a nice trade-off here. No trade-off. You're gonna be able to tunnel Jake out of the map first thing.
Man, look at that bounce logic, being able to predict where the survivors are running to, bouncing in between the walls to cut them off, and be able to follow up with a conversion. A decisive in play.
Good decisive strike, dude. Very good decisive strike. I was not expecting that from Scopes, but now we know. Might have to break down this pallet here. Yes, we do. Break down this pallet, bounce off of the tree trunk, and back it up. Ooh, we tried to do a little tech, a little crouch tech. Sometimes
it almost worked there.
It almost worked. Sometimes the survivors are crouching down. If the killer is swinging too high, it will actually miss their hitbox. We find this tactic a lot of the time is when we run into a lot of Billy players, and a lot of the time is people will crouch over to see if they can get away from getting hit by Billy with his chainsaw. So this happens a lot of the times with Blight as well. We do hear a lot of progress here over onto, what is the 7? This is 7. Gen 7, seeing if we can see any of our other generators that are being worked on, turning our Turtle Beaches over to 11. I'm not hearing any progress over on our right side, but we do hear a little bit of progress. Scratch marks. It is a Flileroy trying to get a little bit of progress done. We do see him with a med kit. We want to be able to remind ourselves that he does have a med kit. And we don't want to let him go for too long because he probably will reset himself. Very nice down on Ryob. A lot of gen. It's so good. Very good.
Last survivor is spotted thanks to Eruption. So our Blight is going to make a play over here by Shaq. And yeah, Raza's favorite map is Suffo Pit and Cold Tower 1. So as you can tell, they have a lot of knowledge with the generation, and being able to bounce off those walls makes you such an effective killer on this map. It's almost terrifying. Oh, such a beautiful dodge.
Crazy whiffs.
Hey, Kaisa got their fancy shoes on today. It's got some tracks in there as well, gives it a bit of extra mobility.
Pumping up the Nikes, bro.
We're got the Nikes.
We just have to be aware. We don't know if there's going to be any.
Oh my god, and the blinded hit.
That's insane. You can just see the effectiveness.
Fighting for their lives.
Just the snowball potential Blight is so insane to me.
Come on. Very good. Such a great play on both players. Very intense. Hit me on the edge of my seat. My cheeks are clenched, bro. Very good. I don't know if this is going to be GG's yet. I don't know. Is Unbreakable is a potential here, quite possibly. I don't know if Unbreakable is actually restricted in this particular tournament.
Does look like one of our players here does have an Unbreakable, but they might have used it earlier, and for that very reason, they're kind of out for that match. So it will be a 4K2 on. So well done to both sides. I know it can't be easy, very well done, especially if you end up getting bad, I guess, pallet spawn locations, bad map generation. So some weaker tiles on some sides. UB isn't allowed.
Very well done.
We can take a look into that. And it doesn't look like they were able to activate Deli that match either. So, very unfortunate. I
mean, well played by both parties either way. Definitely a difference in play style between the Blights. A lot of things that you will see in the comp scene is you will see somebody get tunneled out, and it is their job to make the most time for their team as possible to get the gens done. So that tunnel out did an exceptional job. They managed to get 3 gens off of that, and then they happened to 4 gen on the bottom side of the map. I look forward to seeing all the different playstyles tonight, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, after we're done with the entirety of this tournament today, I feel like I'm gonna be such a huge expert on how to avoid Blight and how to play as Blight on Suffo Pit.
Suffo Pit is just a very volatile map for any party involved. It's always got a 4 gen on one side, 3 gen on the other, and the middle map is just very strong if the survivor team or the killer knows how to run it. It's one of my favorite maps as well.
So here we are transitioning into the third match against Reverie. Volkuz will be our Blight. They hours approximately. They started comp back in October, as well as participated in league, scrims, and days. In terms of their favorite killer or survivor perks. Spies from the Shadows has always been a go to perk. Change my mind is what they said. So we might be seeing that here in this upcoming. And Cold Tower 1 is their favorite map. As well as Haddonfield.
Unfortunately, we're about to see Haddonfield no more.
No, I know. I mean, there's been a lot of controversies on that map. It's been reworked so many times. So
I really like it now. Like, I think they did a really good job with it, making it a little more balanced for both sides.
I still miss my super long road with 1,000 houses on each side. Like the amount of loops for each section of that map was crazy.
it was crazy. Every window balanced landing was before it's like rework where they'll keep like the stun reduced on fall. Some infinites, man, on that map were very frustrating to go against.
All right, just waiting for Volkuz. Is that that's how you say their name? Volkuz?
Volkuz, yes, correct.
Volkuz, yes. Here we go. Eroango.
Five-gen chase galore on old school Haddonfield. It's old players, man. We've been through so much throughout this game. This game has changed so much throughout the years. I kind of miss the old lighting and like the visual look of the game. But what we have now is more competitive fairness. I don't know how many times I've lost chase because Claudette has crouched behind a tree. It transitioning to our killer. Got the ice pick, and they started at the bot side of the map at 6, and looks like they're gonna rotate up to the top.
Corrupt is on the 3-gen on top side, so let's try to be able to get that gen pressure off top side, because I don't think that Volkuz is gonna be leaving this section anytime soon. Back with the chase of Kissa yet again. Kissa slowly learning that Kissa is one of the very, very good loopers of this team. We do see our Hex Totem over here on the right-hand side. Hopefully survivors won't see that at any time soon.
Yeah, we're going to try to keep that totem up and alive as long as possible. As most can tell already, Ruin is in play here. Spies from the Shadow providing some value on where that survivor was stealthing. The totem is now gone. Survivors are going to locate it. And it's crazy, man. Some of these teams, they remember totem spawns as a part of their practice, and being able to identify if Ruin's on play, they can go to every totem where they could possibly spawn on each map.
Very good mind games here by Volkuz. Bringing Ryoba down over here. Edge map as per usual. Heading over to this hook over here over in the mid tile. We do see Kissa over on the left hand side working previously on this generator in front of us. We're gonna hit this generator and possibly head over to, where are we going? Where are we going? We're gonna go looking over, trying to see if we see any other survivors, possibly potentially double teaming on that generator. We are currently surveillancing one side of the tile map. One generator done already on bottom side.
Looks like our killer is heading back to the hook, yeah, once again. Free drop in play. Ooh, that was a beautiful conversion.
Good hit, dude. Very, very nice hit. Re-dropping for Blights is probably one of the most important tactics to getting around. You can try to be as greedy as you want, but free dropping, honestly, is very, very strong. Very, very strong. Using our auditorial eyes again. edge mapping ace.
I've seen Rayob,
Misses.
he's willing to die in the edge map, and he will buy as much time for his team as possible. And yeah, it's very important to die edge map. A lot of people don't realize this, but the killer is slowed down during a survivor. So you can see how far that hook is and how much distance this Blight needs to carry before he's able to rush again. And we do see a common add-on with most Blights, which is Blighted Crow Rat combination. Main reason for this is that movement speed is so valuable, being able to traverse the map. Blight's strongest key points. S tier. You have a pre-drop here on the shack, or not, sorry, the main pallets. As Spies from the Shadow does provide some value. Spies my beloved, and looks like we will see a tunnel out here. Body block in play, slides right through.
Very, very good at body block. Trying to see if we can get this. Trying to see if we can get the survivor out of the match. Now, so killing a survivor doesn't provide a lot of points, especially fresh points or 3 points. So we want to try to, but being able to get a survivor out of the match definitely helps a lot in relieving a lot of the pressure being worked on for generators and chase time as well. Very good vault.
That window there being the lifeline for Rio being able to buy
that is
more
a
time.
Diabolical window.
It is.
That window is so crazy.
What also sucks is there wasn't any environment for the Blight to bounce off of earlier, so that bought enough time. Rio does end up going down here. And, you know, it's impressive to see just how long they can outrun the Blight. I surely could not last this long in chase as well as Rio has. And they're down to 1 gen.
1 gen left. And it was at our no gens left.
They were doubling top of main as well as getting the gen done here by Shaq as well. So very impressively done by the Survivor team. Not wasting any time with Rayob, buying as much time as possible. However, we could see a bit of an endgame play here as both gates are right next to each other on the bot side of the map.
Easy to surveillance both the gates considering how fast Blight is. We could potentially see some fresh hooks here, some extra points. You might as well. I mean, might as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, from a competitive standpoint, getting rid of 1 survivor reduces their overall map pressure and gen speeds by 25%. So it's very effective to tunnel out as quickly. With each hook state lasting so long, makes sense why they're able to utilize that time Rio was on.
See progress over by this current generator. Do know that it is a Flolleroy out on the chase now. We're chasing now. That means other survivors are on the other side trying to open the gate at the same time. Very, very good dodge. Very well done. I'm telling you, the crouch tech kind of goes crazy. And it looks like we might get all 3 survivors out this match. Very well done. Very, very well done on both sides. And of course, the little cheeky hatch.
Waiting by the hatch.
Good old cheeky hatch.
Hey, well
Scopes
played.
loves the hatch.
I know it can be easy, especially running Ruin by itself. I know that I've struggled with running that perk by itself. The survivors cleanse it, and then you feel kind of weak for the rest of the game, missing that perk. So well done on both sides. Some of the conversion plays were so nasty. We're going to go ahead and try. Yeah, I mean, overall, well played. I think some of that mid-tile generation was unfortunate. That window there saved Rayob as he was vaulting it. even if it was a medium vault, the amount of distance the
It's
Blight.
still yeah, just the distance on that vault being the fact that that vault is literally in between two separate walls. And even if you were like mid vaulting, like slow vaulting, like you have so much distance to play, even to go back around over to the left hand side instead of being able to run over to the right, past the logs. It's still just an incredible huge amount of distance and time wasting.
Yeah.
Really, just that tile alone is just so hard. It's just so hard to get by. So, very very smart, very smart on the ace on being able to utilize that vault alone. Moving to our next match, Tricky. How are you feeling about these games?
Oh, I love blight sets. I love seeing how survivors kind of handle the speed as well as again how volatile Suffo Pit is. Like it's a hard map against blight. And these games are not pub games. These gamers are here to play. They're playing very well on the serve side. I can tell they're getting a little more warmed up as the games go on. They're getting a little more fluid with their movement and their tiles,
If
and
hmm
it's been an interesting time this far. I enjoy watching these. I myself am not a comp player, but I love the competitive setting of DbD. So it's always very, very fun to watch these as you can learn some things watching either a good Blight player or the serves against a good Blight player, especially since Blight is such a high tier killer.
Yeah, and being able to have as much information on generators whenever they're currently being worked on is like so huge. Being able to go across to be able to know exactly like when we need to like go down to the bottom half or the top half, um and knowing like your gen placement obviously is just so crucial. Having that gen knowledge um is is huge, bigger than anything, especially for like any fast killer. Being an Oni main myself, like I personally use like discordance in order to figure out like who's doubling up on a gen, because those are like the biggest threats in order for me to like try to have any advantage whatsoever. I have to be able to like stop those double progressed generators. Um, so it's super super crucial to be able have um to have that information, and it's yeah. So, but so far I've been really enjoying really enjoying these games so far. Um, 25 matches of Blight Tricky. We're gonna need our windshield wipers to get the mosquitoes off of our islands, man. So we're gonna it's gonna be fast, kill, kill. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. I'm ready. I'm ready
No, and I
to
mean,
see it.
one thing about Blight games is they tend to not last as long. Like we're already going into game 3 and we've only been live for 43 minutes. So
Yeah. So exactly. So I'm which is great. It looks like Kesty Bestie is bringing us on in to the next game. Kesty.
Indeed. Man, I mean, I love seeing Blight. I definitely think, in terms of like skill level, it's pretty easy to get into them. You understand bouncing between different tiles, the bounce logic. You get it at first, but man, some of those conversion plays where they take a bounce and then transfer it into a hit, is just crazy. I mean, being able to slide across a tile and slamming a survivor with that pick takes a lot of skill and knowledge. Being able to turn your camera, some of the best Blight players we see out there, I mean, some of the moves they make are absolutely jaw dropping.
you will always be able to tell who has put the time and energy into learning a certain killer.
Oh yeah, I mean, me personally, I play Deathslinger, big cowboy fan here, and Man, some of the shots that I hit, I put them on social media, and people are genuinely impressed. But I feel like after you learn the killer, you get kind of numb to it. Pretty sure everyone else feels kind of the same way with the way that they're the killer that they play. But man, is it impressive seeing other Blights being able to demolish the survivors with that knowledge that they have. So, transitioning into our excited. I don't think I have much about our Blight here.
About Divine.
I have seen their name before. They have participated in previous DbD Gauntlet Scrims and are a decently skilled killer, but Proceed 7 going to see some interesting tech with them. Can always be surprised, by the way. Our Blight here starting off at the bot side of the map by Shaq. He got a beautiful totem spawns, by the way. Say this guy is definitely very lucky right now with Corrupt being at the top side. So our Blight's going to know the road to the top side to find the survivors. Spawn logic will... I think we already got some practice going on. A lot of survivors do like to hide edge map, as Divine does spots. Isa, once again.
We're looking at a very easy hit here. Easy hit with Kissa. Kissa trying to work their way around this tile. Pre-dropping, very, very good, but it looks like they probably might go down here. Ace blind. I wasn't expecting the blind.
I didn't even hear that.
I never expect the blind from Kissa. I never expect the blind from Kissa. Totally forgetting that they have the
firecracker. They must have been practicing with the firecracker plays, because the timing on it is very difficult to hit. Even with flashbangs, I struggle myself. I think the first totem is found. Our killer now is a bit upset about this, so he is checking the area out. There were scratch marks leading away, but yeah, I mean, Corrupt provides... It's a beautiful perk at the very beginning. Lets you get your first down and blocks off the gens. It prevents them from getting to work right away.
Scope's taking the hit, not throwing down the pallet, because it would be a waste of a pallet thrown if he knew he was going to get hit anyway. So probably the best to just gain as much distance as possible into the tiles. You can definitely hear him. Hear him being able to come through the window, not going through the window. Very smart for Scopes, trying to just W away, get as much distance from Blight as possible. We do hear that the destruction of our Hex Totem. Pretty good attempt on the swing, but doesn't quite make it. We do make it here.
Yeah, Infectious Frights putting some value.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, beautiful conversion.
Very nice hit too.
That flick was crazy. He curved right around the tree.
I'm ready for the flicks with the ice pick, my friend. We're gonna go ahead and gonna try to be able to grab this. Oh, we're not grabbing. We're totally going out for another survivor. Kissa, back to Kissa. Not being able to get it through that vault in time. Be very careful what Kissa's gonna do. Good old balanced landing. We do see balanced landing value. Being able to get away from that hit. Are we going to see a protective hit here from Felix? No, we are not. Are we going to pick up? We should probably pick up here. Try to get these fresh hook points.
Yeah, and
over on the
Scope being under a pallet there with that many people around, it's very tough to kind of go for a pickup in that scenario. I know that they would definitely be ready for the pallet save. Unlike pub games where your teammates will grief, these people definitely are well coordinated with each other. And this is a really tough situation right now, because our Blight only has one perk remaining, which is Infectious Strike. So we'll see what they can pull off with that.
We do know that Scopes has Unbreakable, considering that he picked himself up to be able to get the pallet thrown and gain as much distance. So now we're kind of going inside, potentially looking for Scopes again. Using our ears, turn your turtle beaches up to 11 shot. See your progress, 50% on this generator. Let's see if we hear anybody. All survivors are healed.
As far as we know, we have some progress probably towards Shack side, but nothing towards main really. Survivors are really burning through the resources gens, but in these kind of scenarios, it's unpredictable. You think everything's calm, collected, and then boom, pop all at the same time.
I was gonna say that the pace of this game is a little bit slower than the last couple that we've seen, but this Blight is doing a good job at kind of surveillancing the area, trying to see where the survivors might have been resetting or stealthing.
Really just defending this side of the map, as the Blight knows most of the resources are practically all they have is a few windows and maybe pallets remaining. And yeah, definitely Ruin plus Undying is a good combo to kind of burn time. They have to dedicate at least hitting both totems. Having Ruin up is great.
Not seeing any progress over on the top side of the map here. Not really trying to go anywhere. They kind of need to just... Oh, we do... Okay. 2 generators down. On bottom side, being able to find Felix and see if we could probably potentially hook Felix. No, we're going to come back. We are heading towards the majority of this side where most of the generators are. Again, there's not really a reason to leave top side.
And yeah, during that time where our Blight was chasing the Felix, our survivor team was trying to make their way topside, but the moment Blight left chase, our Felix gave them a call out, let them know like, hey, he's rotating back topside. So with that moment, they pull back, they don't rush out into the open.
We do hear progress over on 1. See if there's anybody edging. I'm edging. No edging gamers.
No edge indeed.
No way.
So it looks like our Blight's gonna have to rotate, not using power to get that map mobility. And that's the interesting thing about Blight is even with no rush tokens, you can kind of just be a 115 killer and just run survivors down. Survivor on the right and left decides to go right down the middle and split them both up. He's afraid to lose this gen. After all, both his gen perks are gone, so all he has is those kicks. Following the trail.
We are gonna have to make some moves now. We need to start making some moves, considering that we only have 2 generators left. We need to start hooking some survivors, or at least start slugging survivors, so that way we can make some sort of progress and regain pressure on the map. Would be a good time to possibly slug Claudette here. We did lose another generator, but we do have eyes on 2 survivors finishing that generator, so we are deciding to hook here. Heading over to the other side of top.
And look at that progress. They're practically done.
Lots
with that
of progress here.
Our Blight's just gonna have to.
It's gonna have to proxy like this entire top side, unless you really don't want to go to bottom side whatsoever. Just keep yourselves over at 9 and 3. Is pretty much all that you really want to do. 9-3. That's it. This is where you live now. If you only have 1 generator left.
9 will be on the other side of the wall. As you said, like this 3 gen is practically where the Blight needs to live, but time is running out because they are making other progress. Oh, there we go. We got some noise here. I'm surprised this pallet is still here. Would have thought definitely be a good time to kick it. Blight has other plans. This is tough, man. This is tough. I definitely could not perform as well as Divine has in this scenario. These survivors are crazy. The Blight being such an S tier killer, what they practice the most with. Not to say that any other killers don't. Just to show how well they can maneuver around these tiles and stealth properly. Looks like our Blight here is going to make a play to put them as far back as possible, all the way at 5.
Dude, I keep thinking that the clock is like so much higher than it usually is.
Clock maps are not easy. I had no idea what they were.
I keep thinking that 9 and 3 are so much higher than they are.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, very nice hit on Claudette, trying to be able to make the switch here.
Tagged on the survivor.
It's Ace and Steph, yeah.
Claudette goes down here. Oh, Dead Hard.
No, but the side. Oh, the Dead Hard is crazy. Big old Dead Hard. Big old Dead Hard goes insane. Survivor train.
Will the tokens come back in time?
Survivor protect train is crazy. Oh, that's right. Claudette is still behind.
Claudette crawling herself to the hatch right now. Our survivor team buying as much time as possible for Claudette. We could see a 4-man out here potentially. Oh, look at the amount of time.
Claudette's already out.
Oh,
wait.
Claudette does have hatch now. Oh, I would have just left those survivors by the gate. Would have gone back myself and got my hook.
I didn't see Claudette go down.
Claudette did go down. She was down by the hook after rescuing, I believe it was Ace on hook. So during that time, our survivor team did a fantastic job of like.
Dude, what a play, dude! What a play! That was crazy. And so good. Perfect timing team, of the Dead Hard was insane.
That was insane. The survivor team does get bonus points for escaping, so each escape makes all there. In terms of what our final score will be.
That has to be like that had to be like the best game so far. The best game in terms of.
No, we have a lot of matches today, Mig. We could see that change throughout the day.
We might see a change, dude. We might see a change.
And this is the first, or this is the last game as well for Reverie.
That's right.
By so quick. I think we're a little bit ahead of schedule here, thanks to Blight's mobility, just making the game go by so quick. I've tried playing Blight myself a few times every now and then. Yeah, man. Bounce logic is just so hard to pull off sometimes. Even like me, I still can't hit those flicks.
Yeah, I think Blight is probably going to be like my next killer that I will try to P100. All I play is Oni. All I know are Oni flicks, so I'm just hoping that Blight kind of works the same-ish way. I'm gonna get so dizzy just bouncing off of tree branches.
Dude, that's the dizzy part of playing Blight, dude. I swear, like I've tried picking it up myself, and man, it's just so hard to keep track.
I don't know how Lilith Omen does it, dude. Like that dude is like the cracked king of Blights. And I don't know how he does it, dude.
That and Momo as well. Oh man,
yeah, Momo too.
Seeing his gameplay on Blight, it's just like I don't know how you like, especially with running Blight a Crow Rat combo, like that movement speed, you go so fast, it's so hard to keep track of what's going on.
One day I'll be that good. Maybe.
I'm in practice, you can head anywhere. So transitioning to our killer here, Wraith. Let's see. They are an NA West killer, so we're going to see some high ping. Our EU team here. See what happens. We'll see what happens.
Final game for Reverie. You see Corrupt over on top side.
I think what I really like about Sopho Pit is the generation of the main how it's constantly rotating in terms of like what you could get, where the windows could be, where the main gen could be. All that stuff makes all the difference, no matter how small they are. Rio being our obsession here.
Very good hit. Very, very good hit. Being able to swing at least like just a few meters, like right before like the actual pallet itself, can make or break downing a survivor.
Oh yeah, like I stated, because it's a
faster.
bit of a high ping situation for our EU team here, pre-drops will be done.
That's also true. Yeah. Ye old ping.
Yeah, ping will always be the killer. The scariest killer of them all.
Heading on over, down to 6, making our way over this side. We see a little bit of progress done by Kissa. Are we gonna go for Kissa? No. We are turning back, trying to see. Maybe we're being a little indecisive here, thinking twice. Oh, that was a crazy. Yeah. Speaking of ping. That hit was absolutely diabolical. So good. Breaking down this door, very, very smart. Trying to hide our blood stain. And still being able to get that hit is crazy.
Yeah, that was
the amount
fantastic.
of times being able to bounce in and out of that doorway.
Dude, the doorways are the biggest struggle with Blight. If you don't hit it,
it's so struggling. It's so hard to watch sometimes. Looking into Blight gameplay and trying to get through a door. You can't just go like super right and super left with your mouse. Like you will vacuum into a wall or anything, and it is so difficult to get through. And the entire time, like, just go through the door, but it just can't.
yeah,
It's so rough breaking down the.
I played a Blight match on Midwich, and it's nothing but doors on that map. It is a really, it's a high skill thing to be able to squeeze yourself through the door and be able to rush out and grab someone in time before they can get to see.
We are going to get rid of these. We're going to get rid of these resources really quickly. We do have one person DOH'd on hook. That's a death on hook. We have 2 hooks down, 1 generator already done. We might probably lose another generator on bottom side.
Searching lockers
There
now.
it is.
And yeah, so in tournament settings like this, survivors are not allowed to remove themselves from the hook. Someone does need to come and risk. Looks like that will be happening here. A trade is going to happen.
Freaking trade. We'll probably tunnel here out, more than likely. Yes, sir. We will tunnel out. We'll try to get this hit on Ace. 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Now let's see the show. We'll use our power here after we recharge 5. There it is. Trying to get a head off of Ace. Trying to 50-50 this, and that we might. I don't know if he was trying to go for Kissa right there. Maybe he was thinking maybe I'll just get a hit on Kissa instead, but was a little bit too short. Going
Yeah,
back
I
around,
definitely feel
still
that.
trying to find Ace. Yeah, taking a little bit of indecisiveness. You know, in these tournament settings, it's a little like the pressure is definitely on. So making quick decisions like that definitely is just a lot of like possible anxiety when the killer is currently trying to make quick decisions on what the best thing to do, whether it's to just hit a random survivor, put a little bit more pressure, or wait. Not being able to get around this rock is really tough. That's what we like to call not enough butter on these tiles, dude. Not enough butter. Not enough butter on the biscuits. Here we go for a protection hit for Kissa. Still trying to be able to find Ace to get him out of the match. It's not deeming really well. We did lose another generator while we were currently on this chase. Very nice hit. We will probably say goodbye to Ace.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one's here with a flashlight. Nope, no one's here with a flashlight.
No decisive
Flashlight
necessary.
gamers.
No second chance for necessary on Rio, but he did a fantastic job of running the Blight for 2 gens, pushing it now to the end game. Anyone's game right now with 1 gen remaining. Once again, Survivor Team did a fantastic job of splitting the gens up. We have 2 main and 1 bot side. 8. I'm looking at the clock correctly. 8 or 7, around that area. The gen split is enormous, and even with the double blighted add-ons, Rat and Crow, very hard to debate between these two. Survivor is spotted by Shaq here. They do have Shaq pallet still, and it is going to go down. No reason to save it, especially this late into the game.
Use as many resources as you can in endgame. With 1 generator left, it's going to be really, really difficult to be able to hold off these generators, especially since 2 of them topside.
I personally wouldn't have kicked that gen at 8. I feel like it's kind of a waste of your limited amount of kicks on gens, as well as a waste of time. But looks like our spot a survivor gets a stun by scope.
Clipped on the toes, dude. Clipped on the toes. Those were toe clipper pallet downs.
Yeah, Blight definitely needs to get some nail clippers. So happen again.
These talons, man, they're just way too long. Very nice vault from Scopes, dude. Coming in through, staying in the middle tiles. See if we can try to get a hit here. No, Scopes just knows. The scope knows, dude. The scope knows. Working around this seawall here.
Scope did a fantastic play of just leaving the tile entirely. You hear Gen prop over here.
This Gen is likely about 75% done. Free dropping, very smart.
That would be a good time to kick to apply his Gen
to actually kick,
and then continue the chase.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Very good hit. Good mind games. You can get this fast down.
Oh,
really
you
hard
see?
Part about using.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So like being able to, same mind. Being able to try to just even get around a wall, considering that it has these lips. We're just gonna call them lips. These like hard lips in order to get around, and it just takes absolutely forever to be able to bounce in these crates and just get around a simple wall was so rough, and it gives survivors so much time to be able to get around on the other side. Just makes it super impossible. You gotta be super precise with being able to hit your bounces incredibly well. And it looks like we're kind of just gonna stay here, seeing if we can just get 1 survivor out, try to get as many points as possible. Now, they are gonna get those. They're gonna get those fresh 3 points.
Yeah, it looks like from this scenario, they've done fantastic throughout all of their matches today. So in this moment, it wouldn't be worth risking another stage. I think they might just take the outs. If they are willing to risk it. Oh, we have a deli play.
Oh, the deli play, dude. Wait, was that a? Yeah, it was a deli play.
That was deli.
Yeah.
That was timed perfectly. As you can see, the communication is on point. Our Blight waiting for the rushes back now. We'll go for a kick. I don't think he's going to make it to hatch here.
Bro,
but the play was
infamous heal at the pallet. No, dude, he was so close. Ain't no way.
That was really close.
Oh, that's right. The other two are out. That is a 2-out 2K game. Very done. Very well done. Not too bad. Not too bad.
That was really well done, despite the scenario that we were in. I know losing like a few chases here and there couldn't have been good, as well as the gen split was really large. So in that moment, it's really hard, even with such a high. Deli play was really good there. Like genuinely, I think he almost made it that close. And the timing as well. Pop a deli as your teammates leave. Small, because the second they leave, you're dead on hook.
Yeah, you're dead. So he said, I'm gonna pop it now. Pop, they leave. Yeah.
3, 2, 1,
Honestly.
and then they all coordinated together. So
3, 2, 1. That's it. I think honestly, like, I think Felix should have just ran for Shack, because you have like an extra hit. You know what I mean? So running over to that Shack Now they're running over to that pallet on the right-hand side, like, afterwards. I don't know. I'm not sure, like, what do you think?
So,
What do you think was,
Ellie himself off of hook. Our Blight did go for a tag, putting him into the deep state, removing that extra hat. So in that
yeah,
moment, even though
okay.
the hatch was facing towards, just having that one pallet and being on the opposite side of it was kind of a bad sticky.
Yeah, just being able to try to see if you can, I don't know, maybe just like 1 360 and that was it. Like maybe just try to get a cheeky 360 and then maybe would have been able to get to the hatch, but still really well played. Super well played on both ends.
Yep.
I'm getting the
Uh,
invite here for the next game.
your thoughts on that, Tricky?
Yeah, no, I'm just you guys have your flow state of commentary and I'm just having a good time getting to even spectate the games. It's it's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch how these
I'm happy to
gamers
hear
get to
that.
use their perks, and I love seeing the different combinations, as well as the different exhaustion perks that they're choosing. And we actually got to see some deli movement in there, which I've been kind of hoping and praying that we've seen because deli's always a fun one. Like, do they have deli? Am I hooking the right player? Is this the player that doesn't have anything? Um, it's a good time.
Yeah, it's been, I think, yeah, these games are gonna get, I feel like they're gonna get even way more intense for sure in the next upcoming rounds.
I
So
know
that was the
we have a
end
fresh
for,
set of survivors this time.
yes, fresh. Um, fresh set of survivors. It is going is going to be,
Yeah, let me go ahead and shoot. Might see a familiar face pop into our lobby here.
that's right. Wait, nah. Wait a minute. You don't mean actually. This is no, wait, wait a minute. Wait, bro. What? No, dude. No, there's no way it's actually him. Wait, hold on. Add me real quick.
Is this the gamer that we were
Wait a
just talking
minute.
about?
The gamer we were just yapping about, dude? No. That is insanity. Actually insanity. Shout outs. Shout outs, dude.
So we have a
Oh
Blight
yeah.
player playing against Blight. It's gonna be a fun
Well,
watch.
that is right. That is right. Blight player going against a Blight player. It's gonna be a lot of fun, dude. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Good yeah. I think these matches are gonna be so good. I think these matches are gonna be super good.
How's everybody in the chat feeling? I see a lot
Yeah.
of
Let me
familiar
get some hypes in
faces
chat.
coming in, as well as people that I am not familiar with.
Yeah, you're gonna get some loves and some big hypes in the chat, dude. Let's go, let's go. You got booties? I'm looking for booties in chat, dude. Listen, oh, okay. We got confirmation that it wasn't the gamer that we thought it was. You can't play with my heart like that, man. Can't play with my heart. And chat will know in a second exactly. You said bums? Hell yeah. I'm looking for booties, baby. Looking for
So,
big booties.
they've participated in previous scrims before. I've seen their gameplay. Definitely a survivor team that has a lot of good. Excited to see how they can fare against. Yeah, imagine if we had the Lilith Omen here. Go ahead.
Listen, you said familiar face, and I seen the name, and I was like, I mean, is that the familiar face?
I was gonna say.
Dude, what is that ghost face emote? That is
That
crazy.
is my ghost face emote, and it is
Oh
amazing.
yeah, oh yeah. Tricky has that, and then I have the Skelly version of that. The Skeletor version of that. Great, love
That's
it.
lovely. I love seeing that.
Yeah,
So I guess we're
super
waiting
super
on
cool.
one more play.
Yeah, just one more. Very nice.
This is why Ghostface is my husband. He was one of my early mains on when I played this game on console. So much fun to play. I feel like right now with the current state of the game, especially against people who call out like where you're heading. Definitely those that play Ghostface in competitive settings are probably one of the most confident people out there. It's not easy, man. You're like in the middle of stalking and then you get revealed from a different angle. Body blocks come
Yeah,
in left and
Ghostface.
right.
Yeah, playing as Ghostface is probably, I want to say, one of the most hardest killers to play as, because you know there's if you're I mean, if you're sneaky enough, you can, and you can if you can just like, even if you are like the sneakiest ghost face in the game, like you can like,
Indoor
it's so,
maps
I
are
feel like
where
it
he's
really is.
like the strongest, but
Yeah, the strongest, exactly. But outdoor, yeah, it's just, he's like such at a huge like disadvantage. I feel like it'd be really, really cool if like behavior were to give him like
turn him into
um
dash slop.
some
Let's
sort
do
of,
it, guys.
yeah. Maybe some sort of like skin that helps him like be in like certain environments a little bit better.
I think something that would help a lot of killers, and this is going to be controversial, but if they brought map offerings back to where it guaranteed map spawns,
Hmm.
or at
Yeah.
least if there were multiple map offerings, it would 50-50 or 33% that map
Yeah.
offering. Or even just a sack ward, prevent it from happening. But it would definitely help the weaker killers that are very heavily map dependent perform better in the pub setting.
Yeah.
All right, fresh set of survivors. We have Azure here for their second game. Different corrupt set of gens for his game compared to the first one.
This time the open side of main is facing towards the bottom side of the map, which is really good. Allows Blight to kind of quickly go inside main and then rotate. Yeah, usually when it comes down to corrupt in these situations, our survivor team will make a play to rotate down back bottom. There that. It's a nice little tag on Ali. Ali Chu.
Ali Chu.
Loving that Kate skin, by the way. Big fan of the cowboy hats. Oh! Our Blight playing with the red stain there. Hugging the wall.
Very, very nice hit on Ada. Trying to see if we can cut Ada off as much as possible. Probably hit here on the tree to the left. No. Very smart being able to hit it on the brick side of the opening. I was thinking the tree trunk to the left, but nah. We tried to gain as much distance as Azure could to close in on Ada, and a nice double hook here. We're probably gonna hook as close as possible as we can to the gen over here on one. To do a little bit of progress in the generator to our left, but honestly, we're looking really good. We're looking really, really good. 2 hooks already. No gens done yet.
That is a tremendous amount of pressure for our Blight player at the start of the game.
Yeah, looks like Ali's running directly into our ball. Swing and a miss, unfortunately, would have been a nice tag to kind of put her.
Yeah, because of that extra haste for the extra 15 seconds, she was able to get past it and be able to get through to the ballot. Still very good hit with Ada. Well, that's an immediate pickup for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. Get her onto that second stage.
Pickup.
No decisive in play. Well, our killer does know this now. Ada might get tunneled off once she's off that hook.
12 getting finished here. Accidentally vacuums to the wall, but still we get the down here. Super, super good. Being able to get rid of a resource, even if it was accidental.
Hey, you know what? It was all part of the plan.
It's all part of the plan. Sip, sip, tea. Oh, yeah. Almost Ada, almost getting hit here again.
Life now coming in play.
We are going to go for Ada.
Yeah, look at that distance she made with Blight. Able to get to safety just in time. And dropping chase, therefore resetting Bloodlust. But it's not like our Blight needs Bloodlust anyway. Ooh, almost predicted the Ada. Blocks off the pallet.
Yes, sir. That is a first out already before a second generator has been finished. That is huge. Very, very huge. Kate coming out of the hook. Heading back to bottom side. Throwing down this pallet. Hitting this generator. Very, very smart. Ooh.
Almost there.
I didn't know we were playing Minecraft. That's plus 10 wood. Yo, she makes this vault.
Ooh.
She makes the vault be able to get hit.
Those speed add-ons, man, they make all the difference in plays like that. Without it, I don't think he would have ever gotten that hit. But
not on my servers. Very, very good down here. We do see aura from two of these other survivors. All thanks to good eruption value.
yeah, you can definitely see a big difference between Team Pandemonium and Team Reverie. Rilo is on this team as well, playing it out with them. But Team Pandemonium seems to be playing a bit more, I would say, unsafe in terms of how to play against the Blight.
A little bit more, yeah, but a little bit more risky.
Yes,
a little bit
absolutely.
more risky gameplay for sure.
As we saw
yeah.
As we saw with Team Reverie, they were playing very careful around moving around the map, making sure that they were kind of out of sight or nearby some sort of way to put some distance. Outs at 4 gens. See, I think CR HUD that Railed is doing their best to get the last gen, or at least another gen down here. So. Will he be able to complete it in time? He's gonna stick to it. You got this, Railed.
That barrel hit literally saved him from getting this first F1 and this down. He was not gonna make it without that barrel.
Yeah.
Now, do we really want to hook mid-map here, or do we want to be able to hook over on the edge where there's like nothing else?
Azure might have a play in mind here, but yeah, clearing up the biggest tiles has left those pallets down for quite some time. Yeah, this might be a situation for us. Isn't really much you can do once you're at this point of the game. Except to go for an unhook play with Blight in the middle of their rushes. Really important to count the amount of rushes that Blight has. If you're able to count from start to finish, lets you identify just what corners you should take before it needs to go first.
Are we gonna hook or are we gonna go for a slug? No, we're gonna go for a nice easy hook, as the hook did regain back on this hole here. And now We're gonna go for the long. We're gonna go for the long game. And there's the deliverance play.
This is gonna be tough now because of our Blight. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, Blight has found Rio. Rio go for a medium vault, thanks to Blight turning themselves around a bit. Firecracker in play.
Ah, the old firecracker, dude.
Not a bad drop, especially. Kind of has to make the Blight look in a different direction or take it a bit slower. Maybe put himself in the position he does. It's the flashbang.
Very good mind game. Do we get a hit here? Oh, no, with the crazy dead end. We love a good dead art, dude. The dead art for Jesus.
Ooh. That's really tough, only having a window there.
Good. Yeah. Now we are going to keep it slurg in the club. We are not fam. Good old slurgin. I'm going to try to see if there's any generator progress. We do see lots of progress here with Lilith.
No.
Big old grabby, snaggy grabby, dude. Yoinkers. A nice gentle yoink. A gentle yoink. And looks like this might be GG's for Pandemonium. Very, very well done by Azure.
Dude, that gen was so close to being done. There'd be a hole right through my monitor after that one.
Not being able to get those points in for a generator is incredibly detrimental.
They were so close to getting it done.
We are gonna get this second hook here for the 2 points. And that is a GG's for this game. Well done on both sides. That pressure in the beginning of the match was I think pretty much the domino. It was just the domino effect, and it just kind of started rolling, snowballing into Azure's hands.
A lot of 50-50s
really
were
done.
lost, and unfortunately, that's what causing them to go down so quickly. But hey, you know what? They played to their strengths. They played extremely well. I know it can't be easy, especially with some of the generation. Like that barrel placement was so perfect that allowed them to get the
it was
hit.
just so. Without that barrel placement, I'm pretty sure that Ace would have been able to like get away and possibly lose, possibly waste Azure's time for at least a little while, probably on edge map. But you know, we're already looking. These games are already like looking even better. So like I'm excited to see what the rest of these matches are gonna look like. So go ahead and bring them on in, Pandemonium.
These gamers are on top of it. I like their
Very
eagerness to get into the lobbies.
punctual players. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, with all the matches that we have, definitely being on time, it makes things a lot easier for people to go enjoy the rest of their day once they're done. Happy to see that. We don't have any, well, knock on wood, no issues so far.
No issues so far, and we've been everyone's been super nice, super fair. Big W's to the players for wanting to participate in the tournament. It's good to see these guys up and at them. Especially a lot of them are over in the EU right now, so it is starting to be the end of the day for them. So having them wanting to do this at the end of their day, it's nice. Nice to see them do these things. We go on to our next match. We are gonna have Raza
back at it again. Raza Daza.
back at it again. Razzie Dazzy. I don't know if they want me to call him that. I'll refrain from calling him that. Giving him the razzle dazzle. Like, how can I not say it, dude?
That's a good
It
way.
just flicks off the tongue. It just slips off the tongue. So wow.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have a long day today. After this, I got a concert I gotta go to. We're excited for that.
Oh, dude, what concert?
Evanescence, Spirit Box, and Nova Twin.
Yo, let's go! Hell yeah! W bands, dude. Hell yeah, W bands. All right, making our way downtown. Blighting fast. We're on top side. We do see Ace. We do see Rio.
Is that a flashbang drop? I think I saw the flashbang drop by Rio up there.
I can't really tell.
I saw his arm kind of go down, the head
miles.
go down as well. I think that might have been. We'll see later. Yeah, I know he ran it last game, so he probably has it this game as well.
We'll be able to see it if he still has it in his hand.
Yeah.
You can see some scratch marks over on the right-hand side.
Ooh.
Very, very. I didn't even know that Ada was over there. Good old Blight, the spin to win.
It's so scary in those situations because he's just going back and forth.
I don't even know which direction they're going. Talking about razzle dazzle. Here we go. A nice fresh hit on Ada, throwing down the pallet down here. Seeing if we can get a quick down.
Phase.
There we go. Nice down. Are we gonna slurg in the club? We're not slurging in the clubbing. We're gonna pick up this Ada and we're gonna go ahead and put her on a fresh hook. Get some fresh points in. We're gonna maybe see you search around top side. Listen, get our peepers on. A little peepers, our auditory peepers. No gen progress.
Wall at main is definitely a good play. As now we're gonna take a chase probably nearby main as it's hooking goes.
Trying to see if there's any gamers that are trying to get the unhook, quick unhook. No gamers around. Nothing we can see anyways. We do see Rio back at it again. We see a big old speedy Rio giving the back and forth. Trying to see
chase me, man.
if
See what
Blight's gonna
happens.
take the chase. No, we already know now that Rio is a very, very good time waster. So if we don't want to have Rio waste our time, we're gonna check on these other generators that are nearby the hook. Seeing a nice, there we go, a nice unhook by Lilith. Deciding whether or not we want to go for Lilith or Ada. We already hit Ada. That BT time is gone with the flick. No, very nice pallet down.
She is edge map now, so this is tough with Blight now breaking the pallet. And yeah, it looks like she is gonna die edge map here. I'm surprised that we have so many killers like like Houndmaster, where every time they kick the pallet, their power goes on a bit of a cooldown, charges. Still hasn't been factor yet. So.
We didn't even notice that. Yeah. Coming back around, Rio. Knowing the timing so well would be very smart to hit this generator over on one. We're gonna head back down over. Currently checking 10. Listening. There's spies. Oh, big miss. Seeing a lot of value here, a lot of information. Kate. I let you getting hit, coming here for a nice exchange on the other side. We are going to be trying to go for the tunnel. Very smart tunnel. Get this hook in as quick as possible, hoping that there's no flashlight gamers.
Oh, decisive in play though.
Well done. That was hard to tell. It was hard to tell for a second whether it was the flashlight or decisive. Do you know now that it was decisive? Ada doesn't have a decisive. It doesn't matter though. We are gonna get this quick death. You have to go check our generators now. Top side. We did see a little notification over on this side of the map.
Spies from the shadow providing great value as to where the survivor ran off to. I don't know if our killer saw that. it happen, but it's like they're just more focused on defending their 3-gen at main.
Very smart, checking on 12. Probably wouldn't hit 12 myself here, but you know what? Might as well. You're there. Survivor's there. Healthy Survivor's there, so you might as well. There's Rio again, our beautiful time waster, taking on that first hit. Waiting for those 5 stacks to re-up. Re-dropping very smart. Edge mapping again.
Doesn't look like he has any resources left.
To get around. Yeah.
He's just gonna do his best to delay this as long as he can, taking it as far away from everyone else. Yeah, here's where things start getting tight right now because they have dropped practically all the pallets in this area.
Every pallet.
Every good pallet, that is. So now they're kind of left with ones in the window.
Do lose a generator over on 5. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm looking at the map. I'm looking at map.
I believe you're right on that part. Definitely what I'm starting to notice about Suffo Pit is if you can't get a 3-gen on one side, going back and forth, chasing survivors back and forth through that middle part can be so tough no matter what killer you play. Them only having what seems to be about 2 windows in main, a handful of pallets there, and a handful of pallets bot side with Shack. Just having that mid area, having to chase survivors through it, definitely can kill a lot of time. Yo, now spotted in main.
Good.
Doesn't have much here. Oh!
He knew about the dead hard. He knew about the dead hard from last game, so he purposely like went to the other wall. He could have hit Rio right then and there, but he remembered about dead hard, so he hit the wall instead, causing Rio to using his dead-eyed, big old dead-eyed, and being able to get Rio back on DOH. Very, very smart from Raza. Raza with the Daza. Razzie Dazzy. Checking in, using our ears. Auditorial peepers. The Gen's about 50% here. Spy is value.
Rio is for sure going to go back and chase here again. Let's see if he's learned his mistake from last time, and maybe we might be able to see him be a bit more patient with that dead hard. He's going to have to take it.
We are going to... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we are going to be a tunny bunny here. And being able to just edge map this, get the survivor out of the way. You got 2 generators left. We might lose another generator here very, very soon. And there's some eruption value over on the far side.
Oh man, if they were able to sabotage, it would be so tough for this Blight right now.
Unfortunately, no sabotaging gamers around. They are focusing on generators as fast as they can. No gamers on this side, which means probably most of them are going to be bottom side. So you see some scratch marks here, thinking that they were around this rock. Definitely would want to kick this generator. You see scratch marks over on our right-hand side. Lilith, not the Omen. Very good down. Are we gonna be slurging in the club? No, no slurg in the club. We are going to pick this survivor up, and we're gonna get onto our closest hook, probably near those super progressed generators. We do see some aura play here from Erupt. So now Raza knows kind of exactly where Ali Chu is. We're gonna be waiting here. Now, pretty smart gameplay here. You don't want to leave Lilith alone since this was a fresh hook. And Ali also hasn't been hooked yet. Here we go.
Looks like our killer
Nice
is aware of that.
play.
Deliverance play. Oh, got that down through the pallet.
The thing!
But I would not be happy right now.
I would be so furious if I was Lilith right now. I would be so mad. even if Lilith didn't have Deliverance, Raza being able to hold off and just kind of wait for Raza to just bring her back down to DOH and possibly just like have her die on the hook. It's a lot safer to stay near the hook than to have Ali, than to like try to go for Ali,
go for someone
hit
else.
Ali, and then Ali go for, and then Ali possibly picking up Lilith, given the extra boost after hitting Ali once. So, because then you would have to chase two separate survivors that are not hooked anymore. So, really smart for Raza to kind of stay on hook. And since Raza possibly knew that Lilith was already going to deliver once since the previous game, knew that the deliverance was coming, so still very smart.
That's something I wanted to bring up too. I feel like in tournament scenarios like this, you definitely need to switch up your perk loadouts between the survivors. Obviously keep the same loadouts going for what's allowed, but switch up who has what so that it kind of stays predictable between games.
Yeah, keep them guessing.
Absolutely.
Definitely keep them guessing, because now you kind of have like a good idea on like what everyone has if they're not switching perks around. Because you're allowed to do that. So you're allowed to be able to switch around perks amongst themselves.
Ooh, Unbreakable in play now.
Ooh, didn't even see that. Good free drops. Not sure if it's going to be enough. We're gonna hit on one of these trunks. We're gonna. Very good down. I think we're gonna go ahead and grab this fresh hook and get the extra 3 points here.
Yeah, they have plenty of resources here at the bottom side of the map. However, it's kind of being untouched as most of their time was spent up top. So if Ali Chu was able to delay enough for one gen, it would have been really good for Pandemonium here. But yeah, it looks like Lilith was found and does go down to the conversion play. So that will be a 4K at 2 gens. Well done to Raza.
Very well done to Raza. Razzie Dazzy. GG's. Yeah, Survivor's having a very good, strong beginning, but not being able to get those generators done quick enough and not being able to waste Raza's time enough, and just being able to get that, I mean, getting those first 2 downs and just snowballing so early in the game really literally makes the difference so much, you know. So as a killer, just being able to snowball really quickly in the beginning of the game is so detrimental to being able to just have good enough pressure and just keep that pressure going. Don't stop, won't stop. And having to come back playing on Survivor is really hard if you're going against someone that that knows exactly what they're doing all the time. Reading where survivors are, you know, using your ears to not have to like look personally to see if the pistons are moving.
Yeah. And that's where like a
So
lot of that like mid-map generation with all the random tiles that they have can make a difference. Being able to just spot a survivor from top side or from bottom side onto each side of the map can make all the difference depending on how those. We did see like a lot of clearing between that, so our killer was able to over, see if any survivors were crossing, and then make.
yeah. All right.
And yeah,
Yes,
getting
sir.
a
Yes,
survivor
sir.
out of either working gens or healing or doing just makes it so much harder. It feels like the hill gets a lot steeper. Person gone.
Yeah, exactly. Tricky. How you doing over there? We got this tricky here.
Had to step away.
That's okay.
I was talking. I was just muted.
Oh.
Love that.
Oh.
Happens
I
to
said,
everyone.
nice. I said I'm doing great. One of the biggest things that I've noticed in between these survivor teams is the beginning of the game. Corrupt is definitely a great perk on any killer. It's what I run on Nurse. It forces survivors to have to rotate into the middle of the map. Makes it easier for you to be able to spot rotations, and the beginning of the games have made or break these different sets that we've seen. Excuse me. So it's fun to see how it folds out. These killers seem to be pretty warmed up now as well. And the serve teams get warmed up as their games go on.
Oh yeah.
It is unfortunate to see like some of these hits are, are going to be like ping related, as we saw from like Lilith earlier from that pallet hit.
It's always on the
It
pallets.
is it's always on the pallet. It's always going to be on the ping. It is super unfortunate, but like um I don't know, but these players have been really, really good. Pandemonium is seeing here that they've been here together as a total team. They have 25,000 hours in the game total. They've been together for 4 months, and it's been they're really showing their showing good sportsmanship. They're really rigging early. They are they're really showing like their skills honestly really really well, having really really good call outs as we can tell, and being in leagues, scrims, tourneys. I can't wait to see what else that they can do against these separate killers. And it looks like we're going into our next match here. Also shout outs to Wheat in the chat.
Yeah, there's a lot of familiar faces. It's kind of exciting to see all these people wanting to come in and see different tournaments that are going on.
Yeah, I'm excited to be a part of these tournaments. These tournaments have been a lot of fun co-casting. Brings me back to my radio Mickey days in college.
Yeah, it's super cool. You were part of a radio, was it the podcast, if I'm correct?
Yeah, so I was part of a college radio podcast. I had like my own little tiny radio show in college, and then part of a couple forums that I did like some radio hosting and all that. So it's been it's been a lot of fun. I miss casting. I miss just kind of being a voice. Very very good first down, quick first down from Ada. Volkuz.
Yeah, Volkuz doing a fantastic job with the conversions.
Here.
Slapping those survivors down to the ground, getting the first hook early as possible. Corrupt does fall, but that's okay. That's what it's all there for. As Ruin does end up getting cleansed here at the very beginning of the match. Pallet being dropped at the edge. Yeah.
Rio switching to Meg. No ace. No ace. I'm so used to Rio being ace. Switching back to Meg. Want a little bit more mobility.
Is live. Our killer now going back to the hook here to chase the Ada, not wasting any time. Ada now getting that endurance effect. It's a bit of distance between herself and the Blight here. Slow vaulting the window, hopefully trying to break chase. Ooh, when she gets hit through the pallet.
Ping City. Still getting hit through the pallet is so rough, man. It's so rough. I can't I just be so angry if I was them. And it's rough, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is when it comes to tournaments. You know, you can't determine like where people are going to be, or you know, if they are EU, then you know, it is what it is. What it is. You just kind of have to just play under these circumstances, you know. And so, you know, honestly, like kudos to them for being able to play the way that they play, even with such high ping. You know. They're still fantastic players. And here we go, finding Alichu yet again, trying to see if we can get it down here. We're going to probably pre-drop. Yes, we do pre-drop. Hit this pallet really quickly. She's probably going to W, ping into the wall. See if we've got enough butter around this with the rock. And yes, we do have enough butter to be able to slide our way into the rock and onto a very, very nice down here with our third hook. No gens finished yet.
I love that you mentioned that butter comment on the Blight. I do think before he gets into the match here, he does kind of grease himself up, slide around those corners a bit easier.
So greasy, dude. So greasy. Gonna head and knock this wooden door down. Pretty smart. Be able to have as many open holes and walls as possible. Pause. We're gonna try to hit this generator. Very smart to kick this generator. Very good hit on Lilith. Are we gonna tunnel out Alichu? Let's see if we can. Redropping the pallet, using all of these resources really quickly. We still have 5 generators up.
Well, I mean, being in this
a lot easier. We're gonna make this a lot easier for Volkuz at endgame. We need to be possibly a little bit more greedy when it comes to using our resources. Oh, getting a little stuck. Spies value. Probably not going to use our power here. Another spy values. Are we going to get rid of this chase to go for the spy? Yes, we will. Rio almost getting done with our first gen, kicking it. Very, very smart. Put a little bit of eruption value. Another fresh hit. 3 survivors injured. Probably not healing anytime soon. Edge mapping again, of course, using our power to get rid of that edge. Just picking up as fast as possible. Another fresh hook.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is on for our survivor team right now, as we do have Ada on Death Hook with a few hook states spread around the other team members. However, being at 5 gens, even with Ruin being down at this point of the game, is crazy. As you can see, the hill being facing towards the side of the map, with main being here. This generation of landmarks is just so strong for our Blight here, with not much safety in between. A few good tiles here and there. So much information. But yeah, they're just going down little by little, as our Blight here is going to do our best to force these pallet drops if possible.
It was a little bit risky to try to 50-50. Try to 50-50 that tile. But honestly, what a great hit. Very, very nasty hit on Rio. Rio not having a lot of resources here. Waiting for our power to get back up, hitting on this tree, putting a lot of butter on these rocks. There it is. Greasing it up. Another fresh hook. Looking very good for Volkuz. We did lose 2 generators though. So they are working on those generators. We still got a lot on here on top side. Go ahead and kick this. This is roughly about 50% done. Here goes the unhook. Fresh BT. Are we gonna tunnel out Rio? Quite possibly. Waiting for our stacks to re-up. There's the audio for re-up. Very, very nice. Are we gonna pick up immediately? Are we gonna demon pick? We are demon picking. Very, very nice. Lilith now, DUH. Ada, DUH. Spies value. is looking very, very good for Volkuz as we're trying to edge Meg. No, but we're gonna go back for the hook. Gonna try to get the hit on Ada. Don't know if going for Ada is the smart choice. She does have a life, good old life value. Gonna kick this pallet. Not entirely sure. We're waiting for Lilith to. There you go, emoting down. A lot of the time, survivors will emote down, usually between pallets, to make sure that they are in the middle of the pallet. And being able to have that emote down gives them the opportunity to place them in a very good, vulnerable spot for the killer, or either they're going to pick up or not pick up. A killer pulling somebody out from the middle of the pallet is much more riskier than being able to pull them either on the edge of the pallet or on either side. So emoting in the middle is usually the best play. Not in this case though, but we're just gonna emoting for fun, since we were on a pallet previously. Heading back here down to 12, deep 12. There is a vault here. Gonna get a nice hit on Ali Chu.
Ali now taking the chase. Yeah, through main now. Looks like she's going to have to leave that window as Blight does have the rush tokens back, and just not enough safety, not enough distance to make it to that pallet in the corner there, which caught her team a bit. And Eruption providing now some value on where our Ada is walking off to. Blight with all of his tokens back is going to start rushing down to the bot side of the map. But the spot some of his spies. Oh my goodness, the spy value.
Spy value is so good. That spy value.
Yeah, spy my beloved. Ooh, Ali with the I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's the one perk that lets them heal after they're unhooked.
Would that be second win?
Second win. There we go. Thank you, Miss Tricky. Second win coming into play here. If she can buy the time necessary. Looks like it did heal her deep wound state. So well done by our Blight there, reading that out, making sure that he at least gets a tag so she can't full heal.
Ooh, very close.
Ada's got some small hits there, just barely missing the M1. As she's going to start running down the shack here, they kind of spread the Blight away from the rest of her team so that they can reset and get back into the game. And it looks like she is on Death Hook going into basement here, but that's a big problem since this will actually be... Oh, it doesn't look... He's making a right call here by instead hooking her toward mid-map so he can get back to the action a lot quicker. Rush is now going out. Jen does have some progress, so we are going to see a little action here. Looks like our survivor team might be heading as well in this downtime that they have. It's kind of unsafe to... Doesn't look like they do want to reset here. In fact, they want to put more pressure on Jens. Not much resources on this part of the map. Looks like Rio might end up going down soon. Or Blight opted to go for a little bit. Pitch a Z tile. Not a lot of distance to be made, but definitely it's hard for a Blight to on corners like that. And with him being a 115% mobility killer, even without rush tokens, he can just walk around the tile like a normal killer, catch up real fast. And Eruption does end up revealing Ali Chu to our Blight. Now they're kind of in a tough situation. Final chase here, back to the edge map. Ooh.
Oh, the big miss, getting stuck in between the pinwheel and the trunk. Giving a little bit more time for Ali Chu to gain the distance.
Oh no! Wait, and he recovers!
But it doesn't matter, it recovers.
He recovers so well.
It recovers so well. Oh my god. That would have been huge for Alan to try to waste a little bit more time to see if we can get Rio back up. Unfortunately, Could not do it in time. We're gonna say bye-bye to Rio. GG's. We are gonna go ahead and give him the old Mori. Pop. Like a balloon. Very well done. Very great recovery by Volkuz. GG's. GG's. Alrighty. Next up, we do have Divine back to back. Divine coming up next against Pandemonium.
I did have to step away. If you don't mind kind of replaying back for me talking about some key moments. That's what we really need to do here.
Yeah.
We need to get like
some good way to replay back some
the
of
highlights. Oh yeah.
Some of the good highlights for sure. You know, we could definitely add like a clipping moment. Possibly those clips would be added, and then you could probably we can probably play things and then go it like, you know, clip by clip.
Oh yeah, just being able to replay.
Might be a problem. Yeah, it might be a good idea. Honestly, just being able to spread the threat of just being near like any generator that is even being remotely worked on. You know, a lot of the times we did see a lot of generators that were honestly 50% done, possibly 75% done, and we did see Volkuz um usually end the chase first before hitting a generator and then going for somebody else. And that's something that even I think that I'm kind of learning a little bit myself, is that a lot of times when I play, my personal play style is that uh, I hit generators personally a lot because of the specific build that I'm using. Um, you know, and the build that I use normally on pubs like requires a domino effect of happening on most generators. And then but on a tournament setting, when I was doing some tournament matches last night, actually like Tricky was actually witnessing yesterday, is that like I might need to like refine my perks as far as like um as far as like being in a tournament setting, because the way that I play is gonna be so different, and I don't have a lot of I personally don't have like a lot of like too much skin in like the tournament setting. Um but but the way that I play and the way that the amount of pressure that you need to make on just gens alone is like super important. And we're seeing a lot of that from our Blight killers
Yeah.
this and today. And I didn't realize like how important that is to just always, even just having that threat of just being able to listen to your heartbeat, being able to like hide your blood stains a lot of the time whenever you're trying to like go around these tiles. Um, it's super detrimental. But here we are next on our next match. We do have Divine play, or not Divine. Who is it? This is Arrow. Arrow is playing.
So let me go ahead and check the killer chat.
Sure. So we find how we do see Yoichi Rio changing it up a little bit. Unfortunately, not being able to get these flicks in around these tight corners.
Looks like Divine ended up changing their name to Arrow sold me on Ghostface.
Okay.
So that makes more sense about the context of the
Got you. No worries.
For a moment, I was like, okay, Arrow, I see you. You want to go ahead and participate?
I don't know.
She's a hidden Blight main. Oh, Undying revealing the survivor cleansing a totem? Don't see that very often, unless maybe we could see a inner strength play being attempted, and that's where Undying comes in handy. Have a bad match to run inner strength on.
Yeah, inner strength on against the Blight. Gonna get rid of this pallet heading into Shack. We don't want to run into Shack. It's a big time waster for sure. Let's see if there's any progress in these generators. Do see scratch marks over on 8. And let's heading back, skipping.
Once again, aura being revealed.
Once again, yeah, that aura.
Kind of scaring him off that totem, making him waste time. Oh, he's going back for the hit.
Nice. Very, very nice.
It's a good tag right there.
I thought Rio was going to go through the vault. It seemed like Rio was going to go through the vault initially, but the double back, throwing down Shack this early. Not sure. I don't know if that's really the right time to throw Shack. I feel like I would have been a little bit more greedy, but Rio
is the
biggest time waster in the group. So, so trying to waste as much time as possible. Rio.
Fantastic job here, as now the Blight does have to go for a pickup and walk him over to hook, but that should provide his team enough time to get that gen done before he has a chance to rotate. I know when it comes down to Shack against Blight, it's kind of tempting to keep Shack up as long as possible, but you never know. You don't want the chase to end so early because you out. Who knows? Maybe that greed could end up biting them in the butt later throughout this match when they do run down the ship.
Very good mobility by Divine. Very, very good. Just being able to spin around really quickly. You definitely can tell that they got some skin in the game with this particular killer. We do see our Hex Totem over to the right side. Do get a nice hit on Alley. We're gonna try to run this, see if we can get a decent hit here. Very, very good attempt. Very, very good attempt. We are gonna hit this. We're gonna get rid of this wall. And see if we can cut off Alley. She probably double backed. Potentially, she did double back here. Gonna maybe pre-drop. We do hear the pre-drop. And there goes the pallet, waiting for our stacks to get by. Seeing a little nope, seeing a little bit of frustration on Divine. It's okay. All we gotta do is just stay calm and be able to get these hits in. Put some butter on them trees. And being able to not get the hit because of the crouch tech is insanity. I told you about these crouch techs before. If you swing way too high and survivors will duck, you're gonna miss their hitboxes, and you gotta stay really, really aware. So don't swing too high. You gotta be able to swing just a little bit lower.
Unfortunately with Blight, when you do go for a swing, your camera is locked into a certain position. That's crouch techs like that work on Hillbilly, and maybe a few other killers I can't think of. Yeah, with the hitboxes that the killers have, it's like a little cone that spits out in front of you, and unfortunately Blight cannot move that cone, so it's kind of stuck in that direction. And we saw a beautiful use of crouch tech, killing just a little bit of extra time. You know, 2 seconds, it makes all the difference here. Ada now getting a tag, going around the square tile here, and looks like she is going to leave the water tower as there is no safe. Right. Rushes and zoning her back to the top side of the map here with pallets or windows. A beautiful curve around.
Very
that
nice
rock.
down.
Infectious now providing info on the next chase.
Dude, shout outs to Casty Basty, dude, for being able to inform me, because I didn't even know you get stuck in that cone.
Oh yeah, it's like one of those archaic knowledges when it comes down to the game, since it's not very much explained to players about how it works, but keeping that in mind, you understand that like crouch teching at certain tiles or certain elevations makes it completely shot, and the Blight just slides right. I'm surprised this Blight hasn't gone for the pickup yet. Instead wants to kind of go for maybe a slow play, maybe burn some resources around the map, but our 3-gen is going to end up toward the backside of the map as Rio is now taking back down there. This pallet now needs to kind of get out of the way as it will impact how this tile is played.
Unfortunately, we're not playing Minecraft. Plus 10 wood again. Lucy going into a locker. Very smart. Trying to get away from a cheeky M1 here. Rioberg, our great time waster. We have a nice beeline for Rio, so we're going to go ahead and grab this down, seeing if maybe we'll go for the pickup. Yes, we're going to go ahead and go for the pickup. Go ahead and grab these couple points here. We do lose that Hex Totem, quite unfortunate. And another generator on top. We're going to have to play really, really greedy here if we want to be able to bring the pressure back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Team Pandemonium locking in for what doing a fantastic job of splitting the gens, communicating, and now that they're kind of warmed up to the map a bit, they're playing this very, very well. Look at the gen spread, by the way, all behind certain tiles and walls and rocks, making it very difficult for the Blight to rotate on top of those gens easily. Done the Team Pandy on. Oh, is now going to go for get tunneled here.
Yeah, making our way here. So a little too much butter on these rocks. They weren't able to get the first bounce in, but luckily enough, we were able to get Rio down, and we're probably going to say goodbye to Rio. It's the first death of the match, but we still only have one generator left. Less survivors means a little bit easier. We are going to go all the way down here to see the progression of these couple of generators in mid-tile.
You didn't see my face earlier, but at main when Rio went down, my jaw dropped as our Blight here recovered from what I thought would have been a miss and got the down instead. So 1 gen remaining, 3 survivors, 1 injured. Our killer here doesn't. Could recover this and get the 3-man out, which could be beneficial for them.
Checking out 9, looking for survivors. Alichu being spotted. Trying to see if we can get. Ooh.
Saw that there, right?
As
he was bouncing between each rock and each bit of obstacle there to speed himself up a bit. So when he went for the swing, kind of a off-guard swing. Side. But he's just gonna do a tag and run back up to top of main here now. As they're making a decent amount of progress on this.
Yeah, kind of has to. Trying to see if we can make a nice cutoff here. Going down, heading over ourselves to 1. We'll probably get this down here. Very nice. You know, I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like Lilith would have been able to get away from that hit if it didn't come though.
Well, the emoting is to kind of provide some extra mobility, extra distance, so that they can get away from the rock and potentially get saved by a flashlight or a firecracker.
Yeah.
But yeah, at moments like that, when you're around the rock, a good Blight will curve himself right around and tag you through it.
Yeah. We need to get ourselves back to Lilith because they are going to get hit up. Oh, they already got up. I knew that. We knew that Ada was already on the other side of 12, hiding somewhere. God, if I was Divine, I would have just rushed back over to Lilith and leave the other two down if I possibly could, because we had some really, really good pressure. We now have another 2 survivors on top side. At least we think top side. We know that Ada's here. We don't know where Lilith is. Lilith might have been coming around the corner here. I think these are her track marks. We do see Lilith here over by Shaft, kind of waiting here, seeing what we're doing. Very nice, waiting. getting through the door. Again, we did say that the door is incredibly hard to get through. Okay, we're back to where we originally are. Alichu is still on hook. Ada probably looking to see if we can get Alichu off hook, but no. We came back still working on the gen, trying to finish this gen as fast as possible to get these points in. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. Lilith being able to get up. As we can see, we do see that Lilith does have Unbreakable. And Alichu is now off hook. 3 survivors are back in play. Edge mapping, trying to get our stacks back.
Yeah, and fantastic bounce logic by Divine here, being able to kind of push the survivor towards the edge of the map instead of towards the bottom side of the map, so that they have nowhere else to run to. But looks like he's gonna leave her down. This is a very crucial moment as doubling a gen here. Doesn't look like they are, so the amount of pressure he put on by kicking and then job of resetting these back to 0 again, which I know can be so excruciating for these survivors. It's like our killer here is just...
We're kind of waiting. Yeah, we're kind of waiting. We're waiting because we know now that Ada got up.
What's he cooking here?
So now we know. This guy healed like instantly.
Wow, very strong med kit.
The med kit from Lilith was so strong. So now we know that one survivor is on a generator, probably bottom side. We now know that Lilith is getting Ada back up. Lilith is now down. We're probably going to leave Lilith slurged in the club. We are not fam. We probably know that Ali is on bottom side. Ada's on top, potentially.
Ali has been spotted by our Blight here. Ooh, I saw the play.
Ali was going to go through the vault. I saw the play too. Taking this generator. We know that this is the only generator that has any progress right now. So right now, I think they're just focusing. Ali's focusing on just trying to get away, losing, wasting time for Divine. We hear Lilith getting healed. Lilith was literally around the corner. You see Ali. Ali trying to waste as much time here. This is bad. This is bad for Divine. Now we have 2 healed survivors, probably doing a generator on top.
Ooh.
Misses the hit.
That hit would have made all the difference there. Bloodlust now in play as Blight cannot bounce around these tiles here. It's just way too tight, and you could end up messing up here, which would have made the case even longer.
We gotta go back to top. We gotta go back to top. There's no reason why we wouldn't.
Yeah, look at that gen. It's almost done.
Top now. The gen progress is it's insane. It's insane now. Divine had it, man. Divine had it in the bag, but now it's not looking good. It's not looking good now. Now there's 2 separate sides of the map that we have to put pressure on, and it's literally impossible. Honestly, I feel like at this point, put a little bit of pressure onto Ada. We'll go ahead and hit Ada, possibly down Ada, and then maybe go back for Ali. But then you just have Lilith probably gonna head back over.
The last gen is gonna pop here. They're so close to being done. I think he's just gonna have to commit.
I think 12. Yeah, you're just gonna have to commit. We have to stay with the Lilith's gonna stay on 12. The 12 is gonna get finished before Ali does. And that's pretty much game. There it is. There's 12.
I mean, the fresh state isn't bad here. But
yeah.
You never know. He could turn this around here as Ali is injured and on death hook. Survivor was spotted all the way in the distance walking over to the gate there, but it doesn't look like our killer here is going to pursue that. Instead, knows that there is an injured survivor nearby this. Hit them, spot them, hear them. Could be a...
He can hover. He can hover over both gates. He can hover over both gates right now. I'm still going to go for the pick. I mean, this isn't a bad spot. If you pick right here, now that it's a fresh hook. 2, if any of them are going to go for this hook, it's going to be near a gate, which is great. And seeing that Blight can go pretty much anywhere he wants to,
Yeah.
as fast as he can. We do see, here we go. We do see this is Lilith now.
I was
on Shaq's side.
I was
think.
surprised because yeah, okay, so they're not going for a reset because I thought they were going for the gate. They were going for a reset play maybe, but no.
No, this is Lilith's tracks. I thought Lilith was bottom side.
No, we spotted Lilith earlier at the last gen pop, walking over between those two hooks.
And there's the
there.
pickup.
Yeah, I mean this is good because this is another fresh state, extra 3 points in the pocket, and
It is fresh points.
wow, I mean this is tough because they can't heal either.
First light done in the gate, but it's, I mean, you still got at least like 20 more seconds to try to get that gate open.
Yeah,
It's
and
really, really tough.
if the Blight makes a good play here, oh, he's a spot someone working on the gate right now. Second light, third light.
Third light.
Oh no.
Injured alley. Probably gonna go for a sled here.
Oh,
We're gonna head
infectious
back on
reveals
over.
the Ada. Oh my god. Divine, you got this. Let the intervention be yours.
Lilith probably gonna be heading over to the other gate. Yep. Is this a pickup? No, it's not a pickup. That is an out. That is a 3K,
Wow.
1 out, dude. Divine bringing it back. Bringing it back, gamer.
Those survivors played that very well too, mid game, like mid to late game.
Oh yeah.
Taking
yeah.
the resets, playing it slow, getting the pickups, watching for rotations on the killer's end. Like the killer did a great job, and then the survivors brought it back, and then the killer brought it back again. It was a very nice pull and tug battle between these survivors and our killer.
Absolutely. Well said, Miss Tricky. I 100% agree with that. As Rio was out pretty early, I think around maybe 3 or 10s remaining, and even with that pressure on, they were still able to work with you.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, being able to just apply the amount of pressure on both sides of the map, having healed survivors on both sides of the map, that just very just mid game was just the peak of that match. But Divine bringing it, but being able to still get a 3K on that match was incredibly difficult and just so good, so well done on both sides. That was just such good tug back and forth. Exactly what Tricky said. Just super good, man. Super good.
Is the stream doing okay? It looks like it might be struggling just a hair.
Is the...
It looks like it's skipping just a little bit.
frame into? Oh, I'm sorry.
There it
I
goes.
do have a lot of things open right now. CPU. Yeah, so it looks
Yeah, I
like I
think we're
can't
good
keep
now.
some things open. So okay, I'll go ahead and close it out. Let me free. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't know it was
I don't think it was in game. I think it's just this in between screen.
Just the scoreboard. It was just the scoreboard screen.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead
Looks
and
like we are ahead of schedule by about almost an hour. Like this game we're getting ready to go into is not supposed to start until 4 o'clock with Pandemonium against Wraith.
that's really good to
We
hear.
do love ahead of schedule.
Yeah, looks like we're about an hour ahead.
This will be last match for Andy.
Team Handy.
And are y'all excited for the new Vecna 2.0? I believe it's on the 20th.
He comes out on the 27th. So it's not this coming Tuesday, it's the following Tuesday. I'm really excited for him. I think my own personal opinion is that he's a very balanced killer. If you're going to put the time and energy into learning him and you're going to learn his power very well, I think that he is going to be a strong killer for those people. And if he's a killer that, you don't want to put the time and effort into, he's going to be a weaker killer. And I think the same goes for serves. The more they play against him, the better they'll get against him, and they'll learn his counterplay. And I think Behavior did good with this Stranger Things release.
Yeah, there was nothing but positive, maybe a few negative here and there. Mostly positive from the. That's always good to hear.
I think they did well with the Survivor skins as a whole also.
Fantastic. I love the lobby animations too. They're so good.
Yep.
Eddie
I will
pulling out his
definitely
guitar.
add 11 to the bad bitches club.
The bad bitches club. Let's go. Yeah, I played Vecna, in that first I played Vecna during that PTB, and going against him was a lot of fun. And at first
Absolutely.
I was like, man, these tentacles from the ground, I think they need a bigger cooldown. And then when I played as Vecna, I was like, I get it. Like I understand why you have such a small cooldown time, because being able to hit survivors was extremely difficult. You kind of have to really think about where these survivors are going, and think about how they're going to dodge. It's a lot like it's a lot like Huntress, but not so much like Huntress.
He
It's
reminded me of Unknown. He reminds me of Unknown.
yeah, yeah, a lot like Unknown too. But still just so very very different. And I think being able to go underground and just have this big huge AoE that you can kind of sneak up to survivors is such a really really cool concept. It gives them kind of almost enough time if they know if they know where you are. But being able to come underground is a very very cool concept, and I really really like that. Um, you know, I'm probably going to play Dustin forever now. Du- Dustin is the new Steve, so so I think we're gonna see a lot of Dusties for sure. Um,
They just need to add
and
our adepts back and let us be able to adept these killers and survivors.
Yeah, that's also true. They did take away those adepts previously, and they are also going to take away aren't they going to take away Myers' adepts as well?
I think the
Potential.
achievements might.
I was like, I
Yeah,
believe
the achievements.
I don't know. I believe when they lose a licensing to a killer, the adepts go with them. Same as they have to rename the perks.
But if you
I have a feeling.
still have the killer unlocked. I know the killer is allowed to be on.
I think they take the achievements away though. I mean, the same thing happened with Pinhead.
I trust your judgment on that, since
I mean, if you already have the adept, it's not going to go anywhere. But I think that if it's one of those things that you still need to get for your achievements, I don't believe you're able to, because when I had bought demo and the Steve and Nancy before they lost the licensing, and the adepts were gone, I couldn't get the adepts anymore. And then when I finally went for my killer and survivor adepts, I couldn't do them. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with Myers. So if you guys don't have your adept, you better get it now.
yeah, or the Mori All 4 Survivor achievement as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A lot
I'm
easier.
not personally, I'm not so much like an achievement hunter. I don't really care too much on the achievements.
I'm one of those
I'm just
people
like,
that
yeah,
I don't like to be told I can't have something. Like I bought Pinhead before he
sure.
got deleted, and I was like,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't want to be told that I can't have him, so I'm just gonna buy him.
Yeah. That's true, and considering that DbD is also, like, the majority of, like, your channel as well, you know, you if
Yeah.
anybody requests that specific killer, you're gonna be like, "Sorry, I don't have it because I couldn't get him in time." Like, you know, it's kinda like that's also gonna be, like,
Yes.
over your shoulders as well, so it's like, "Oh, I have to spend the money. I had to go and do it," you know? But we're now,
Fair.
gonna be coming into our next game here.
Yeah, final game for Pandemonium.
Pandy. Final game.
All right, Externity.
Eternity.
Now, Externity or Eternity?
It's
The T is
Oh,
what
Externity.
never mind. I'm
Is
illiterate,
it
guys.
Externity?
Yeah, it should
I
be
thought it was
Xfinity or Wraith.
Externity. Oh, true. All right. Do you see that corrupted value yet again? Finding Ali really fast. Ali
Almost
being our
immediately.
flashlight player. Almost immediately. Oh, very nice down. Reading Ali really well. We got some spies value. We're gonna leave Ali slurged in the club. We're not fam.
No spies this
Fine.
time. Infectious did reveal the
Oh, that's infectious. My bad.
Lilith
Yeah.
in the corner, which is very unfortunate. Two survivors were in the corner of the map at the very beginning, and Ali's going to be left on the ground this time around. So I'm curious to see why we have so much slugging. Maybe he wants to drag someone else off the game. Oh, those fresh hooks mean a lot when it comes down to points. Nice little stun there by Lilith.
Ali being saved, probably getting healed right now. Not being able to get that hit. Trying to see if we can make our way in. There we go. Still not being able to get the hit.
Yeah,
That was a detrimental moment.
A pallet that he just has to break because it's very tough, as there's not a lot of obstacles to bounce off it quickly. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. He's able to catch up to Lilith. Tag.
Lilith, knowing that it is Externity, right? Just wanted to be able to get the name right.
I think that they just go by Wraith, but
Okay, so
Eternity. I think
go.
Eternity is the correct word here.
Okay. Well, Wraith still being able to get that down from Lilith. We're gonna get this nice hook here. First hook and first generator completed. Let's get into this resource here. This resource was giving us a little bit of an issue just earlier. I think we're gonna go ahead and bring ourselves down to bottom side. Not using our power yet. Kind of taking things a little slow. I think we're kind of looking for potential, just kind of waiting for someone to pick up Lilith potentially, trying to see if there was any scratch marks nearby. This generator being 25% done. Heading back over to the hooks. A very good prediction. Ada taking the protection hit. Running away. It looks like we're going to be a little bit of a tunny bunny. See, we're going to wait. We are waiting out the BT. 15 seconds on the clock. We're going to hit here. Very nice hit down. Very good patience. We're going to demon pick. Very risky picking up from the pallet. Didn't know if there were any pallet saving players. That Lilith now, DOH, Shaq getting finished. 2 gens done. Throwing down the pallet. Wasting as much time to get as much distance. Rio yet again. Oh, very close. We're gonna leave the chase with Rio. We're gonna go to this generator, see if there's any progress. There's a little bit more progress. Still not a lot done. Probably would have left that generator by itself to just kind of focus on trying to find another survivor nearby. I think Eternity was trying to get rid of this pallet while in power. Keeping a close eye on mid here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very strong position to hold right now, as not only is Lilith close to exiting the game, but searching. I wouldn't have left the hook so openly for the rescue there. Could have probably gone for it. But Lilith will be tunneled here at 3 gens, as one pallet is remaining. For a kick. Power, Lilith, their best to kind of delay this down if possible.
Ooh. Wasn't able to reach the trunk. Not able to reach the trunk of the tree, wasting all that time, now having to reset back to 5 stacks. Lilith pulling a Rio.
Yeah,
wasting much time.
Z-Tile. Man, with that Z-Tile, it's like, it's really tough because you don't have a lot of space to, you know, do check spots or anything like that, but I'd say not bad. Well done by her. She puts one out at 2 gens remaining, so.
The big thing about being able to tunnel somebody, the really good proper way to tunnel somebody out is to tunnel while also adding pressure to the rest of the generators, and being like focusing on one person at a time, totally fine. But being able to like apply a lot of pressure while also tunneling one person is like the best thing that you can do if you really want a strong. If there's a player that you're focusing on and you want to be able to get that player out because they're an incredibly strong whipper, an incredibly strong survivor, you know, being able to like apply pressure with generators while tunneling at the same time is the best play that you can do. Nice down on Ada. Nice down on Ada. We do have eruption value. We're gonna head back. We're gonna leave Ada slurging in the club. We do see eruption aura. Butter. Oh no! We tried to go for a little butter on the rock. Couldn't slide our way into a flick. Heading for Rio now. Rio still on a fresh. Still hasn't been hooked yet.
Oh, almost getting a
Very
tag
nice
on.
play for Rio.
Yeah, when he vaulted that pallet there.
Probably gonna, yep, immediate now. So we're playing Minecraft again.
Look at Rio using those check spots so well against this Blight here. This Blight just needs to kick this pallet and get it out of the way. Oh wait, he vaults it back in. Oh no, into the loving arms of the Blight there. And yeah, going back.
Here we go again.
Butter
on the biscuit.
Going back on the point
sir.
with like tunneling people out. Absolutely, being able to pressure gens while tunneling is a very high skill level of gameplay there. It does require you to kind of lead the survivors back into the gens, but if they want to die in the edge map, it's really hard to just do that.
I was not expecting Ez to be inside of that locker. I don't think that Eternity knew that Ada was in that locker at all. But
yeah,
just for the sake of trying to be safe, they end up just leaving the locker all like entirely, and because they don't know if they got aura on the locker or not.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Leaving the locker honestly is the best play here, even if it does like, you know, show where you are and now you got to run for your life. But we are applying some good pressure here. Haven't hooked anybody in a little while. I think we need to start hooking some survivors here so we can apply pressure elsewhere, because we do still have survivors that are currently haven't been hit yet. There's Ali Chu. We do see Ali. Very nice stun, clipping on the toenails, clipping on the talons. And a very nice fake. A very nice fake from Ali. Unfortunately, we still do get hit. We do get Ada up once again. Don't know if that was because of a perk, or don't know if it was because Rio was nearby. We're probably going to hit this generator first, and then we're going to do a little demon pick here. No demon pick. Gonna leave it slugged. Gonna leave it slugged. Ez is fully healed. We don't know where they are. We don't know where they are. Potentially mid. Correct to assume, just barely misses the hit. Ez almost giving away a freebie hit. Ali got picked up. Not entirely sure where Ez was looking. Probably looking behind him. Not entirely sure. But we do see some eruption value. One person. So this is Ali Chu on the gen. Rio on the loop. Oh no, actually I was wrong. It's the other way around. Here we go again. Are we really going to go? I guess so, yeah. Rio is gonna go and try to find Ez and try to get him up. This is not looking good, not looking good. We only have one more pallet on this side of Shack. Oh, we tried to get Ada up, but we just couldn't do it. Oh no.
Oh, a fantastic line.
Line with the firecrackers.
Which means he can get
Heading
up.
back to Ada.
Potentially, no, decides not to.
No, we're gonna.
I think he was unsure.
I don't know what Rio's plan is. Do one of them have Unbreakable? I'm not entirely sure. We do get it down.
Wow, what a way to turn the
down.
match around.
I don't know if this is GG's. My hands are in the air. I feel like if one of them had Unbreakable, they would have used it already.
Yeah, definitely during the chase with Rio. But yeah, I mean, he blinded that pallet there, or blinded around Shack there.
Yep.
He could have jumped over the window and picked up our Ada here that was on the ground, but opted to instead try to head back.
If there was any Deliverance player right now, it would be Rio. But I would probably use Deliverance like right now.
As our Blight returns back to the top side of the match.
I don't know if they do.
Yeah, they could use Deli here.
Heading back for the third hook. This might be GG's. This might be GG's. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's GG's. Really, really well done. Well done on Eternity.
Looks like our Deli
very
might have been Lilith.
Very, very well done on Eternity. Being able to get those hooks in. Being able to apply as much pressure as they did. Very, very well done. And Survivors played really, really well themselves.
Absolutely. A phenomenal showcasing of just how strong Blight can be against those tiles there. Being able to have balanced logic. As you can see, some of our killers have also warmed up. As well. Definitely the killers have a bit of an advantage here.
We are going to be starting up Artix set for the Survivor side.
So Artix is going to be our next list of...
Miz, these games are exciting.
They are. They've been pretty good so far. Lots of pressure. Lots of really, really good gameplay. GG's to Pandemonium.
Absolutely.
Very, very well done. I gotta step away for 2 seconds and I'll be right back.
You're totally okay.
It's going to be a few more hours here as we have after... And the amount of stamina it requires to perform. Impressive. Those that can do it.
Migs and I duo do it on my tourneys, and unfortunately I won't have Migs next weekend. I'm gonna have 2 other casters stepping in, but Migs is a very good caster. Very good caster. If you guys aren't following him, he does stream. You guys should go check him out.
Absolutely. Go
Threat.
check out Migs. He's got a wonderful Skeletor impression. I've heard it myself. It is by far some of the best I've heard in terms of impressions. Let's see, let me reach out to.
I'm back. Can you send? One of you send me the invite?
Yeah, let me go ahead and toss you an invite.
Okay.
I have to keep muting because my kiddo is just yapping in the background.
Looks like I ended up getting.
You really do be yapping.
Yeah, Steam and Dead by Daylight being done to the.
It used to not be like that, and then they did something and it changed it.
I think they should bring back the moon offering. Just saying.
Dude, I have some of them saved up on my old Killers and Survivors, and they just kind of sit there as I reminisce about.
I unfortunately was not on DbD at that time, so
Come on, buddy.
I wouldn't know how those offerings used to work.
Just saw one of the team members
Let's give a big shout out to the Indian food right here that I have in my hand. Big shout out to the Mongolian beef.
I've actually never had Indian food.
So good, I'm telling you.
I'm more of a chicken nuggets and pizza kind of gal.
I think we all got that chicken nugget and pizza. Pizza in our veins, kid. We never truly grew up under.
I eat like a child.
Well, they're adults, right? Grown-up children.
Exactly. Okay, you understand.
I need you to tell me what kind of sauces you're dipping these nuggets in, though. You will be judged.
Barbecue. Just barbecue. Just
Okay.
barbecue.
It's
I mean,
classic.
ketchup on occasion, but like most of the time it's barbecue. Oh, there goes my kid. All right.
Also, shout outs to Saturn in the chat. She's the one responsible for the Skelly bump. Shout outs.
Big
Heck
shout out.
yeah.
I gotta get me one of those, man. Good emote idea.
You just
So
have
good.
to be very careful because Twitch does not like the emote and they will take it down. My Ghostface one has been taken down on probably 6 different occasions and then I just re-upload it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it for Deathslinger. I don't know if y'all seen those
Oh,
videos
absolutely.
online of the Deathslinger.
Yep. With the, I don't even know the lyrics to the song, but I know exactly what song it is.
Yeah, there we go. Vic posting one of my emotes.
Yo, let's go. Yo, the Nautilus is bussin'. The Nautilus is so good, dude.
Thank you. $5 to subscribe to me on Twitch. If you have Prime, you can also get it for free.
YouTube, hey, chat's gotta follow us, man. Promote yourself. We do be streamers. We do be streaming too, dude.
Yeah. I don't stream as much as I used to because college is a very fun experience. But I do stream on Mondays and Wednesdays in the evenings.
What times?
At around either 6 or 5 p.m. PST. A bit later in the night for most of my East Coast viewers.
Yeah, but we're gamers. We're all up all night every night.
That's true. Honestly, it gets better the later in the night it goes.
Not for the games. The only games you get are, I mean, if you're playing Serve, it's Ghoul and...
Oh, it's so cringe. I swear. I'm like, I'm gonna play Survivor. Let me enjoy some Survivor games. And it's just like Ghoul, Blight, and Nurse Hillbilly. Nurse Hillbilly. I'm like...
Hey, don't knock my nurse, okay? There's still not very many of us out there.
Yeah, the nurse population is dying. We do need...
Well, that's because of how the community treats her. The community hates Nurse because they don't know the counterplay to Nurse. Like, I have an entire Google Doc of hate from people.
Oh man, that must be...
It's my way of laughing about it. It's my way of laughing about it, but the community is not nice to Nurse players. They're not nice to any S tier player, honestly, but...
Yeah, I've had my fair share of hate here and now. It's just, I do the same thing, I kind of just laugh it off. I used to save comments and just kind of have it like replay in my chat or off to the side, but then after a while I was like, I kind of don't want to think about these people. They're all kind of lame, in all honesty. I even had like a TTV like go as far as to throw hate comments on my Steam profile, and I just found it so funny.
Why are we doing that when you're trying to build a community on Twitch? It's just not a good look.
Yeah, they don't stream either, but it's just like, I don't know. As long as they kind of keep the salt within the game, like, I'm cool with it. It's fine. It's whatever, right? As long as it's like focused about the game, as long as about the game, for the game. Usually, like, I don't go as far as, like, there have been cases where I've gone as far as to, like, harass my socials and harass, like, my community. In that time, like, I do actually step up and take action towards it.
Unfortunately, we all chose to love a game that has a very toxic side to it, but I will say that there has been a lot more positive to come out of DbD than negative.
Absolutely, yeah. The positives have been getting a lot better, which I'm, for the most part, like, people who are, they just kind of leave. They're so angry they don't come. Good.
Looks like we're getting ready to go into our first game of Artix.
Artix, yeah.
I love the wordplay of them being like a wolf, and then also Artix being kind of like the.
Oh, absolutely. I was looking at their logo and I was like, that's actually really cool.
Oh,
They
you have a
killed the
DC?
lobby, it looks like.
Yeah. It's okay.
Was it wrong map or was it just somebody didn't load in?
Yeah, looks like we had some wrong map was set indeed. So sorry about that, but you know, we're so ahead of schedule right now. It's gonna be a-okay.
Yeah. Are they going to get a penalty for that? They're going to get a penalty for
We'll
for
have
DCing?
our admins on the back end take care of that if penalties need to be.
Yeah.
Back on Azure now, starting at the bot side of the map, working his way up. There is a big hill here, unfortunately, so it does kind of cut off a lot of the top side of the map. Right now, just kind of searching around, seeing if they can find any survivor thing, or maybe plays off. Oh, we do spot a survivor behind the box here. So first chase on the way, sprint burst, providing some value there, allowing them to get around the corner. The absolute G does get a tag around the corner. Does spot the survivor pushing towards the backside of main, but is going to chase here because the survivors are starting to work on it now. What a strong tile to loop against. Sliding off of the wall there. Very impressive. Not getting a bounce off the wall there. That could have. Tag on the gen. Get back on these scratch marks. Now, being in this situation, it's kind of tough because you get injuries around, but they're able to find each other and recover very easily thanks to clock knowledge. Very good predict by Azure there, attempting to cut off the window. Right there was being very patient. Joshry now has a lot of pressure here. But these long walls makes it kind of hard to win the 50-50 as you lose line of sight. Tagged. Remy being spotted by Shaq here does get tagged. What a beautiful conversion by Azure.
It is interesting that the Dwight didn't choose to take the chase to the top side of the map where the corrupt gens are.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Keeping that chase kind of in this like tight area with all the tiles kind of allows him to buy time for his team. But unfortunately with Blight, it's kind of hard to leave those safe areas because the moment you go out into the open, with no way to kind of drop a pallet, go to a window, block line of sight, things tag you down really.
This gen spread is insane. They have only 2 gens on top side, and they have a 5 gen bottom.
Oh,
1
wow.
gen mid, and then the 4 on the bottom.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this gen spread is insane.
You're absolutely right on that part. Pretty much no reason for them to work on top side right now, as most of the action is going to be towards bot.
It's interesting that this Blight player has chose to take this chase, knowing that he has such a tight 5 gen bottom.
Yeah, I think Azure is starting to realize that right now as well, so he's heading back to hook. Hopefully get the retag on RV here. Instead opts to go for Ada. Now taking the chase, Shaq. Does have Shaq pallet, does have Shaq window, and a few other good tiles around, so we could see some good plays here by Ada. Or Blight.
Holy triple vault.
Vaulting, now going for the rush.
Beautiful hit. Beautiful down.
Beautiful down. Totally being a Volter Walter paid off on tricking Havoc into going back and forth when it comes to vaulting and not really exactly knowing where to go. Very, very well done by Azure here.
I'm so impressed by that beautiful swing around the corner, tagging her on the window there. That's definitely one that very often, but I'm also surprised the Blight didn't go for a basement play here instead of searching around these tiles. Boundaries and
Yeah, these survivors did a good job breaking up the what was it, 6 gen?
that was crazy. It was like
But
5 gens in the
they're
bottom.
now, yeah, they now have another task at hand on bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I do think they might keep up main there at 12. Just gonna start working the rest of the time at bottom, but this is a very, very good RNG for our killer here if they're able to hold the bot side of the map. They're gonna have to start burning. Good try there. Tag on Remy.
Not finding anybody over here.
Searching edge map now. I did see a crow fly off on the other side of the wall there, but like our Blight is gonna shack instead. And does pop. They popped the gen at 12, so they're gonna be pushing themselves into a 3 gen here now. This 3 gen is super tight, by the way, with some of the resources already. Still do have Shaq. Never mind. Shaq does get dropped.
Never mind, it is gone.
Never mind. That being gone, hey, Havoc also having Deliverance was broken for a little while. Getting down yet again. I probably would pick this up, all things considered. Being able to pick up, looking away on the outside of the map, just in case somebody wanted to come in with a cheeky flashlight. Very simple DbD 101 to pick up and look outside of the map. Looking inside of the map is incredibly risky to any flashy saves or firecracker saves. Getting back into the middle of the map, looking at these tiles now, this is going to be pretty tough for survivors to be able to find their footing here with this tight 3-gen slash 4-gen. Joshi throwing down the pallet, getting as much distance. Gonna hop away from here. Looking at the 3-gen. Finding Starlax, getting a nice hit on the back. Wanting to get Ada out without a lot of trouble, looking for some scratch marks. If I was any other survivor near the shack, I definitely would want to be walking instead of running. Very nice throw by Remy. Almost got this generator done too, but we're gonna throw some regression onto it. Remy heading down. Heading over to 4, past 3. Ada is now gone. Got hit on the elbow. Making our way now, we see Starlax over on the other side. Also getting hit on the talons. Very, very nice down. I would probably pick up heavy here. Gotta be careful. Don't know. Flashlight. Very nice fresh hook. Get those fresh points in. Not wanting to use up your power just yet, just in case, because we didn't know exactly where this other survivor was at the time. Joshi getting in. A little bit of light. I think that was light that we just saw. Getting a nice tag here into Remy. Josh trying to come back, possibly trying to finish this gen. Let's hit this generator, get a little bit of regression going. Heading back over to Josh. Don't know if Josh is gonna grab this vault. Doesn't grab the vault. He's patient. Oh. He's patient.
Oh.
Very, very nice. Very, very well done on both players. Azure was very, very patient and wondering if it was going to either vault or heading for the locker. And both players kind of knew what was happening. Still very, very done with Azure's patience on wanting to grab Josh. We're gonna get a nice hook here. Fresh hook, fresh 3 points. We're gonna try to make our way back to these other generators. We're not gonna use our power, not just yet. We're gonna try to listen to these generators as progress. You see the regression. Heading over to Remy. We did see Remy's scratch marks and not being able to get that M1. Waiting for the stacks to come back. Remy possibly trying to get into that vault, but double backed and was a little indecisive of whether or not she wanted to be able to vault. Unfortunately, it did not matter in this case. Azure was a little too fast. We got our stacks back. Starlax.
Surprised that this pallet
Possibly
here
trying
has
to mind me
been
here.
kind of left up for a while now. I feel like it's definitely a pallet that should just be kicked out of the way. But maybe Azure has now our chase is heading back up. Yeah, upside.
Yeah. Not sure if this is the play right now. Well, I mean, I guess we know now that this play isn't for is not in vain, because they were focusing on healing. So now Remy and Josh are both back fully healed. And now we make a strong play here into going back and looking at these generators.
Oh,
You know, Josh is here.
what a crazy predict, knowing that he's back behind that rock there. Yeah, Lyth coming in play once again, giving the Dwight some distance. He's going to revolt back into the killer's arms, as Entity Blocker is now in play on that window. But our killer's going to drop Chase again here to kind of check on their gens before returning back to the top side of the field.
Starlax is now fully healed, and considering that they were the one with the flashlight, Remy would probably be the one to... so we know that Remy and Starlax are together over on top side. All three are potentially on top side. Well, no. I think both Starlex and Remy are going to be now heading to bottom side, focusing on the generator to get finished. Here's some scratch marks. Heading back down. Making my way through the block. Might want to get rid of this pallet. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this pallet for sure. Get rid of this resource. Head back down. Fresh scratch marks. This is the point of origin where the scratch marks are. They're walking. There's the walk. Very, very good. Very, very nice hit. Oh, not able to get the hit. Wing to the next towel. So very smart by Starlex. Wasting as much time as possible. A very, 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 very good time wasting by Starlex. I think we're going to go ahead and pick this up for sure, for sure, for sure. No worries in getting blind unless someone here has a firecracker. Gonna go ahead and get in those 2 points. Hit this generator, even though it doesn't have that much progression onto it. Might as well try to bring it back down to 0. Relieve the threat.
Absolutely, and applying those perks to the gen just in case that he's not able to get back to it in time. There is some pressure that he can hustle and chase. Yeah, I mean, this is a really tough situation. They had 2 gens up top side. They could have left at least one there so that they could gen down here instead. But it doesn't look like they were anticipating to have this many gens down here. Remy going back into chase at going mid-map now. And our killer's just going to tag, leave, go back to hook, tag, leave. Keep making them either want to reset or stay injured and potentially go down quicker next time he finds them. Yeah, wow. I mean, the pressure is on right now because, as you can see, with one less person being in the match, even with 2 gens remaining, that much distance to cover, it's just still not enough. But Josh Ari,
not being able to get that hit.
Yeah, he did a fantastic job even with such a small pallet. Ooh, crouch tech.
Not being able to get the hit, the crazy crouch tech. Was that
Survivors?
I don't know if I don't know if that was a potential dead hard that we saw. I'm not entirely sure. We are
did
go
get
ahead
value
Survivor.
from Infectious on where they were resetting, but he opted to just go for a hook here instead.
Remy.
Oh,
the crazy flick.
That conversion was crazy.
Very nice flick. Gonna hit ourselves on this rock. Potential. Into the trunk. Butter on the rock. Yeah, I think we just go for it. We still have 2 generators that need to be done. I think it's fine if we go ahead and... No, Remy was so smart being able to W away. Not sure if Remy's going to be able to make this. They do. Being really smart. Not going to vault that pallet.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if... I don't know. I just assume dead hard whenever someone 360s in front of a killer. That's what I always assume. So I don't know if that was like a potential dead hard.
Yeah, it can always be. And that's the threat of it.
Animation.
That's the threat of dead hard, is that you can't see it coming. You think you're safe. You go for the swing, and then boom, dead hard endurance. It's just so frustrating.
I think, honestly, I think Blight, especially if you're a Blight, go for the swing anyway. Go for the swing, get dead hard out of the way. Like, you have, those stacks come back incredibly quick.
Oh,
like
yeah,
you were
absolutely.
saying earlier. So, you might as well just do it anyway. Just stick to the hit. Stick to the hit, wait for those 5 stacks. They come back super quick. I mean, you don't even need to, wait for those 5 stacks to come through either way. Even with 3 stacks, you should be able to catch up. But again, I'm not a Blight main, and I don't play Blight. So
Yeah,
what do
I
know?
mean, Remy did a fantastic job of sort of breaking ankles of our Blight, or sorry, our Blight here, and it's really tough for Blight, especially because a lot of most M1 killers get a bit of aim dressing when they do tag a survivor, but during Blight's rush interaction, it's more just like a giant hurt box that he throws at the survivors. So it's really easy to kind of maneuver around him, especially if he does end up. So it's only during those like blighted rushes where you have the ability to go one way, dodge the other, and if it swings the other way, and yeah, this stage of the game,
Remy.
I mean, this could be probably a 4K at 1.
Yeah, this might be definitely might be looking like a 4K for sure now. We do have Starlax's aura.
Nice little sprint burst there, coming in clutch, but still gets tagged around the corner.
Also a really good fake by Azure as well on that window.
Yeah, no need to worry
Very,
about that
very
hard,
good.
as we did see the sprint burst. Swing, down she goes.
That is going to be a perfect 12 hook game. Well, kind of, sort of. 11.
Yeah, I mean, extremely well done by Azure. Being able to kind of predict where they could be hiding on the edge maps was definitely a great way to put pressure on them, as hiding was kind of their only bet. Catch the Dwight earlier, all the way at 7, and him going down there was really tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they did really well. Honestly, Azure really brought their A game.
Yeah, like I said,
Again-
definitely the
again, like-
killers have a bit of an advantage here over the survivors, as they get way more matches than survivor team does. Almost like, what, 5 times as many?
Yeah, 5 times as many. 5 times as many, especially on the same map too. You know, they're definitely
Yeah,
gonna
like-
get their practice in.
As we're going into Team 3, Azure has already played 2 more matches. They have a bit of does look like Azure did get a penalty. It happens. It's only
Oh, okay,
it's one that can easily be covered from matches, especially a match like that one.
Good. How you doing over there?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Did you get the invite?
Yes. Oh,
I ended up getting the invite. I do see
Okay.
my note. Sorry. Here we go. And y'all were quick. I jumped in. Everyone's here, ready to go.
Yes.
Ready to go, dude.
Got a wonderful comment from Paper Alien W commentators. Much appreciated.
I'm seeing a
shout
lot
outs.
of mine in community come in here, so it's really exciting.
Cute, Miss Ricky.
Yeah.
Stream here today. And once again, a huge shout out to Miss Tricky and Big for showing up here today, giving some wonderful,
Yeah.
helping me out too. I mean, it's great being able to talk to other people about.
Solo casting can be very difficult. Solo casting is very mentally draining, so it's
It's
always nice
good.
to have bounce ideas off of.
Yeah, absolutely. It's good within like the first like hour or two, but then after that, it's just like.
I'm lonely in here.
It's okay. We got chat though. Chat. Thank you so much, chat, for being here as well, watching and supporting our teams.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good to be here. It's you know, when I first started you know, doing Tricky's tournaments, you know, I was definitely super nervous. I didn't really know exactly what I was kind of doing. I know I have like a lot of skin in the game, you know, more so on Survivor than I do on Killer. But it's been honestly just such a really good experience, and I definitely was going into this scared, but I think that's kind of how, you know, that's kind of how just life works. You know, just kind of do things scared, and then you just don't get so scared anymore, and you just kind of doing it. So now I'm, you know, I'm happy to be able to put in some of my time into volunteering, into doing these events, and you know, just try to get our names out there, try to network, and
Oh
you know,
yeah,
been having
and
such a really
to
good time.
those here in chat as well, please go ahead and share Gauntlet with your friends, your family, whoever else you feel comfortable, and continue to boost Gauntlet as I do expect to start implementing prize sponsorships so we can start getting paid for winning these maps. Spread the word, let them all know.
Let them all know. I only have 7 minutes for you to spread the word.
7 minutes.
7 minutes is all I can spare.
Go ahead here and transition match. Raza back at it again. Go ahead and dazzle us.
The Razzie Dazzy back at it again. Acting very quick, trying to get onto the bottom side of Shack. Starlax throwing in with a strong pallet to the knees. Ouch. Why'd you do that? And a nice hit to the head. Raza being very quick. Starting off very strong. Let's get rid of this pallet. Getting rid of 2 pallets already. 3 pallets. Unfortunately, Raza didn't have anything to bump onto, but it still gets the down anyway.
What a beautiful first chase starting off at the beginning of the game. Getting it down that early.
Really good first chase.
And going in the basement too.
Oh man, imagine if all survivors were to go to the basement. Possibly have a basement tree. Maybe. Potential. I don't know.
I would love to see that. A 4-man basement game.
Have a 4-man basement tree. Would be kind of crazy. Looking here over in the midsection. Looking up. We do have a kind of a 3-gen here. Kind of a 3-gen. They're a little spread out, but...
Not as bad as last match, man. That was crazy. I've never seen 5 gens at bottom side before.
Me neither. I really like this map. I've seen this map a lot, and I don't think I've ever seen that. That was nuts and really hard for the survivors to come and overcome.
No scratch marks. These are both on bottom. Some spies value here. Almost clips Ada, but Ada was able to throw down the pallet, being able to get that distance. Starlax throwing down the pallet, getting rid of these resources again. Getting spy value. 2 generators gone. Very good hit. Gonna go off for Star now. Oh, Star being a little greedy. A little greedy. We do love the greed, however. sometimes it might screw you over. Quite unfortunately, we're gonna bring Claudette all the way here. We do see Remy heading over to Shaq. Might leave Remy alone. Wait, hold on. We have 2 survivors here over at Shaq's side.
Oh, Remy.
Oh, I didn't even know that Remy was hiding.
Remy almost got out of there too.
That was really, really, really good game awareness for Raza. Oh no. No. Raza being incredibly patient. Raza being known for their patience in waiting for survivors to make the mistake first before reacting. Joshy coming on in, doesn't have any, couldn't get into the door. Wait a minute.
Joshy played that really nicely. He was hugging the corner of the shack there, going back and forth as Blight was dashing. And yeah, it looks like Claudette here, Starlax is now most wanted by this Blight. Does vault the window there, but our Blight is gonna here hopefully. Oh, almost catching up to her. He was there a little bit quicker.
Not enough gas in the tank to be able to hit Claudette. Definitely gonna go for this vault. Unfortunately, this is gonna be a very, very fast out for Star. Bada bing, bada boom. We're never gonna head back over to bottom side. Do see that highlighted gen. Spy value. I think we're gonna go ahead and put this generator first. A little bit of progression on that side, on that gen to the right, and a little more progression on this. So there's progression on all 3 of those generators. Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't even know where we're looking at.
Yeah, Scratchbrooks were spotted, but unfortunately he wasn't able to convert the rushes into a tag there. As those tiles right there with all the crates, they're so tough to get around and tag people on since curvature that you have to overcome. I feel like the best Blight mains are the ones that have the best grades in geometry.
Yeah. Very interesting that we were heading for the edge of the map here. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. Is there a generator over here? There's a generator over on. Is there a generator on 3 that we came back to look at?
3 with, I mean, the generation's kind of different, but I don't like either 3 or 4 around that area. But yeah, it's like the mid between.
This generator? Yeah.
You have a gen there, a gen at 7, 6, yeah, 4, and then we have 1 gen that's all the way at.
Very nice hit. Going for big slugs. We might be going for big slugs here, trying to end the game really, really quick. 3 generators have been finished. Do we get the pickup? Okay, we're going to go ahead and get this pickup. Bring ourselves over on the far side of Shack. 2 more grunts. I don't know about you, but whenever I play killer, I always count the grunts of the survivors to see how much time I have left in order for me to determine if I am going to be able to make it to a hook or not. I do
the same thing as well.
I've counted as well. They usually grunt about 8 to 7.5 times usually.
Yeah.
So it's that's why I was like 2 more grunts. That's kind of like why I made that comment just earlier before hooking Remy.
lot of people like to also just count the amount of seconds they have, since it is on a fixated timer, unless they have, you know, perks that speed up the progress.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't count the time. I just come up with Sin and I guesstimate based on my experience playing killer.
It's kind of just like rhythm. It just feels like rhythm. It's like a rhythm time of like, okay,
exactly. Like, okay, it's been like about.
I know when I'm on my last breath here. Very good hit on Remy. I'm not entirely sure if that was BT or if that was something else.
Could have been a last minute dead hard.
Sure. Yeah, could have been a last minute for the BT. I think we pick up here definitely.
Absolutely, get that fresh stage. And it's really tough because he doesn't want to leave this 3-gen that he has here. But even if he loses that hill gen, the 3-gen only gets tighter. Because look, we have one at 6, one at I believe 4. Sorry, we have one at 5, one at 4, and then 8 as well. Oh, dead hard. There it is. That's the dead hard that was there.
Good old
earlier was
dead
BT.
end. Do you love the dead end? Good dead hard, dude. Josh back again. Is he gonna force attack again? No, he learned his lesson from last time.
Deli in play right now.
The door. Right,
man, hitting a dead hard on a Blight, running that fast at you that's some skill right there. That's some reaction timing, even playing on high ping.
Yeah, that's some M4 shit. That's definitely some M4 play. Like I don't even want to like hit R at all or F in order to dead hard. I
still gotta rebind my dead hard key, man. It's like I still play on is it E, I think, is base. But yeah, it's like being able to hit that reaction timing is crazy.
Get a lot of explodies.
A lot of things are happening over there. I mean, the survivors are gonna have to push themselves into this 3-gen right now because our killer is playing this very well. Putting a lot of pressure on the spot side of the map with not too many. Yeah, look at this. He can view all the gens from
all the generators on this side. Yeah, he doesn't even need to do anything. All he just needs to do is just breathe and look.
Yeah, it's like a few steps and then he sees it. And with how quick he can rush at you, it's really can't afford to be greedy on those. Got a pre-run. I have to say, I'm a big fan of the way Blight looks when he's dashing. I think it's a super cool animation. Just being this drugged out hobo chasing you down it's just so good. Like, it's such a good animation.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't notice about Blight until I started doing blender renders was that he actually has 6 fingers.
Oh yeah, the 6-finger thing is like off-putting a little bit.
I didn't even notice, like in spectator view. It took me actually doing a render of Blight to be like, oh my god, he has 6 fingers.
Oh, that would have been so juicy of a hit. We are able to get Joshi out of the hook. Unfortunately, he is DOH. Getting a fresh M1 on Ada. We're going to go back to Joshi. We're going to go ahead and stick to Ada if we possibly can. Remy being out in the open gets a nice hit on the back. We're going to have to watch that bloodstain later from that metal jacket. Unfortunately, it's not going to come off easy. Back into Shaq. This is Josh on the Spies.
Spies of the Shadow has been providing so much value for this killer. Pulling up to a gen.
He did say in his facts that Spies was the best perk. Change his mind.
Absolutely. Good point. Tricky. Spies, my beloved.
Oh. Very nice. Good butter on that tile. Being able to slide his way around. And such great eruption value. Great mind gaming. Thinking that Remy was gonna go for the vault, or Remy, or tricking Remy into thinking. It's one of those, you know that I know that you know that I know that you're gonna not vault. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, sitting in that check spot
I
location.
knew that you knew that I knew you weren't going to, so then I didn't, and then I caught you.
Oh man, every time he kicks that gen, that Call of Brine value is just going crazy on it, because it's like a little mini ruin for the next 70 seconds. And if they're not hitting great skill checks, then he gets information on if the generator is being worked on or not. Definitely a really strong perk. Honestly, I prefer it over Ruin in some scenarios, especially when you get this much mobility to check on any gen you want. So now he's got taking the chase down to Shack now. At least 2 of these survivors are on death hooks, so it doesn't matter who he chases here, but I think he wants to hold on to that 2-gen and foster the 2k4.
Very good use of life here. Also very good use of being able to vault wall his way back inside, causing Raza to miss that hit onto the outside window. He will have this 50% Junden dungeon.
Tongue ties. Unreleasing those knots, man.
Putting Josh in here. This is Josh's VOH, so this is gonna say goodbye to Josh. Very good plays on Josh's part, honestly. Very, very good. Go ahead and say goodbye to this gamer. With only 2 survivors left. Remy being the one we want to find probably first. Gonna check our generators one more time to see if they've done any progression on the 3-gen. It definitely looks like it. Unfortunately, we found Ada first. That is Ada okay. He's gonna go ahead and search for Remy now. Spy from the shadows. Lovely with the wait.
Dead hard.
What was that? Dead on?
That was dead hard.
Oh, dead on.
Wow, that tree there around Shack coming in clutch, allowing the Blight to bounce around the corner. Remy DCs. What?
So wait, is that a strategic DC?
I don't think they're allowed to DC in that situation. I'm almost positive that would have been a 4K. Heard DCing there, but we'll have our moderators take a look at it, confirm things on the back end, and set in stone.
For sure.
I think for sure though, 100% that's like 4K at 2, right? Because the killer gets to choose who dies first, and then after each other. Especially with basement being there, it's gonna be very. I did want to talk about how during that little 4-gen that we had with 1 at main, and then we had at 7, 6, and 5. Kept working on the 1 in middle, and like worked on it, touched it, walked away from it. Not try to go down from it as quickly as they can, but every time the Blight would walk up and kick it would add that entity blocker. And for that very reason, they could have eventually blocked it off from the Blight being able to kick it.
Yeah, just having, I don't know, having generators just so close to each other. It's you kind of have to really just being able to spread gen pressure in general. Like the strategy and like the call outs that you need to make are going to be just like, they need to be incredibly precise, so that way you can literally just have like the best outcome. I think that Raza did such a good job. Again, this is what I mean when it comes to like this is what I was talking about before, when just having like the presence of just the presence of the heartbeat being near you, like.
Exactly, because like it starts at 30 meters, and then
Yeah.
the Blight will make it from 36 to 8 meters so fast before you have a chance to.
So quick. Yeah, and that's if, you know, and that's if you don't know where Blight is even coming from. Typically you'll know because of the screaming that Blight will the Blight, you know what I mean. Well, you'll start to hear the rush. You'll start to hear the Blight rush. But you know, but pre-running is so like incredibly important in order to just gain the most distance and waste the most time. And you know, when you do have a generator that is just so close to the, you know, 6 and 7, you know, LOL smile, is just, you know, we want to be able to just separate as much as possible, and luckily for Raza, like just utilizing and just rushing as fast as possible, especially in the beginning of the game. Just putting on that amount of pressure, even when you don't even need to be like, again, like we were saying earlier, like you don't even need to be like right up on top of them. Like the threat of you being there just wastes so much time.
Absolutely. And yeah, like if they played toward getting the entity blocker on that gen, they had a 4K. That's what they were definitely pushing. That generator was just in such a tough spot because they have no, if the Blight is rushing towards them or not. He could be lurking nearby, or
yeah,
they don't know.
Such a huge blind spot.
Exactly.
Yeah, such a huge blind spot. Here we are in another game right now as we switch on over to the to the live match scene.
Y'all are in the match?
Yeah, they were in a match. Yeah.
Oh,
did you not?
Invited. No.
I invited you twice. I am screen sharing.
I tried joining.
I'm screen sharing.
That is a-okay. Lucky enough, Tricky is screen sharing. Be able to see the match.
Okay, so far we have one injury.
Yeah.
No gens completed at the moment. We do see our Blight here looking at the top side of the map for any rotations. And we did see a reset come in.
Looking at our edges right now. There we go. Looking at our edges right now, we do see 3 gens on the corrupt bottom side. Volkuz on the Blight with the chill pick. No injuries so far. As Tricky mentioned earlier, no gens are going to be worked on that side of the map, so we're going to go ahead and make our way back to top side. Going to go ahead and pass 3 onto 2. Here we are at 1. You do see scratch marks, little Joshy coming through, waiting to use the pallet. Probably going to hit this. Oh, he got stuck. I think he got stuck a little bit, and still Volkuz misses the hit. We're gonna go ahead and get this hit. No, with life in that, Josh makes a mistake. And now, because Josh couldn't get through the doorway, he ends up getting hit on the vault. Super unfortunate. Spies from the Shadows value. We're gonna try to see if we can get Josh on this hit here, but unfortunately not. Josh moonwalking, spinning his way up, getting rid of this resource, heading back on past 3 onto 2. Volkuz, see if we can make a nice flick here. Very nice. We did see that Josh is tried to do a little crouch tech. Unfortunate, but here we go with the blind from Starlex. Very good blind. Very good blind. Super unfortunate for Volkuz. There we go. Another crouch tech into the window, into main. Don't know if there's a pallet over here on the right-hand side. There is a pallet. We are going to be running this towel. Josh is going to go through. Volkuz is going to end up going back over to the bottom side to check on his gens here. Unfortunately, one gen has been completed over next to Shaq. This other gen almost getting completed as well by Ada. Ada going into Shaq. Remy going into Shaq. I think we're going to fight. We're going to fight here. Going into, go ahead, throwing in that pallet. Trying to getting as much distance as possible. Looking for the vault. No vault. Very smart by Remy. Remy probably will get hit here over by Shaq. Instead, we're going to edge. Are we leaving? We are going to leave because that has to be Ada finishing that generator. There she is.
Whoa.
Still missing the hit.
What a beautiful dodge.
Ada. Huge, big dodge. Good maneuvering.
Yeah, those
Great
heels,
maneuvering by
putting them
Havoc.
into the dirt and being able to rotate like that made all the difference on protecting her from getting hit there.
Volka's not doing so good here. Again, everyone's trying to get that crouch tech in. Not a very good starting point for Volkuz, as we've already lost 2 generators, possibly 3 generators now over near one. Let's think of my numbers now. Was that 1 and 2? Yeah, that's 1 and 2. Oh, we do lose that generator now. Ada.
Oh,
Another
nice.
crouch tick. The crouch ticks are crazy.
She hugged that
The
corner
crouch ticks
real
are
tight.
insane. Super, super tight. We're trying to get
And
a hit. Ada being
reading
an
the
absolutely
pallet.
greedy.
Volkuz had the
Volkuz is
dashes
getting
there.
there's a lot of anxiety, I think, coming from Volkuz now. 3
Oh,
gens
man.
in, no hooks.
Yeah, every
Very, very
miss
great
hit just
part of. It's just so
gets you.
detrimental.
it literally gets you.
Starlex
Little by
coming through with a sprint burst.
little. The crouch tech
What?
again.
With the crouch
Oh
tech
my
again.
god.
Moving back and forth. The zigzag tech is crazy. The pre-drop. Getting rid of this resource, I think we just have to, at this point, if Volkuz wants to catch up, we have to literally slug like everybody. We have to at least slug. This is not looking good, man. This is not looking good for Volkuz, dude.
Yes, a bit of
This
a lack
is
of
so.
commitment.
This is so rough. The lack of commitment and not being able to get those solid M1s in. Now we're just committing. We're just either committing or we're just gonna go for fresh hooks.
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
we possibly can.
Life coming in play now.
There's that life.
Oh my goodness. Does he make this? One
Not
dash
gonna be able to
remaining.
flick.
Oh,
Very rough, man. Very, very rough. This other generator, we can clearly see it on Ada's side. 75% done, 80% done. Getting close to getting it done so quick.
like desperately dashing
Here it
over. Can he
is.
make it in time?
No.
Unfortunate.
There's no way we could have made that in time. Super, super unfortunate. Good hit on Remy. But I don't know, man. This is going to be really, really, really tough.
Good try
Tries
there
to
by
get a
Volkuz.
decent hit in.
That was a really good try by him. And yeah, man, the best form of slowdown is downing the survivors playing with the hooks. No amount of gen regression can save you, especially with a good team that's coordinated.
He gets
Oh,
blocked
man.
off by the tree trunk. This is going to be a down here. Now the question is, are we going to immediately hook and proxy, or are we just going to go rely on some spies values?
Oh, wow.
Yet again with the crouch is insanity.
And the for the people
and the,
play.
And the instant pickup for the people play.
Our Blight desperately trying to get around. Not
It's
utilizing those
crazy.
rushes.
A crazy 4-out, so good. What a crazy play, dude.
That end game was insane. Not only for the people, but also, what was it, Wigliffer made for this? I think it was Wigliffer for the people. beautifully played by the survivors. And I mean, once there's so much pressure on the survivors' end, it's really, really hard to recover on the killer's end.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Miss Tricky, for sharing your screen so that spectators can watch as
Oh,
well. That
absolutely.
of my
Absolutely.
end.
I thought you were in the lobby.
Holy.
Yeah, so I went ahead and set up a clip command for our chat now. So for those viewers and moderators in chat as well, if you want to clip any, you can do so by typing create a small 30-second clip after the match. Speaking of, let's review. And that was a crazy display of play from our survivor team. Well played to those gamers. You played as well as you could.
Yeah, dude, Volkuz, dude, those, dude, from the blind to the crouch techs, the crouch techs, I think were like some of the nastiest crouch techs ever. Especially like by Havoc just like that. I saw like Havoc zigzag, just like zigzag his way in, and then like crouch tech spin 360. I don't even know if he like spun the 360, but that was just, I don't know. That was some crazy. That was some crazy movement. It was super good. But you did so well trying to be able to grab them and to hit them. Honestly, like if you would have hit like 90% of those hits, definitely it would have been a crazy to even a crazier match, to be honest. But yeah, it's so good, dude. You did super good. It was great um just great gamer sense as well. Like my
Oh
gamer
yeah.
sense isn't even like half as good as like these players, including yourself. So it's yeah, man, dude, just fucking just super big applause. This was so, it was super well done, and the coordination is absolutely unreal. So, dude,
At
so
the
super well
very
played
at
on
the
both of
very
you
end
guys.
there, that for the people play was so clutch. I didn't think it was gonna be able to pop off as well as they did, but even towards the end of the game. And man, I mean the pressure is on, especially when you lose your very early in the match. It's just it's tough. It's tough. And oh, it doesn't matter what killer you play, whenever you miss the power here and there, it just kind of starts to build on you, the pressure. Even I felt pressure. Honestly, dude, you played as well as you could. I understand sometimes don't go how you expect things to go. And hopefully your next match we'll see a lot of improvement towards that and we get to see some really awesome things.
Yeah, dude. Big round of applause
Awesome.
for sure.
Awesome sportsmanship as well.
Oh
Awesome
yeah.
Yeah, great
sportsmanship.
sportsmanship. For sure. And here we are going into our next match already.
I believe we have everybody in the lobby this time.
Yeah, Cassie's in here. We go again. Back with Divine on Killer. Being very speedy. That's how we should be on Blight. Being very speedy, trying to see if we can find our survivors really early on. We want to be
Man,
able to
that
snowball
3-gen.
them. Yeah, that 3-gen's a
Oh.
little nasty. Little nasty. Fresh scratch marks here. Somebody's walking. Oh! Big old nodders. Very nice. And the spins? We missed the first M1 as well. Wait, hold on. Where are we going? Plus 10 brick. Okay, very nice hit on Joshi. We definitely don't want to like overswing. We don't want to like overswing on these M1 hits for sure. So gotta be a little bit more careful on like where in the direction we are going to be like swinging our M1. LOL, the LOL beat the locker tech. Very nice pickup. Very good early catch. Very good early catch on our survivor. Corrupt is now gone. Get rid of this resource. And we're well on our way into top side. Here's some gen progression. And we did see Remy over on that side. Trying to see if there's any survivors here. No general progression over on this side of the map. Waiting for our stacks to pack back up.
You know, it's interesting whenever I'm viewing this Blight gameplay from the perspective of the player. It's almost like you can kind of see in their mind where they want to go to next, based on the environment around, and being able to. Whoa! They were
Very nice hit on
their
Havoc.
hook.
Yeah, you can kind of see like where, like what exactly their
They're
next
looking
move
for,
is going
exactly.
to be, you know. And it's kind of cool to be able to see, especially since we're just mostly going to be spending a lot of time on Blights for this tournament today. You know, it's nice to kind of just have the perspective on where exactly they're going to go, and this can also potentially make us better Blight players as well.
Yes, I was going to say, I feel like I've learned a lot from today's matches on how I should be playing Blight in my pub matches.
We're not going to be able to get that fast turnaround over on this Z tile. We're not going to use our power here. We're going to down dodge, probably get the pickup here, but we are going to lose this generator in 3, 2, 1. We do lose that second generator being worked on. Trying to bring Joshy a little closer to this hook. Over on the mid tile, we can reduce the amount of distance we need to travel. A little progression on this gen. Over on 4, heading back over. We find Remy. Remy heading to 11.
Ooh,
A nice
almost a good
swing,
flick.
Barely misses. Barely misses. We still get the down. One back.
Yeah, this is
the
the right
hook?
play here because someone for sure is going for the rescue right now. This is perfect, being able to catch up. Doing a great job of cutting that Dwight off from the window a little bit early. We do know that Dwight does have life, so it's kind of delaying that. Was a good play there. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the tag, but that's okay. We're playing Blight here, guys. Look at the catch-up speed. Already back in chase.
Crazy. Yeah, he tried pulling the Wraith tech and trying to get in front of the window, but not able to do so, unfortunately. But see if we can get some butter on these rocks. Ooh. Very, very nice. Dude, we're saying bye to Josh this early in the match.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, with a nice decisive. Very, very nice decisive. Breaking down this wall, heading into the vault, heading around Ada. Ada coming in for the protection hit, but it does not matter. Ada had some butter on her biscuits, and now we're picking Josh back up and coming in for the kill, dude. Super unfortunate. Really good play by Ada, though.
Yeah, big respect to Ada for being in the line of fire there, but unfortunately, the Blight just slides right off. I believe if they were a bit closer together during that moment there, Ada could have taken a hit from the Dwight, but the separation was just too great.
A good throw down by Remy, probably heading over to... No, not heading over to the vault. I totally thought she was going to head over to the vault, but I was very mistaken. Let's see if we can cut Remy off. Unfortunately, no. Heading back over to this generator.
Wow, look at that
We
movement
do
speed.
find... Dude, movement speed is super, super quick. Star. Getting on over, trying to make the right call here. Back over to this other generator. Moving.
Wow, amazing bounce logic coming from an unpredictable angle.
Remy. Gets to the pallet. Going 50-50 on the pallet is so fucking risky, dude.
It is. Oh my God.
Very nice. Very nice. He looked it down and tried to pivot himself while looking down. We're coming in for the slurg and the glurb. Ain't nobody trying to crouch tech Divine now.
What is this play? Dashing
Dude,
around.
What is this? The long game.
Perhaps trying to zone the Ada off back into the edge here. Oh, catches Ada going inside the main building. Doesn't look like he wants to fully commit, as there is a bit of a trail for that survivor he downed earlier. Getting 2 Blight stacks on that wall there. Ooh, almost made it into the window.
Remy goes ahead and she definitely vaults. Yep, there's the vault for sure. Is there a vault here over on the left side? No, she's gonna try to go for the pallet. Big swings.
She greeted the pallet. She was worried that the rush was gonna happen.
Yeah. We can definitely hear Ada.
Oh, nice bounce off the side of main there.
Very nice bouncies. Call Divine the pogo stick, the bouncing, dude. Bounce. Here we go. Demon pick? No. No demon pick. No pallet save players. Looking around. This is kind of smart. All you gotta find is star. That's it. Remy getting back up.
Yeah,
Star was just right around the corner.
Divine here now protecting that.
Star, big hits. Remy probably gonna try to go for Havoc. There it is. No, Havoc has
either Dilly or a second win.
It's gonna be a Dilly or second win. Oh my God!
Oh,
That was crazy. I think Divine made a big mistake. Divine made a big mistake just trying to go back for the revault, and unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that Star was like so confused. He was like, "Wait a minute,
Yeah.
what are you going?"
I'm still alive
to?
right now.
What are you going back? I'm still alive right now. I don't understand. And then I'm pretty sure that Star tried to crouch tech, and then didn't, and then ran back to the vault. And then Divine was like, "Oh my God, I gotta correct this." And then by the time that Divine was corrected, was able to grab Star last second on that vault, dude. That was so crazy.
Yeah, that was insane.
Holy. They were able to get an another generator done though.
Oh, just sliding off those
Divine
obstacles
wasn't able
there.
to hit. There's too much butter. Too much butter on these rusty carts. It's Ada's fault. Ada's got too much butter on the biscuits. Yet again, add some honey.
She's greasing up the edges, man.
She's greasy, dude.
Oh, looks like we should see a tag here.
Nice beeline. Super smart from Divine. Super smart move, being able to clearly have a nice beeline to Havoc. Havoc now DOH. 2 survivors injured. Now they're both healed.
One spotted heading towards 9 right now. Oh, nice. Looks like Divine is able to spot them. Now this is a situation where either he keeps the hook, it looks like that's what he is going to go for now. So it's so hard because someone does need to rescue Havoc. They can't just leave him on hook like that, but they also need to get gens done here. So Divine, knowing this, he wants to commit to this chase, but at the same time, if he does spot a chance to go after someone else, he might go for it.
Very good mind games. We go for the vault here. No, we don't.
We should see a rescue.
Starlight's got to go for
within the next few seconds.
She rescue in 3, 2, 1. No rescue. There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the
Swing.
flicks. Look at the moves.
Divine not playing around. Working away around the style. Oh, a big mistake on Star. Bring down the vaults. Don't really know what to do. Panicking just a little bit. Dude, Divine literally like having the schmoves to go back and forth to make the survivors think that they're going to go around the pallet. And I think that's honestly like the play here.
It's so terrifying because you're standing
those
like
tight pallets, dude.
Yeah, dude, you're standing on the other side of that really unsafe pallet. You're seeing this Blight just bounce back and forth like a pawn in front of you. And then you want to make a play because you're like, okay, he's going to come around the corner, and then that's when he gets you.
Yeah, because you don't know which corner, because now your head needs to be on a swivel while you're trying to 50-50 a pallet that you're in the middle of. And you're like, I don't know which way I need to throw the pallet. And then if you throw the pallet on the wrong side, and Divine's just right behind you anyway, you're just like, well, I'm screwed, dude.
Oh yeah. And if you get worried and you pre-drop and the Blight breaks it within 2 seconds, it's gonna be hard to really get away from that, especially if you don't have any other bit of safety nearby.
Yeah.
Reverie is close, but it doesn't look like our Blight. Our Blight does need to at least do something here. Can't leave him on the ground because if he bleeds out.
Yeah, then that's a big that's a loss here. I don't think they realize that. They're gonna lose.
Maybe Divine was being a bit generous here, giving him hatch.
Yeah, maybe a little generous. Yeah, for sure.
Hey, we love to see the good
I guess
sportsmanship.
Yeah, good sportsmanship for sure. Being able to give them the hatch there. Very, very well done, dude. Divine kicking ass, man. Divine absolutely doing such a good job. Dude, these last couple games have been super, super great. They're either like survivors just coming in super clutch with the saves, or killers coming in with like the huge snowballs. And yeah, such good just game awareness and great call outs from these separate teams. Very, very good.
Yeah, it's really impressive to see all those hours that they've committed towards this game really being shown here in light. And in those moments, it really gets me on the edge of my seat when I see things like that. The crouch text, the saves, all the back and forth conversions from our Blights here. Man, it's so impressive, all of it.
Thank you for the invite, Tricky.
My mic was muted again.
No.
Of course. I keep getting the invites from the gamers. So I'm just like, let me invite everybody.
Yeah, they all have your. They all invite. How come they never invite us first? How come they only invite you first?
To be fair, some of these gamers are in my tournaments. So.
Oh, also very true. That's because they like you. They don't like us, dude. Oh.
You guys are doing a fantastic job with your commentary, though. You guys are doing great.
Thank you, much appreciated.
I'm such an amateur.
I'm here to fill the gaps when you guys run out of gas. That's what I'm here for.
Big ups, big shout out to Miss Tricky for doing a fantastic job of being that great support that we all need in our lives.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Miss Tricky is like Tricky. Tricky is the lumbar to my back, to my chair. I would not survive without the lumbar.
Oh man.
I hope that sounded more like a compliment than anything. I hope that didn't sound insulting whatsoever. Okay, good. You're the extra cushion that I need.
Oh yeah, man.
In order for me, yeah.
No, I really like Gauntlet and how it's set up. Like, yes, it's a lot of Blight games, but like it's also 5 different Survivor teams and 5 different Blight players. Like, it's a very, very cool thing that Gauntlet has going on. So I'm just grateful to be a part of it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh yeah, and like being able to see like the original first starting games, it definitely gives our killers a bit of a chance to kind of make plays throughout the rest of the tournament here and truly showcase like their skill or anything impressive they can pull off. Like saying that, hopefully we get it all clipped and saved, broadcast, recorded, so that these killers and teams can rewatch their side and see if there's anything better they can improve on their ends.
All right, this is the last game for Artix. Wonder how they're feeling.
I mean, they've been making great plays here and there. I know the situations and the RNG hasn't been the best for them, but man, even with the limited amount of resources that the map has to offer, they make fantastic plays.
Absolutely.
A few of those crouch attacks has really dropped my jaw here and there.
So nasty.
Yes, Carleo is going to be uploading all of the games to the DbD Gauntlet YouTube.
That's right, Carleo is recording from his perspective as well, so we should see some of that uncut commentary. Maybe a little bit of commentary in there as well, depending on what we add to the video.
Never see Joshy again using the life. Now we just have to remember that that most of these survivors are going to. Looks like they're sticking to their perks. So that was a crazy 360. I'm not gonna lie, that was a nasty 360 heading into that, pretending to head into the vault. Here we go with a free drop and on our way back in around. Ooh. It looks like Eternity is kind of taking a little bit of time. He's not like really like going straight into the rush. He's kind of waiting for Josh to see what kind of move Josh is going to make.
Yeah,
and he's kind
exactly.
of waiting until waiting to getting to that rush for the M1. Very, very good. Very patient. It's good to be patient as a Blight.
Yeah, in between every Blight rush, you have a bit of time to kind of maneuver your camera, take a look around, make your next move. And the survivors are making distance during that time, so you have to be very precise on what you want to do next. Externity here, he left a lot of pallets down by main, so we could see the survivor team getting use of that later if they're not killed soon.
Nice little ticket.
A little bit of love tap on hook there.
We'll love tapping for sure.
Yeah, no obligation to this Blight. If you wanted to just stay by hook and chill and look around for
Honestly,
anyone
yeah,
else.
you could just stay here on top side. We got good positioning over. By 3. We got some gens. There's Ada just kind of facing it head on here. Okay.
Almost hitting stage 2. Fantastic job by Havoc saving the Dwight from hitting stage 2 there. Because right now he's hitting his tunnel of full gens. And yeah,
looks
here
like
we
are
go.
gonna tunnel. Yeah, we're gonna be tunneling this dude. He's waiting for his 5 stacks. He's gonna come back. Okay, here we go. This is what we were talking about earlier, Kesty.
Yeah,
we were talking about this
up.
earlier. The use of the pallets, not breaking them down, using them to his advantage. Now we gotta spend a much longer time just chasing Joshy around main, dude. We're gonna be waiting for his stacks. There's the auditorio. There's the audio. The audio fix that with a big hit. We're playing Minecraft again. It's plus 10 stone. Very nice hit, very good down, very W play from Joshy here, dude. But yeah, we gotta get rid of these pallets, dude. We gotta get rid of these pallets. We gotta get rid of these resources earlier on, because this is what's going to happen if you're not taking those pallets down. Also, I mean,
I think he's starting to realize this now. As these pallets, he's like, okay, I gotta get rid of these now. I can't keep these here anymore.
Yep. Now we have to also remember that, you know, whenever we're in these like certain situations in tournaments, like sometimes the way we think is not as clear as we'd like to hope. You know, we want to be able to stay relaxed. We want to be able to stay calm. while we're up against a very, very strong team here. Very good use of hiding its bloodstain here, getting a nice hit on Remy. You know, we might come back here. I don't think we kick this. Go ahead and kick it. Yeah, I might as well put some eruption value on it. Eruption literally all game. I'm gonna come back here. We do see Ada. Nice hit on Ada. Ooh. Very nice hit on the Ada. This is the pallet barrier.
Through the pallet.
We're gonna go ahead and get. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and grab this. We're gonna come back for the tunnel again. When we start tunneling a survivor, we have to be aware that generators are gonna be popping if you're gonna be tunneling survivors here, because you're sticking so much time onto one single survivor. Now this is what I'm talking about right here, Kesty. This is what I'm talking about right here. Being able to like tunnel, slug, and put as much pressure.
Oh,
perfect, dude. Putting as much pressure as you can on a generator. Now we hit the generator. We regress the generator for some percentage. We grab. Are we gonna grab? We're not gonna grab. We do see another survivor over here. It's gonna be Havoc with the flashlight. We don't want to, oh, sorry, not Havoc, I'm sorry, Starlax. We don't want Starlax to be able to get the flashlight save. We're getting a 3 down. Are we gonna do for a full 4-man slug? Are we going for a full 4-man slug here? I think we are.
Wow, yeah, this is 4-man slug at 4 gens. This is just crazy. By extremity.
He gets this.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That is crazy. Unless somebody has Unbreakable, like that's it. And, because of this 4-man slug, like only one generator got finished. And we lose all those points as survivors, and we gain all of these hook points and their deaths. If nobody has Unbreakable or anything like that,
someone
GG's,
has
dude.
to have. I think the Ada might have Deli because she was going for the rescues first. So definitely we could see a Deli play being done here. But if she gets hooked last, then I don't think she's going to be able to.
Yeah, that's exactly. If she gets hooked last, then that's it. And this is what I was talking about before we started talking about like the rushing on to Josh earlier. Okay, Unbreakable Ada. But this is what I was talking about earlier, was that if survivors don't switch around their perks, like,
yes, exactly,
and the killers are going to know exactly, because killers they're looking at the tournament anyway. They're looking at the tournament from the casting side of us. If they know exactly what perks which survivor has and they're not switching it around between each other, like they're going to know who has what. Like we saw earlier, like Josh has life. Right?
Exactly.
Josh has life. We know that that Havoc has, well, who has balance? I forget who has balance. I think it's is it Remy that has balanced? I think it was Remy that has balance. I'm gonna have
to take your word on that. I wasn't paying too close attention to the exhaustion perks there.
Yeah.
But
okay,
yeah,
Remy,
I mean,
yeah.
They're right now.
I don't know who exactly like has it. Yeah.
But yeah, absolutely. I mean, just.
But yeah, but you're gonna know, like these killers are going to know exactly who has what for what perks, and and unless you switch them around, like you can't let the killer know, because the killer's gonna know here for sure. Ada coming in trying to get the save, but unfortunately Ada does not get the save, and Ada unfortunately also probably doesn't have enough medkit juice to be able to heal herself.
Unfortunately not.
So this is a big GG's. This is a huge win for Eternity, dude. Huge win. Great job by Eternity getting that 4-man slug, letting the survivors lose all those points. Dude, W Eternity for real though. Very
that was impressive. That's definitely one for the highlights there, as Eternity cleaned up with Infectious Fright, giving him value to keep the chase going and find another survivor nearby. And little by little, they just kind of fell apart as they spread each other out, and they were unable to kind of help themselves. Now, definitely going to be an interesting match to rewatch. Wow, if we're looking at the current standings right now, in terms of killer, first place we have Raza and Team Reverie as well on the survivor side with 80 points, man. That's super impressive. I mean, that's more than the killer had.
It's really, really huge. Yeah. Now, I mean, if Wraith gets more 4-man slugs like that, I mean, well,
If
I
he
mean, no,
keeps
that's
it
the end of
up,
it, right? That's the end of it.
no, I mean, he keeps it up for the
Yeah,
next two Survivor teams that are coming. We could see him snag first place from.
snag, yeah, first place for sure. Super good. But again, I mean, these teams are going to be switching now. We're going to be going to Astraea is going to be next. So we'll see how these gamers go against Astraea. I think that's how they pronounce it. I think it's called Astraea, not Astraea. I'm not entirely
I believe I pronounce it the same way too.
We should have Mirage next, no? Should we Mirage first?
I'm sorry, Mirage. I'm sorry, Mirage. Yes.
Good call, Mr.
Of course, that's my bad. That's my bad.
We're
I was looking.
We're
mic
still
was
like 45 minutes ahead of schedule too. Like these teams are doing amazing, and so is the staff team behind the scenes, making sure everybody is good to go.
Also, thank you, Azure, for letting me know that we said it right. Thank you. Time to lock in, man. Time to lock in. Hell yeah. Big shout outs to all these fantastic gamers that decided to come play today, for sure. Big shout outs to Kesty. Big shout outs to Tricky.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Listen, it's the people playing. When we would have a tournament without the people playing.
Oh yeah, much appreciated to our teams that showed up today, as well as for the killers that participated. Gauntlet is a few hours out of the day, as all killers and survivor teams do need to be present. So much appreciated to both sides for being here and showing their support and love for everyone that's participating. It looks like on the schedule, maybe they needed to switch some things around here with the teams in terms of like timing. So we will be facing off Team Astraea versus Azure the Killer. Just waiting on Azure.
Oh, okay. So Mirage isn't going first then.
They will be going last. It seems like that might be what's going on.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and confirm it with our admins real quick.
Mirage is first before Astraea.
Oh, okay. If possible, could we have them update the overlay as well for Team B?
Let me go talk with Carlio.
Much appreciated. Yeah, definitely tons of good matches today. A lot of the techs that I've been seeing with Blight, especially with like the last minute flicks, giving them like a bit of slide ability around those corners and getting the tags, just completely catches the survivors off guard. They think they're safe, and then just all of a sudden he's moonwalking across the pallet and slamming you on the other side.
Yeah, just going that big back and forth, like trying to make you guess. It's just great. It's just good mind gameplay, honestly. Really good. And yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to see who's gonna be playing next. Potential.
We're locked as Azure, don't worry. I'm so excited to see that. Definitely show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Good. And we got the invite here.
You
So
have the invite. Yep.
didn't expect 4K4, not gonna lie. Expected 4K2. Dude, it was crazy. I was busy answering DMs. I look over and then I see it's 3 people down, 1 remaining, and it's 4 gens. Pray Raza gets outed. Looks like the lobby ended up crashing.
Oops.
Gamer Steam crashed.
Yeah, all good, Azure. Just go ahead and
Do you wanna run
re-invite
the,
us.
do you want to run the intro video again for some of the newer people that might be in here?
Oh, like
Yeah,
the
for
promo
sure.
video?
Yeah.
I think the
Hmm.
promo video is really, really cool. I'm all about the cinematics.
Alrighty, we're so back.
You're so back. We got all of our gamers in. With this is Mirage, right? Or Astraea.
This will be Mirage.
This is Mirage.
Yep.
All
Oh my
right.
God, I'm serving. I love this team. They're nothing but a pleasure to work with as far as I know.
Heading on into our match. Azure locking in.
We've seen some impressive plays by Azure here, being able to locate survivors in positions that most people would not check. So let's see if he can replicate that here in this match here and catch these survivors off guard.
That's right, we're heading on over. Checking. We're gonna be checking 8 here, down to mid tiles. Back up top. Checking on 2, 11, 12. Heading back down, just pretty much just looking for scratch marks at this point. Any scratch marks or possibly any sightings? There is a sighting right here behind the rocks. Ace with the sprint burst. Very nice hit on Dr. Minty. Just gonna eat some shack here. Very nice split. Minty
look
down.
At that infectious value, revealing all the survivors' locations that are nearby.
They are going to be running for sure.
Just barely
Unfortunately, not being able to bump. Yeah.
He's looking. He's searching.
He's searching. All right, we're gonna go back to Minty. We're gonna wait here. Oh, there's somebody else. Somebody else over behind him. Good old Risky. Very nice hit. Now we're chasing after Risky. Heading on downside, upside. Well, technically upside. Misses the hit. Trying to get this hit before the pallet goes down. Unfortunately, Risky doesn't bring the pallet down fast enough. Nice little demon pick, knowing that probably nobody was going to be around at the time. And now we're gonna head back on over, see if we can try to find our way over to this side of the gen. You see 2 o'clock being worked on. Trying to regress that just a little bit. Over here on 3. Get some regression there on 3. Heading into 9.
Yeah, making their way back into the mid map. That generator is still regressing, so
it's still regressing.
Unhook does
the pickup
for the people play.
There's some people value.
Yeah, for the people, it's such a great perk to use as it can prevent situations like this where the killer will tunnel someone with more stages as they become less appetizing for that tunnel. Now it does leave our survivor friend here, Mass Depression, in a state of broken weakness. But as long as he has good enough pallets here, he doesn't mind going down. Our Blight here seems to have been juked out by the Laura. Ooh, chipping away at the rock. Not being able to get that hit. Unfortunately, that is not a pickaxe. Mass Depression going down. Doesn't mind taking it down. We do get a generator that's done. We did have a few generators that were getting progressed. Over by 2.
do a little bit of progression, not too much, and use another generator over near 9. Risky to also try bringing back down the pallet. Probably gonna get hit here. Try to be sneaky, try to get around the Blight. Risky, very good strat by Risk. But unfortunately, doesn't get around the corner enough to make it out. Risky now, DOH. Laura now fully healed. Do you see scratch marks? Ada doing very, very well. Rose doing very well on being able to just walk. Walking it does so much more good than you realize, especially during a high skilled match such as this.
What a beautiful
Walking it does
predict by Azure.
So much. Yeah, good prediction as well, dude. Risky fully healed. And put on some more value here. He was still regressing.
Oh,
Three
did
not
you get the
being
bump?
worked on. We do get that extra bump, making our way back to 9. To Fresh.
He's got a window here to play with, but I don't think there is a pallet still in this area. Nope, it's still up and does get the stun.
There is, yeah.
Yeah, our killer now looking over at the gens, seeing that, yeah, rescue is anticipated. But is it going to head back to Hook? Instead, is going to opt to spot someone else here by
Azure being very patient.
And this is really good because
Very,
right
very
now
patient,
we
waiting.
have a tunnel out here by Shaq's side.
Being patient.
Ooh.
Oh, but still doesn't get the hit. A little small mistake. Azure getting flipped in between those crates.
Wow,
Double
I-
backing by the Fresh, being able to just W onto another tile.
Wow, look at the predicts, knowing
Bouncy,
exactly
bouncy,
where to go.
bouncy, bouncy. Yep, there it is.
It's not going to fully commit here. Ops will just go ahead and re-kick the gen, and we'll probably start heading back bot side. Oh, Laura is spotted. It's a really nice tag.
Lots of progression now into heading back over to 10.
Yeah, I mean, oh, Bloodstains are spotted here in main. As Minty
Yo,
is
here's
now
Minty.
in chase. Does have this main palette here, so probably will, yeah, absolutely will pre-drop.
Yeah, super unfortunate not being able to find that good lean on over in order to try to trick Minty into thinking he's gonna go one direction when he's actually going another. You should have French fried when you pizza. You know what I mean? Oh, but the crouch stick goes crazy here. Rose being able to crouch tech and Azure not being able to find the time to be able to hit the M1. Back to the middle tile. Trying to cut off Rose. Butter on the crates. Very nice down. Are we gonna slurg in the club? Looks like we're gonna be slurging in the club and heading back over, waiting for his stacks to come back up. We have some nice eruption value. Thick scratch marks over here. Very nice predict. But unfortunately didn't have the stacks to be able to get far enough to hit Minty, but there we go. A nice good M1. We're gonna go back for Minty over here. We're gonna go ahead and hit the Fresh. 4 generators down, only 4 hooks.
I mean, I'm surprised risk factor has been in the game for this long. Most Blights would just go and first turn out. But as you can see, with his presence still being on the map and him being on Death Hook, he's not afraid to get gens done if it means that the rest of his team can escape. Knowing that he will die if he does get caught here.
Very good attempt for a flick here. Unfortunately, Minty was a little too far in order to get hit. Oh, such a good W. Knowing that he's trying to mind game. Very, very good hit for Azure. Beautiful tag, dude. Here we go again. Again, he's not picking up any survivors. He's just kind of just wanting to slug at maybe 2, maybe 3. Deciding where to go. Oh, I think he missed the bounce by just a little bit. I think that was a mistake.
I think he wanted to hit the edge of the tile instead, where the brick wall was, next to the pallet, but ended up missing. But there's no pallet here, so risk factor could be going down here. The Blight has his charges back. And yeah, we could see him being out here at 1 gen, but knowing
I pick up. I would pick up here. I would just get risk out of the game.
he's worried about the gens, man, because he knows they're about to finish them.
Yeah.
If he leaves them unattended. But then again, someone could go back to risk right now and pick him back up and then get another gen done at the same time. So at least I would get him out.
Really, really difficult for Azure here.
Yeah, he's got to head back now. Look, he's back up on his feet again. There really isn't that much progress on these gens. Not worth slugging someone who's on that side. But honestly, not a bad play.
Yeah, not a bad play. I think we just hook here. Risky already getting back up, probably getting healed by Depresh. All 3 of them are healed.
Wow, it's so fast. Back on the resets.
It's super fast, man. Super fast. See, now we're kind of playing for like stages. I mean, I know we're just kind of playing for stages right now, you know, but man, I feel like I would have just gotten risk out. I feel like there was a hook nearby I feel like there was a hook nearby 7, at least 7 or 8. But now we have to deal with hitting these survivors over and over again with the dump tech. Wait a minute. Nice, very good grab.
This might be intentional.
Could be intentional. She might have deliverance. I think we did see her have deliverance. Oh wait, no, this is a new team. So we don't know what who has what. I'm thinking about the last one. Yeah, no perk. No big perk revealed yet. Minty coming in.
Yeah, he knows he's gonna go rescue her off.
Call Brian on this generator, dude.
Oh, look how close it is to being done.
Risk coming out.
Imagine if risk factor was gone right now. There was just no way they could get that gen done in time. But Ada is found here instead, so let's see her
Ooh, very nice down. I would hook.
Yeah,
I definitely would hook right here. Gotta hook, because you already got eruption value. We got eruption value. That's totally fine. We hook, we get the death. That hook will come back maybe a little bit later, so we can have that hook to come back. But honestly, there we go again. Yes, very good hit. Risk perfect. We can get risky out of the game.
Right here, he's got nowhere to run except the locker.
Oh, but the locker.
Oh, he's not getting very far. Yeah, he's just gonna force locker here.
Super good strategy. Super good strategy to be able to go into the locker, waste as many seconds as possible. What he puts him down? He's putting him down. He's just so worried. He's so worried about the gens on top side.
Absolutely, but there's no progress, so knowing
no
that
gen progression, no gen progression on 11. Are we gonna come back to 2?
I mean, Ace was spotted there.
A little bit on 4, but I mean it's still
They
regression.
picked him up. Oh man, just hook him, dude. Get him out of the game.
Yeah, I think we should have just totally gotten rid of risk a little bit earlier in the game, because now we got to do this.
Yes.
Now we got to do this. There's no butter. There's no butter on these crates, dude. No butter on the playpen.
Oh, he knows they're trying to get
alone. No, it's.
Oh man. He definitely had the flick,
these are 2 healthy survivors too.
I mean, dude, like this is a really bad spot to be in right now because there's no way.
Yeah, this
he
is
can...
bad, dude. This is bad. There's the sprint burst from Depresh.
Oh, almost attacked there. Yeah, gets it anyway.
Okay, we can. I feel like if we can down both Risky and Mass Depression, we can probably. There it is. There's the technical.
No.
It's crazy.
They're working on the last gen.
Every time I never expected. Dude. There's Risky right there. There's Risky. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There's the eruption though. We can pick up Risky because of the eruption value. There it is.
Wow, look at that gen. It's already halfway. It was almost finished. Now it's halfway again. Chat's calling out. Please check 10. Please check 10. Oh yeah, there's some progress being done, but it's not enough.
Yeah, progress.
Wow, Azure cooking it up right now. Beautiful flick.
The amount of friction on these wooden walls and being able to bounce back, like diagonally through like some of these doorways is like insane. Like I don't even like what? Minty going down. Okay, but what's Mass Depression gonna do though? Are we gonna try to finish this? Are we gonna try to finish the gen at 4? That's what I would be doing. That's what I would be doing right now. I would be trying to finish the gen at 4 and trying to get that last generator in.
It's so close. It's so close, but she has to leave it.
It's so close.
Oh no, the Call of Brine on it as well. It's gonna be so tough. 150% regression.
Oh, there it is.
Last survivor gets revealed through Infectious.
I think it's GG's. It ain't over to the fat lady sings, dude, but yeah. It's looking not so good. Dude. Yeah.
Beautiful generation of the tile there around Water Tower.
What a way to come back.
Such a great way. But yeah, dude, the comeback was crazy. Because there was a point of the game where I was just like, dude, just get Risk out of here. But Azure was cooking it up. Gotta put more faith in it.
We're going in for the full kill here.
You know, looking at Blight, I feel like they should definitely create like a volatile skin from Dying Light. Don't know if anyone here has played that game.
Yeah,
the
you think so?
volatiles are so scary. Wow, what a fantastic,
What a way to bring it back, dude. Don't let the fucking Azure said it, they were gonna lock it in, man. And they locked it in. Very well done. Already getting the invite to the next game. Holy one.
They're on top of inviting me. I'm telling you, they're on top of it.
Tricky, bringing it in.
Azure has snagged first place now, sitting at 76 points.
Dude, let's go. Let's go, dude.
Man.
Killing it, dude. Killing it. Very well done, dude. Everyone's like so good.
I know, it's so
I think that I feel like I'm decent at this game, and I'm just like, nah, dude. Like I'm not even fucking close. I'm not even close, dude. Everyone is just so good. Always checking if Kessler is in now.
It's okay. It's okay. We thankfully, like, y'all are here. We were able to quickly recover from that little stumble. So appreciate y'all helping me out. I wasn't paying attention myself. I was like, shouldn't I be in the lobby by now?
Yeah.
I've had it happen in my own tournaments, and thank God my casters were in there. Like, I didn't get invited to my own parties, and I'm like, well, someone screen share, please.
So here we are moving on to game 2. Raza versus Team Mirage. Now, we've seen wonderful plays out of Raza completely stomping the opposition with his Blight gameplay. So let's see if he can win back first place here in this match. Or maybe Team Mirage could steal that away from him. We're going to find out real soon.
I've really enjoyed Roz's gameplay so far throughout this tournament. It's been really enjoyable to see Rozzy, the Razzie, bringing the Razzie Dazzy into the gameplay. Let's see what we have. Here. Got Corrupt over bottom side. Is that 4 generators blocked?
3 generators are currently blocked at the bottom side. Yeah, I mean, it's tough because if you can't find someone within those first 30 seconds, like, they can gank you.
Yeah, exactly. So you want to be able to find these survivors as quickly as possible. Again, a really good early game for either side, honestly. Just ends up snowballing really quickly. Holy!
Does end up
Big
finding
old
the
whiff.
ace.
The old Ace. I think Ace having a little bit of that sprint burst. Minty got the sprints.
Yeah, he's just gonna
We're not
tag
gonna
and
play
leave.
for Shaq here. Yeah, we're not gonna play for Shaq at all. We want to be able to stay on top of these generators over in top side. Where we do see some scratch marks over here on 9. Heading back over, Rose.
Oh, nice. I expected that you
Rose thinking that. Yeah, Rose thinking that they had a little bit more time to be able to get around the corner, but unfortunately, you can't underestimate Blight's speedy fastness, dude.
Oh, nice locker
Very
play.
smart, very smart. Hold on.
Oh, she miscounted the rushes.
Very smart. Yeah, miscounting the rushes and thinking that she had some time to get it over to the vault, but unfortunately did not. And very smart for Raza to hook her over here near mid, reducing the amount of distance to get to the other side to check top. Do you see some spies from the shadow?
It's always good to have friends in high places, as he's able to get that tag on Risk Factor. Now Risk, I think might just go for a trade here. Yeah, Deli definitely.
Yeah,
I would assume Deli
for a trade.
when you go for something like that.
We're waiting for BT.
Yeah,
Be
pallet
released.
drop's gonna happen.
Yeah. Pallet drop will happen. Are we gonna bump it from the corner here? There's the bump. There goes the 15 seconds. Now we have a double down.
Decisive maybe coming in. No decisive.
No decisive. We're looking at a KFC double down, dude, but it looks like we're gonna go ahead and grab this double hook for Rose. We're gonna try to go back, look for Risky. There's Risky. Find Risky. Risky coming over to the corner.
Nice.
Very nice down again. Are we slugging back? Are we going back for the hook? Seeing if there's any gamers to grab the hook. I wouldn't want to try to attempt going for the hook right now. But we are looking for some cheeky scratch marks, seeing if there's anybody over on 2. Nobody on 2. Heading back down. Past 3. Spies from the shadows. Very nice hit on Depresh. We might be coming back for Ada. Depresh almost looking for a protective hit. We do lose 2 generators now. 15 seconds.
Ooh.
The attempted baby. That was a good dead hard. Do love me a dead hard, but this is going to be an out, making it just 25% easier to be able to down everybody else. Heading back into Shaq.
Oh no! He fell
Fortunately,
down
heading
into
back
the-
downstairs. You gotta watch out for that lip.
Oh yeah.
Watch out for the lip. Depresh is injured. Possibly get it down here. Oh, very nice. Very nice hit. The demon pick. No pallet save players. Probably we're trying to focus on generators. Possibly trying to focus up on doubling a generator play. Maybe over by 2. We're definitely over here in mid. Definitely over by 2.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have hit this generator, but I mean, we might as well go ahead and get the brine and erupt value. As we already know, it's pretty much perks that we're kind of playing with already. We've seen it most of the tournament. And their ace is Minty. Over here getting hit. I don't think he makes this vault. No vault there. Probably should have maybe crouch teched. I probably would have crouch teched there, knowing how crouch teching works so well.
Oh!
Like
Even he's
Raza
standing
made the
still.
mistake. Yeah, Raza made the mistake on not being able to hit the edge of the doorway, and then also hit back of Shaq and running into the generator, and still being able to hit that was so crazy. He's definitely giving that. He's not even going to pick the fresh back up, because I'm pretty sure he like feels that. That's definitely on the highest ping, the biggest ping ever. Definitely looking up. He's looking up like, oh god, what are we doing? All right, we're gonna go ahead and get a nice hit here on Risky. He's gonna go ahead and try to let at least one of the two get the pressure back up.
Yeah, I mean,
unfortunately,
Raza
living
playing this
just kind of
super well. Like,
yeah.
we all know Risk more than likely will have Deli, but he's not opting to pick him up. He could have hooked him multiple times, but it seems like now he wants to go in for that hook play. He's okay letting the Deli fly through.
If Rose was still in the game, pretty sure that Rose would have been the one to be able to grab Depresh, like off of being near Shaq. But it's because it's just out of the game already, it just makes having to recover with survivors like so much harder. Now that you don't have the manpower to be able to have that amount of pressure to gather survivors from the dying state, or just being able to put more generator pressure. Again, it is now 25% easier for the killer and 25% harder for survivors to be able to apply as much pressure as they want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna go ahead and pick this up.
See, I feel like Minty could have played that pallet there on the edge map. Maybe he wanted to save it instead for when they do need to work on that gen. But going,
you think maybe he should have been maybe a little bit greedier on that pallet?
Yeah, he could have played that pallet. In all honesty, probably bought a bit more time for his team. But yeah, this is kind of the consequence.
Hit, dude.
Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean,
what a crazy hit, man. The way the Raza plays, it's just so calculated, so lethal. Yeah, so well, super patient, super well calculated. Raza knows exactly where every survivor is at all times, pretty much.
Oh yeah,
we have just such great game awareness, and the plays are just incredible. Here we go again. Risky coming in, trying to get away. Unfortunately, they can't. Trying to finish this generator for at least another point here. Minty knew he wasn't going to be able to make that window either. So
what's crazy
Minty,
is
I think, was betting on trying to get the distance. Yeah,
he completely left Minty to go pick up Risk again, but just was like, I'm not even worried. I'm gonna go back and get him anyways. But yeah, 4K at 2. Well done, Raza.
4K2, dude. Such good gameplay from Raza, dude. And honestly, good gameplay from the other players too. They just caught off guard, and You know, I think they definitely made some really good calls, but just Raza being able to put so much pressure everywhere, just really just such a good gamer. So definitely GG's to Raza for sure.
Oh yeah, extremely well played. I mean, dude, some of those bounces were crazy, especially off of Shack. Him like overshooting the Shack door to bounce off the outside, then going directly in. I mean, I have the clip here. Definitely want to show this again. This is just insane. And wow, I mean, just taking a look at this one more time here.
Yeah, let's go back.
That's so impressive.
Yeah, that's that's a horrifying clip, dude.
It's crazy.
And the big nose, because Raza knows exactly like I should not have made that hit whatsoever.
Top 10 fraud hits indeed. Dude, he was on the other side. He was already in a different zip code by the time he vaulted that window, but you still tagged him over. It definitely must be the cane.
Yeah, you got the extra. You got that cane hacks, dude. He's
The
paying
cane
for
hacks
hacks
is-
for the cane. The
Yeah.
extra length cane, dog.
Bro, I threw my weapon.
I
said
threw my
Raza.
weapon. It had to be done. I had to go and grab it. Thought he was Huntress. Yeah, exactly, dude. Homie's got the aim assist. Homie's got the... He's zimming, dude. Homie's zimming.
So to all of our new chatters here, or those that have been lurking, once again, a big shout out to Mig and Miss Tricky for being here today with us on DbD Gauntlet. Not only do they stream themselves, but they also host their own tournaments. So if you're ever interested in watching or following up with them, please go check them out on their Twitch pages. And if you'd like to drop that in chat, you're more than welcome to.
Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, dude. I mostly play a lot of DbD. Again, I got about like 6,000 hours in the game. I'm definitely not a professional by all means. I'll go ahead and drop my link. I hope this doesn't like nix me here. Yeah, it did.
Oh, yep,
Oops.
it will nick you. Hey, no problem. Let
It
me go
def-
ahead and give my bot a little bit of a change here.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, definitely play a lot of DbD. Again, we got like 6K hours. It's not too much compared to some people. You know, I'm a P100 Oni main. I'm 69ing all my survivors. You know, DbD do be the bread and butter of the channel. And I'm definitely but I do a lot of variety too. I'm a soul streamer, retro streamer, you know, so if you guys know about that Elden Ring, you know, I'm all about that. I'm about my souls. And yeah, dude. For sure. So heading on to the next match here. Don't forget Tricky. Don't forget Miss Tricky.
I'm here. My kiddo is just running around and being chaotic because I am a mom. So I have to keep like muting myself if
good.
she just yells and screams.
It's all good. It's all good.
No,
Just want to be
been a
able to
great
shout you
time
out.
It's been a great time seeing these amazing players play the game we all love.
All right, back again. Volkuz coming back for his revenge. The revenge arc of Volkuz, dude. Coming back in. We got to come back strong for our gamer here. Let's try to be able to chase Minty first. Let's see if we can find some butter around these sandboxes here. Minty gonna go ahead. Looks like we're gonna go for the chase in Shack. We're gonna throw this pallet down. We are gonna throw the pallet down, heading back to the loop section over on the left. And we don't. We're gonna go all the way around Shack yet again. And we're gonna fake this window. We are not able to get. Listen, not being able to, but the way that we saw Raz's hit there, and not being able to being able to get that hit now is crazy. Absolutely insane. Crazy. Heading back over. We're gonna pre-drop this pallet over here. And down goes Minty. Probably gonna pick this up really quick. Want to be able to get this gamer on the hook over here at 7. And then we're gonna make our way back into mid. See if we can listen to some progression on some generators over on top side. There's the Spies of the Shadow, my dear. Spies of the Shadow value. Nice hit on Rose, dude. Very nice hit on Rose heading into main. She does get that vault going to the right side, going around the wooden top section. Waiting for our stacks to get back up. There are our stacks. We're probably gonna use our stacks here. Hitting around this pole, coming back around. Don't know where she went. There she is. Unfortunately, not being able to get that hit. Gonna wait for our stacks again. We have a nice little tower. Don't know if we want to be able to stay here or if we want to move over to a different section. We are going to go back into main. Are we going to be able to get this vault? We do. We're not going to be able to get that flick, but we are going to be able to get this down. Very good chase by Rose. Very good. If we are going to demon pick here, we're gonna bring her over to a hook closer by so we can lower the distance to get over down on bottom side. All right, gotta go fast. A little bit of progression here. The generator at 10. Gotta go fast. Back on over to the left side of Shack.
Wow, look at that movement between the tiles. So impressive by Volkuz.
Yeah, using our auditorial ears to listen to the progression of these generators. Not a lot of progression or progression at all. We decided to go back, hit Rose one more time. We're gonna leave Risky behind. We might be coming out for a tunneling here. A little tiny bunny on our hands. Almost makes it. We do see that Ada does have the attempted dead odd for Jesus. Heading into a locker, very smart. Go back into another locker? No, we don't go back into another locker. We're probably gonna pick up. We're gonna lick the wall here. The wall's very delicious. And then we're gonna hook Rose once more. 3 hooks, 1 generator finished. We gotta go back. Look at our generators over on top side. Ooh, you see that 10 is being worked on. 10's got a lot of progression. Are we gonna stay top? Or are we gonna go mid? Looks like we might be going mid. We're gonna go ahead and fake it. Head back on over here. We do see Survivor over to our left-hand side. We're gonna go back and see if we can find a nice little tag. Over if somebody was going to pick up a Rose. And nobody seems like to be going to Rose. So we know that there are 2 separate survivors. One literally that's behind the wall of 9, and then one somewhere on 11. There's a... There we go. I'll find good old Risky, dude. We're gonna come back. All right, we're predicting somebody's going to grab this. Unfortunately, no. Rose doesn't have a lot of time left. Somebody's gonna have to grab her. I don't think we're gonna stick. Yeah, we do see there it is.
This is a tough spot. Look at the amount of blocking this Blight can do here. Oh!
Very nice. So we're gonna go for a tunnel. And traditionally, we probably do see a tunnel more often than not. 15 seconds isn't up. She still gets BT. Again, when we're tunneling, we are risking generators being completed. Now, I'm not entirely sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm not entirely sure that was balanced landing that we just saw.
That was balanced landing as Ada did drop down into basement to activate her balanced landing and allow her to run on the shot.
So we know that Ada has dead hard and balanced landing.
An interesting thing about this game
to know later on
is with balanced landing, depending on your frame rate in the game, is whether or not you can balance landing at certain spots of the map.
Master Fresh coming in. Not what we want though. Unfortunately, too much butter on the rock. Couldn't get the bounce off the rock in time. thinking that we could flick around these crates, but these crates are way too wide. They're way too obtuse to be able to get that flick onto Ace. Dropping down the pallet, using these resources.
Ooh, blast mine.
Very good blast mine. Wasting a good amount of time. And there goes spies from the shadows. Another spy's value. Unfortunately, not able to hit the barrel. That would have helped Volkuz out. Volkuz doing a good job putting in a lot of the pressure. We're gonna head our way back into mid. Again,
That's
trying to stick it to that boulder, dude.
Yeah,
Trying to stick to that boulder and trying to find a little bit of friction on that boulder. It's so rough because
It
he's
really
always
is.
because the Volkuz is always at the tail end of his he's always at the tail end of his last stack for rushing. And now he's in a little bit of trouble. He's in a little bit of trouble now because he's fully on top side, and now we have like this really good tile situation here where Risky is just going to waste as much time as he possibly can. And we're not gonna vault the pallet, obviously, and that's why we do lose 9, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We do lose
So
9.
we're down to 1 gen right now with 3 survivors still remaining. This gen close to main is almost completed. Direction is definitely able to create some regression value on that, but unfortunately the gen split is very large. Look at that. We have 1 gen all the way out at 5, and then 2 gens towards main. Oh! Jumping right on top of the
Super
rotate.
unfortunate.
With Risk now delaying off of Hook, Volkuz has to make a play here to drop these survivors and possibly go back to main instead, because he knows for certain that main is going to get done soon if he leaves it unattended. Look at the move speed, by the way. Great call out by Team Mirage.
Super great. Yeah.
Calling out that he's rotating back up top main, giving Risk a bit of time here to go for a pre-run, but you know, Blight does Blight whenever he wants and chases right back up in time for that.
I don't know. I don't know if picking this up is the right move. Is it the right move? Because we have so much pressure now over it. Well, I mean,
They were
I keep forgetting that Rose is gone, so there's not much. I guess there's not much. There's not much pressure as it would be if Rose was still in. But like, it's still a good amount of pressure bottom side. I don't know what's gonna be happening.
I don't know if they have any other gem progress on the map right now, considering how they finished a gen recently and main is close to being done. So Spies does give some value there. Tunnel just needs to be the move.
Spies is so good, dude.
Yeah, it's so underrated.
It's so fucking good, dude. Maybe I need to start playing more with Spies.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's the emote. The emote down. And Risky's gonna come out of this. He's gonna get the extra point for the death.
Not bad
Spies
here.
coming back. Someone's walking.
He heard them, but I
think
guess
he
the
missed
gens
them.
are more important. Yeah, look at that. Look at that gen. It's almost done.
Yeah. All that progress. So now Depresh has to work on one of the generators over on top side, but I mean, none of those generators have been. I don't think they really have a lot of progression as they feature on bottom.
No, it's regressed so much since Risk has gone down. Definitely, you won't stop them from catching back up again. As
Over
you
here
can
on
see.
12, yeah, there's it. There it is.
Oh, good curve. He didn't go down into the mini basement there, but now we just have this long wall with the rushes coming back up soon. And he's gonna have to abandon. He knows within the next 10 seconds.
Yeah,
here.
he's got it.
They're gonna get that gen done before he has a chance to rotate. Look at the call out, by the way. Fantastic call out.
Yeah, good call outs. The pre-running. Super good. Blast mine again, wasting a little bit more time. I would say that the Fresh probably is roughly almost about halfway done. So the generator over at 12.
Yeah.
Roughly about halfway done. This is really hard. This is really pretty difficult.
He sees him going back.
He's He's gonna have to make some sort of a commitment. Honestly, I would probably make the commitment to the Presh. Like, make the commitment to the Presh.
Yeah,
they're already like M1'd, you know what I mean? Like, bring the down in, you know, put on the down and then go for Minty.
Oh, now would be a good time to leave Minty. Go back main.
Leave Minty. Leave Minty. We're at 75 at least at 12 right now.
Oh, that gen's so close.
Look at that. That's what I'm saying.
He's going to have to kick here. This is good, actually, because that gen back at 5 has been regressing with Eruption still on it. Oh, no,
Right.
just commits. Just commit to mass. Get the Eruption proc.
Why are we committing? Why are we committing? This is such a huge time waster. Such a huge time waster.
Oh, good play.
I mean, good play if he can get this down super quick. But I mean, we're probably already back to 75% over. 75 at least 80%.
Yeah, he's dying basement.
Again, he's wasting time. Yeah, exactly. He's going down the basement. That's warning. Big warning for sure.
Good look by Volkuz here. Oh,
And they finish. And they finish. Nah, man. They should have stayed at 12. They should have stayed at 12. So they are definitely gonna get those points for finishing all those gens. But I mean,
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
No bonus points if they can't extract here because blood is spotted. So I mean, it will be a 4K. Good for a killer here, but
Yeah. Good
also
4K
good
for sure.
Good for our survivors getting all the gens done. They're not able to escape, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
hey, I mean,
Good
that was a
pressure.
tough situation.
Good pressure on survivors for sure. Yeah. Again, like I said before, being in a tournament setting, like sometimes like the brain really ain't braining.
It's true. The
There's a lot of
pressure
pressure.
does
You're
get
kind,
you.
you're kind of going. You're really going off of instinct, and you're not. You know, you're more so reacting than you are responding.
Exactly.
Right. There's a big difference between the two, and so, you know, and so sometimes when the heat is on and you have all the anxiety and all you're doing is just trying to kill. It doesn't matter about the generators. I mean, the generators do matter because the points matter. You know, this isn't whose line is it anyways. You know, the points do matter here. But I think Volkuz, the redemption arc for Volkuz, super good. Being able to get that 4K, you know, I think they did really well.
Oh yeah. I
Very
mean, it was a
good job
tough
on both sides
situation
here.
considering the gen split and with what he had remaining in terms of perks. But man, I remember playing my first scrimmage, the first 2 matches. Man, my heart was beating out of my chest, and that was just a scrimmage.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a tournament setting either. So I definitely know what goes on through some of these players' minds. Like it's a bit nerve-wracking in that moment.
Yeah. Ay.
What are we looking in terms of our next matches here? So let me check. So we have 2 more killer games for Team Mirage, and then we'll finish it up with Team Astraea.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Man, uptime has been about 5 hours now. That's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean we're still 45 minutes ahead of schedule. We have been this whole time, so it's awesome.
I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, big W's.
Did y'all receive invites to the next lobby?
Yes.
Yeah, we got them. Yeah, we got them. Yeah.
Did I get full points for that Mori? We'll go ahead and have our admins take a look at the point scoring here in a moment for you, Volkuz. Things have been so smooth back to back, almost 0 downtime. Exactly, man. I mean, hey, knock on wood. I'm doing it, man. I got a wood table for a reason. Yeah, I believe you would only lose points if you don't end up getting the hook there. So So if you don't get any stages on that person, they end up bleeding out on the ground with 0 stages. There is a point deduction. Mashallah indeed, Ryo. Mashallah.
Do have all of our gamers. Just waiting for them to get ready. It's been a good day so far, man. Been a very, very good, productive day.
Oh yeah, and with most people having Monday off as well, this is a great time to line up this tournament because it provides enough leeway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, man.
Relax into that weekend.
Right. And okay.
My day's
shout
kind
out.
of blurred together. I don't even know what day it is. Most of the
I
time.
don't even know what day.
All right, looks like all the gamers are ready to go.
All right. We are back with Divine. Divine being a very, very strong Blight player. Very, very strong. Heading over with the pre-drop. Missing on over to this pallet. We're going to be going... Are we heading back? We're going a little bit of back and forth thing. We've seen this tactic before. Looks like we're going to be dropping chase with depression. We're going to be heading on back over the top. We do see pretty much, we do kind of pretty much have a 4-gen over on the top side. A little bit of progression over on this gen. Oh, we do see a med kit. Is that what we see? That is what we see over by Risky. Again, Divine being incredibly patient. Super, super patient here as we head on over to 6. The way that Divine is able to just kind of counter clock their way over and trying to be able to get a hit on survivors is pretty insane. A nice hit on Risky. I'm gonna go ahead and demon pick here. And we're we're gonna head on over to basement. I thought we did we see somebody? I'm not entirely sure if we did see somebody over there near the pallet. We're gonna put them here on basement, make it a little bit harder for survivors to go downstairs and grab them, wasting a little bit more of their time. It's also very good. Here we have a lot of gen progression over on 10. We're gonna reach up, looking at 11. We're looking at 12, knocking down this wooden door, trying to get as much access as we can. 12 not being worked on, seeing if there's any survivors. No pistons over at 1 o'clock. Heading on over, we do find Minty. Nice hit on Minty's back here.
And look, we saw this earlier with this map. There's a really, really heavy 5 gen on one side and only a couple gens on the other.
Yeah, the 5 gen being on that top side for sure.
Like, that is insane. These survivors are gonna have to dig.
Yeah, they gotta work extremely hard, dude. They gotta dig deep. Grab your golden shovels, dude. You gotta dig deep, because finishing generators over on the bottom side, honestly, the lowest priority, maybe just one. Maybe just one generator.
The one closest one would be in my mind as well. Oh, almost teching him around the wooden pallets there. Sorry, wooden logs. But this is pretty good. I mean, he's got 2 survivors in chase, 1 person on hook, which means nobody's gonna be on gens right now. Taking the chase back Shack. He's got a gen here he can bounce off of, but I mean, dude, the speed. He's just.
I want to preface like how crazy that was. It almost looked like Divine like literally bumped backwards and then went forward through Shack to gain distance on Risky. There's the confirmation. There's the confirmation on Divine being able to listening to me, dude. They're listening to me. Yeah, it just almost looked. It went backwards for the bump, and that was such a crazy play. Again, Divine being super technical and just being so patient, waiting for survivors to make the move and make the mistake first before being able to respond again. I feel like Divine is just one of these blights that really responds instead of reacts, and just being able to really think methodically about like what survivors are really going to do. Survivors more or less of the time, they don't have a lot of time to be patient, especially on a super speedy killer. So they just have to be able to react and rely on their instincts. As far as like, but I mean, they also have a lot of callouts too. That's the big difference, right? Is the big difference is that survivors have to be able to rely on callouts. They have to rely on where potentially Divine is going to be, where exactly, because right now they don't know where Divine is. At least not right now. At least as far as I know. I don't know. I'm not playing the game right now. But if I'm like, if I'm over trying to go on top side, trying to finish generators, like I'm not gonna think like, oh, like Divine's on bottom side right now. Like, do we have eyes? Where are the eyes in the killer? Who has eyes? You know what I mean? So, so callouts are just so important, dude. Super important. I got a nice hit on Minty here.
Wow, that tile is so tough.
Yeah, that tile's so rough, dude, because you have no idea where the red stain is going to be, and being able to hide your red stain in a weird corner tile like that is just it's just so rough. At that point, just W out of there. I feel like we should just definitely W if we're getting put in a small pinch like that.
This is insane RNG, by the way. Look at the current hook states and the current gen states. Like, it just doesn't seem very well performed.
Yeah, it's just Divine really dominating it here. Just, Risky's at risk. Risky is a DOH now. Minty is DOH now.
Yeah, he's not tunnelling by any means. He's being as friendly as he can. That's crazy. That's highway robbery right there.
That's just super unfortunate, and I don't know if that is on ping either. Just being able homie hit him behind his back, without even looking. That was just so nasty. It's so unfortunate for Risky. You know, I think Risky did his best. GG's to Risky. Over here we have
Survivors
a good
are
light
on the
play.
same ping. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
So that was just pure luck.
Oh, they are on the same ping, so that's just pure luck, dude. Look at Divine just being so patient, just waiting, listening, like where Survivor is going to be, dude. Divine just got it down, man.
He's
I know
definitely
I sound like I'm glazing, dude. I know
Yeah,
I
that's
know
a
I'm,
big
I know
glaze,
I'm
man.
glazing like a donut right now. I know I'm glazing like a donut right now, but like for real, just I don't know, it just when you just know a good player, like you just I don't know, you just
you're
know
in
it.
awe,
No,
like,
again,
that's
a
how
lot
it
of
is.
yeah, again, like a lot of the times, like, sometimes it's luck, sometimes it's ping, you know. But I mean, just look at that. Great data, good data from Rose, dude.
I think what I'm
great data
really
from Rose.
impressed about with Divine here is how he's able to balance between 3 to 4 different objects while also keeping track of the survivor during chase. Like I could lost track of that Ada completely throughout that tile, but he knew exactly where to bounce to and caught it with that dead hard there.
On the corner, bouncing on the trunk.
One thing I am learning from watching these Blight players is knowing where to bounce around certain tiles. Like,
Yeah.
I would personally try to bounce inside of the shack door, but these people, they either go faster or they bounce a little bit early before it, and then they can get the chases.
Trying to keep the bounce alive here. Heading all the way down to 1.
That's crazy.
All the way down to 1. Like, how do you even know?
From 6 to
How do you
1.
even know? I mean, just these like predictions are just so good. These predictions are so good, and we're gonna leave Rose Slurg in the clear. Waiting for that 5 stack, coming back to Shack. I think that miss was on accident for sure, but I mean, there we go. Fresh brine. Oh, perfect hit, dude. Perfect hit. Heading over to Minty, going past the generator, trying to gain as much distance as we can. We're gonna bump it here. Not even gonna wait for the full stacks. I almost thought he was gonna miss those stacks.
I thought he was
almost
gonna go in the locker.
It didn't. Yeah, I thought it was gonna. I think that was the intention, but maybe just didn't like react enough. I'm not sure if Minty reacted fast enough.
He probably got concerned he was coming from the other side. But wow, I mean, yeah, using multiple bounces in the same spot to gain extra movement speed to make it
To gain extra movement speed, yeah. Very well done.
Checking edge
I'm
map
gonna
now.
hit this generator. Yeah, we're gonna check here for sure. Checking to see if Depression's anywhere around.
Yeah, with no info, he's just gonna have to run back to the gen that he's kicked earlier. And I mean, this is Blight's mobility here in full force, showing how he can go from one side to the other so fast. You just don't have any time to really get any progress done, because you know he's coming back, like Sonic.
Oh, he's coming back. Gotta go fast, dude.
He's repping the blue outfit too.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Only Sonic, dude. Oh, dude.
Wow. Oh, he did
It's
see
just so good.
Survivor's
I mean,
head.
just. There he is. There's the fresh. Gonna go ahead and drop that pallet. You might as well try to gain as much distance as possible, even though it did get hit here. Oh, very close. I'm not sure if the pressure is really gonna get out of this one. No, don't get out of this one. Do we hook here though?
No,
we
I
don't
think
hook here.
with
No.
the eruption, he still has the
answered for us,
aura. Dude, they want to get a gen done at least. Make this at least 3 gen, 4.
Yeah, try and at least get the
If
trying
Depression is
so hard.
unbreakable here, we could see that happen.
Rose trying to make her way around. Being patient. Rose Wing. Good W. not being able to find Rose. Rose going ahead and going through the vault. Heading over to the backside, not looking too good. She doesn't have a pallet here, but she does have a pallet here. Not a very good flick spot for Blight.
Oh, triple
Trying
bounce.
to gain the distance.
Oh!
He gets the hit anyway.
Oh! Clipping that. That's crazy.
Holy crap, dude.
That is insane.
That's an insane hit, dude. Come on. No way. Nah, not even Divine believes it. It's like, no way do I even believe that even happened.
He's shaking his head in approval. He knows what he's done. He's dirty with it, man.
All right, now we gotta go find. We gotta find Laura. Where is Depresh? Depresh is gotta be here somewhere. Can't leave the survivor unhooked. We'll be able to get the rest of the points. We'll be able to get those 2 extra points for the second hook.
He's using his divine senses right now to see if he can find that Laura on the ground.
Exactly, dude. He's locked in.
Oh, he found her.
There you are. No deer stalker needed. Well played, man. Definitely well played by Divine. Super good. Again, I know I'm glazing for sure, but I don't know. You just recognize good players, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're all great players, but just the
with plays like that, it really does make your job.
Plays like that, yeah. Already heading into the next match. Tricky on the ball.
This will be the 5th and final match for Team Mirage here. Let's see if they can sweep things up and get some extra points around their belt so they can snag, hopefully, 3rd place here. So far, I mean, the killers have been just completely dominating the field. Also, the RNG of that last match was crazy. Having 5 gens bot side, 2 top, that's just like such a tough situation to be in.
Yeah, having those 5 generators, dude. It's just you just gotta I don't know, man. At that point, I would just have I would have one person shack side, the rest of the 3.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, like have one person
if really that's gonna be the
there,
case,
breaking it away.
Yeah, and then after that generator gets done, just try to stick to doubles for sure.
Yeah, because you know you're not going to spend much time back in that 2-gen area later in the game, but at least early, if you spend time there, kind of keep the killer occupied in that area, then you can get some gens done back on bot side.
Into our next match, dude. Here we go. Wraith, / eternity.
We kind of almost have the same setup as the last game. One gen is close to the bot side, almost making it a 3-gen here, but as you can see, we almost have like another 5-gen towards the top side of the map there. If it wasn't for this one little gen being here, I'd say that's the case, but it's almost like a repeat of last game.
Yeah, almost. You can definitely see that gen placement now. Wraith kind of coming in for a quick hit, unfortunately missing the Ada. Ada probably going to 3-drop here. No, we get a little greedy with Ada.
Oh, he missed that.
I think that was unintentional, yeah. I think that was a little unintentional bounce, or non-bounce here.
Yeah, it looks like he wanted to go for that tree, but slid right off of it instead. Ada not being afraid to drop Shack at 5.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be going over this other side. We can clearly see all 4 of those gens being very symmetrical over on top side here. We're going to be throwing in those pallets really, really early. You got to be careful throwing in those pallets super, super early, though. Want to be able to leave some resources for later game. They're working incredibly hard here on 12.
As you can see, they're not afraid to drop it.
Oh, they're dropping. Yeah, man.
If the killer doesn't kick all the pallets that they drop, then you know there has to be some kind of balance.
Yeah, they're just going to be free loops all day. Fortunately, not being able to hit this tree trunk. No gen progression over there, so we do have 2 generators that are currently being worked on. The top side is going to be 12 and 11. So we got to be careful. We're going to look into 12 and 11 a little bit more often than usual. Let's go ahead and try to get a hit here. We do get a hit here. We're going to pre-drop throw the pallet. Fresh going to be able to Wing onto the other side of the tile. Ooh. Doesn't make the vault, unfortunately.
I for sure thought he was going to break the pallet with that.
Go ahead and try to get a bounce here.
Nice for burst.
Nah, good old sprint burst by Minty. You're gonna hit this generator again. Waiting for our stacks. We got our stacks. Coming back. Oh, thinking that Ada was going to be on the left-hand side working on the gen to get done. Yeah, exactly. See, yeah, Eternity thought that Ada was gonna just stick the gen, but she doesn't. She went ahead and just goes around instead. And because thinking that we could go to the left. Thinking that we can go to the left-hand side, you can see the frustration here. Making to the left instead, trying to step back off to the right and completely missing instead. Again, no generators done just yet. We might have like about 3 generators that might go off at the same time, potentially, if we don't get a couple hooks in now. And we're getting back into mid. I think we're going to try to stay committed to Minty here. Minty, Risky, both on the same side. They're trying to waste as much time as possible. Very smart for Risky to go into the pallet. Do we pick up here? We do pick up. Careful for a flashlight. Oh,
almost a firecracker play there.
Almost the firecracker. Depressed didn't want to do it. Yeah, Depressed didn't want to do it, dude. A nice hit on Depressed. I don't think Depressed wants to use these firecrackers yet. I think we want to be able to wait for a nice opportunistic moment. There's Risky getting off here. Come back to Risky. Oh, we were trying to get that flick on the corner. Risky putting in a lot of good distance. Oh,
almost a crouch tech there.
Crouch tech. We tried to crouch tech, and we are going to try to tunnel Risky out of the game.
Eternity, yeah, flicking at the last moment there at the swing allowed him to get the tag on this. I mean, not too bad. 2 stages.
2 generators. Yeah. We're not looking terrible, but we did, like, lose those gens over on top side. We lost at least 2. We lost 2 generators over on top side. Now they have the ability to kind of start pushing for generators over on bottom. Yeah.
See, he's got a 3-gen at bot side. They're pretty tightly woven together, as well as Shack being gone since it was dropped at 5. You could see a comeback here, especially a really good snowball if allowed so. And honestly, it would be best to just head back to Hook. I did see spot a survivor running back there right now, but down instead. Knowing this, oh, he's opting to go for the injured person.
Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Good strat. Rose getting down, but Minty almost getting hit. Luckily, he was able to go through the vault. And now we're coming back to 6.
Hopefully, he can interrupt that healing time. It looks like for the people is put in play.
That's right. Depression does have the broken status, but they are both injured. Hearing that firecracker early on. I think Wraith was a little bit confused because he didn't see any more scratch marks over like running towards like past the vault here at Shack. So maybe he was just a little confused of like, wait, are they here or are they somewhere else? So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, double vaulting here is like so incredibly strong because he like fast vaulted and then he slow vaulted, and that's what really confused Wraith here.
Oh yeah, well said.
Yeah, that like confused Wraith, and so Wraith was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna try to cut him off over at the front of Shack," but instead he was like, "Wait a minute, like, did he go back? He went back." And then once he realized what happened, he was like, "Oh shit, I gotta go all the way back. Now I gotta turn around." And then I missed the first hit, but he was able to get this kill though. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna be losing another generator here soon.
I mean, yeah, Risk Factor played a wonderful job of buying time for his team. Being able to all reset each other in a really dangerous spot of the game. At this point, I'd say just give up the top side whole lot with the amount of pallets gone. And it looks like he is going to try to search around 11 here. Maybe he might be able to find something. Opts are just kick and lead instead. Not a bad play, especially with the amount of pressure he has bot side. I don't know, I think he's still... Never mind, looks like he has 8.
Yeah, I think we go for mid here though.
Yeah, absolutely.
We just want to go through mid.
He's gonna catch someone here for sure. Look how tightly woven this thing is. Like 6'5".
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. Yeah, if he plays this right, honestly, he could just potentially let the other 2 generators go over on top. Over on 11 and 1, like
yeah.
just let them go, and just let them go, and then you literally like cut off half the entire map. You don't even need to go anywhere that would even like have you use up all of your stacks. Honestly, you could
for most killers, like it would be worrisome to chase anyone to the top side of the map where it would be dead when there's 1 gen remaining. But in this case, with Blight, I mean, even if he does want to commit to a chase back up top side, he can do it real quickly if he does get rewarded for it. Perfectly rotating to 10 here. That was just a great rotation.
I would never think to go all the way there to find a survivor just randomly on a corner though.
Well,
like
I feel like he knew that someone was working on 11. So
maybe 11. Yeah.
He's just like, okay, more than likely rotating right now from 11 down to 10.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, because he was hovering like.
Now we're gonna go full tunneling
mid main. Yeah, I mean, might as well just go full tunneling.
Might as well. Yeah, might as well tunnel this. My camera, dude.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Like, where are we going?
Hey, if you don't know what you're doing, neither does your opponents. So not
I think we're trying to go for like a big, huge swing here because I know so a big thing about like when you play fast killers in DbD is that being able to look up for the majority of the time gives good pivoting. It's so much easier and so much quicker to be able to pivot if you look up. That's why a lot of the times whenever like we see like Blights like flicking or Onis flicking for that matter, we always look up so we can pivot just a little bit tighter than you would if you were just looking straight over. So whenever someone's trying to look up, but then they miss like going around an entire boulder, we get this like weird jerking motion, and we're just like, oh, what's going on? I don't get it. You know, like my head. Now see, if Minty were to just like slowly vault, just like Risky did previously, I think that would have been a better play, but unfortunately he couldn't get like around the corner. Around the corner. There it is. Okay. We're learning. We're learning.
Yeah,
dude.
entity blocker now in effect with. I don't think there's any other safety here in this corner of the map. Yeah, he's running himself into the zone.
Yeah, I think it's a GG's here.
Fancy feet on the ace. Eternity giving
Big
him a bit of
nods
a
for
nod.
respect. Big nods for respect.
And
Dude, very good, man. Very good. This might be a GG's here. A little 4K3. Or 4K2, I'm sorry. Gotta find the other two. Don't want to let them bleed out.
Yeah, if mass suppression does end up bleeding out here, this would be a deduction of points for Eternity. So he is.
It will be deduction.
He's a race against the clock
Finding them
right
is
now.
like, super detrimental now because because they're gonna lose. Yeah, we are gonna see definitely some penalty in the scoreboard for sure. Found one.
That's actually a really good find because that was the one person he really needed to find.
Yeah, for those fresh hook points, gotta find them. Now it's just on to Rose. I can't even remember where Rose was, to be honest. You're just so focused on the faces.
Yeah, there was.
You might as well, dude. You might as well.
Check the basement. No. Sometimes survivors like to hide down here, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's ever find it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Still a really good play though. Very, very well done.
Okay, that will conclude Team Mirage, as we're now going to transition into Team Astraea. This will be our last team for the day. Once again, big thank you to our casters here for showing up today on today's gauntlets with the Blight, as well as all the teams for participating in DbD Gauntlet. We love you so much for being here. You make it all real and happen. Without you guys, we'd just be a bunch of people talking and yapping on the internet about DbD. So definitely thank you all for making this happen.
Yappers. Do be yappers, dude. For sure. Tricky.
Yes. I was gonna ask Migs, are you able to screen share for our points keeper in BC? Because I do need to step out. I gotta take care of my kiddo for the night.
Sure. We have to. Yeah, I'll. Yeah, screen share the points. I'll go ahead and get that started. Let's see. I'm going over here to this.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, you played all right. Love say. Listen, you live, you learn, you make mistakes from it, okay? As long as you continue to learn from your mistakes, doesn't matter how many you make.
So Tricky, you were keeping track of the points the whole time?
No. I just need you to screen share DbD for MILF. because that's how they've been keeping track of points was off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought you.
So,
Yeah. No problem. Yeah, fair enough.
and then I am going to step out, but it was a really, really good time getting to be a part of your guys' Gauntlet tournaments. I look forward to the next ones every single month.
We appreciate you being here, truly. And once again, for those in chat, if you'd like to view more tournaments, Miss Tricky does host her own. If you'd like to, Miss Tricky, give yourself a little shout out here.
How do I do that without it being I don't want to.
What is your Twitch username in the chat?
It's just Miss Tricky with a 1 and 7 I.
There we go.
Well, let me grab that. Thank you guys again. I will post that in chat. I look forward to still watching the tournament.
Yeah, go take care of your kid. It's very important that you take care of those who you love the most.
Okay, have a wonderful rest of your guys' night.
Yeah, thank you.
You
as
too,
well.
Tricky. Here I'll invite you, Kessner. So we have.
I think Carleo also tossed me an invite. Let's see. I just sent the request to join, so I think I should be jumping in there in just a few moments.
Very cool. I sent you an invite just in case. Astraea did not play tonight. Astraea is next. Astraea is last.
Yeah, these are our final final 5 games for the Gauntlet tournaments. Man, I mean, feels crazy. Almost 6 hours now. We're gonna be pushing close to 7 by the end of the day.
It's so crazy, dude. Yeah. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good games. Great plays. Yeah, man. Can't wait to see what Astraea has to offer. Can't wait to see them in action. Do you know that, if Astraea has your contact info for?
Oh yeah. Let me reach out to them. Yeah, it looks like they do have one of me added, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get them here.
Dude, Wraith, so close, man. So close to taking Rava, dude. Super good.
Just literally like, if Team Astraea here can break the ankles of Raza, then we could see Wraith potentially with a comeback, stealing first place. But so far, Raza has been just showcasing the most dangerous version of Blight, ones that you can't predict and moves too quick for you to anticipate what he's going to do next. Gotta pray for the 5-stage him. Pray all you can, because it's any person's game by the end of this match. Looks like Casey is in the match right now, so I'm having some difficulty inviting her in. But the moment that they are free, I'll go ahead and toss them over and invite.
Yeah, okay. No worries.
I think the most impressive thing about our teams here today is being able to play on cross ping, you know, between different countries, it's just like, if you've ever played in a super like 150 to 200 ping match, usually in 2v8 you'll experience things like that. It's a little frustrating at times because you think you're in a safe area, but on the killer screen they see you in an unsafe area. So sometimes you'll end up getting tagged over walls or things that you wouldn't expect normally. So you
Yeah, that you wouldn't expect. Yeah, exactly.
Extremely cautiously. Thank you, Miss Manders, for giving us a shout out as well. I do my own personal streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays. If you enjoy Deathslinger or seeing me struggle with a win streak, please go ahead and follow me, Kestner1, on Twitch.
Kesty bestie.
Man, not to brag or anything, but I've been making these Red Dead 2 edits on the internet, and people have been loving them. Fits up with
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice and dandy.
No, he's my bestie. You know, Vic says he's your bestie. Dude.
This is true. Vic is Kesty the bestie.
We have all of our gamers. I just assume that we're going over builds right now.
Yeah, there might be. I don't know if we need build screenshots. Yeah, that's what they're asking right now. Oh man, Nick, what's your plans for the rest of today after Gauntlet?
My rest of the plans for today after Gauntlet, I'm gonna be so for real. I might stream a DbD.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, I might stream. Usually probably wasn't going to stream until maybe tomorrow, but I might as well stream as much as I can because unironically, I'm gonna be actually gone from the 22nd of January through the 28th. The 23rd is my birthday, so I officially turned 34 this Thursday. So I'm gonna be going to California, meet some Twitch friends. I'm gonna meet. Gonna go ahead and meet V-Sweat. I don't know if any of you guys know who V-Sweat is. He's actually really good friends with Lilith Omen. V-Sweat started off as a Blight main, and now he just kind of farm salts DbD off and on with Bubba. He's actually a big Souls guy. He's a big Souls challenge runner. Plays Kaya the Mario hacks. He's really, really cool. He's really fun. So I'm gonna be hanging out with him and his wife, and we're gonna be hanging out for my birthday in Cali. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, dude. And so I am gonna have like a birthday stream on the 20th on Tuesday. So if any of you guys want to come over on my side, we're gonna be doing some community games that day. So, but for the rest of today, I'll probably stream some DbD for sure. It's early enough to stream some Deebs, before I go to work tomorrow. So it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
You heard that right, chat. If you want to go wish our boy Mig here a happy birthday, please go ahead and stop by his stream.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. And right now we're going to go ahead and head into our game, Astraea versus Azure.
Could you say, hey Tony, sort of friend? Yeah.
What, me?
GeoHacker48. That's a interesting name to have. Are you gonna steal my voice and plug it into an AI? Did I just give you a code phrase?
Hey, Tony.
Alright, back at it again. Our Blight rushing down the bot side.
Back at it again, dude.
I don't know, I'm getting some weird deja vu.
Yeah, getting a little bit of weird deja vu. We're seeing generators over on closed off generators on 5 and 6. Some scratch marks here over behind 5. 6 and 5. Nice hit on Revenge. This is a new survivor team, Astraea. We're gonna see what they're made of. Azure coming in for the kill. Oh, and he still gets the down. Azure being incredibly patient, waiting for Revenge to make a mistake. And unfortunately, because of the big old ping, which is the real killer of the match, is gonna get the hit anyway, even though the pallet gets down. If I was Revenge, I would definitely not be happy getting that first down. So now we gotta make our way. We gotta act a little bit more strategic and see what we're gonna do. We'll go ahead and get this gen on top mid. Casey being able to throw down the pallet. Trying to get ahead. Trying to get ahead, and Azure being very, very smart, not moving, knowing that Casey was gonna try to get the vault anyway. We're gonna leave Casey out of it. We get a nice hit on Egwa. And are we gonna go for Egwa? It looks like we might go for Egwa, quite possibly. Here we go, 5 stacks ready. Unfortunately, couldn't get. Oh, what?
Ooh. I like the play there, running back into the Blight, trying to run around him, making him think that he was actually running away, but wasn't able to get there in time.
And possibly doing a crouch tech at the same time as well. Just going here for the down. We do get 2 finished.
This is a tough situation to be in because one person's about to hit second stage, another down and 1 injured. It's really hard to go for a save now, as Revenge is now hitting second stage. But Blight just kind of chilling. I mean, he's got nothing to really worry about. He's
Yeah, we're
in a
kind of
really good
chilling.
position.
Yeah, we're chilling. We might need to come for an exchange here, but Egwa does get back up. We hear Egwa top side into Shack. Ooh, incredible! Such a good read from Azure, dude. And we're gonna leave Egwa. Still, nobody has gone to grab Revenge.
No, not yet. I mean, they're willing to kind of leave him on
I don't
hook
see
there
the
for a
turn for the
while.
look yet. Are we coming back to Egwa? We're gonna come back for Egwa. Azure's like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make a quick round.
Injured
Not looking
survivor
good.
is
He's
spotted.
on the left side.
Deep 9.
That's right.
And I mean, as we can see from the HUD here, it looks like a Ghost is just sticking straight to a gen.
Yeah, it
Revenge
looks like
is
we're
willing to die on hook here.
So super unfortunate. Team Astraea. Just an incredible early death.
Well said, Leroy. Gens before friends.
Yeah, gens before friends. I think we know that Casey was the one that grabbed Egwa. And now we're kind of in a really bad position. Unfortunately, not able to get the bounce off that trunk. 12 being worked on. 12 almost done. Ghost just around the corner. Ghost coming in for a little cheeky teabag. I'm pretty sure that was just strategic. Thinking that he was going to throw down the pallet. Then he actually throws down the pallet. All right. Azure kind of just saying fuck it to Ace. Gonna come back around. Hit this generator? We're not hitting the generator. We're just kind of leaving the generator. Grabbing our stacks back. Let's see if we can put a little bit of butter on this biscuit. See
Ace
if we
playing
can
this
come back
shit.
around.
Oh my god, well done by the Ace.
All right. Not bad.
That's a tough 50-50 to play on.
We're coming back around. We're putting in a lot of focus on Ace. I think Azure thinks that he's got a lot of time right now, considering that one survivor is already out of the match. So we're kind of just taking our time here. We're kind of just getting rid of these resources early on. Let's see if we can try to get this hit here. Very nice hit. We did lose another generator at the time. Gonna see if we can cut off Ghosty.
Yeah, just pre-dropping every pallet that he gets to.
Yeah, kind of pre-dropping, trying to waste as much time as possible.
Exactly. It's not a bad thing, all things considered, because you think about the amount of time that the Blight needs to spend breaking a pallet and then catching back up again. Obviously, sometimes if you can run around tiles and use them to your ability, you can, but we've seen cases where teams have underutilized resources and it's costed them a lot of stages because of that. But here's what's really, really tough for them now. They have a really tightly woven together 3-gen here at main. I mean, look at that. They're practically kissing each other. That's how close they are.
Yeah, they're just kind of, yeah.
So now they have quite to barely any resources at main, with no other progress on any gens, so this could be a really tough situation to come back. The heal was caught upon.
These extra 2?
Yeah, oh god, this is not looking
Definitely
good
going
here.
for Casey. We're gonna go around, we're gonna cut them off. And that's it?
Off.
All we gotta go for is Egwa, dude. We just gotta go for Eggy, and that's it.
That was
Smart,
good right there.
dude. So smart to just fake going inside Shack. Dude, possible 4K2, man. I'm calling it. It's not looking good for Astraea right now.
I definitely feel like the
Yeah,
add-ons
man.
make all the difference here when it comes down to the Blight, because man, that mobility is just something is completely
So quick.
You're terrified. You don't know if vaulting or if he's gonna come inside or. Oh man, the choice of words there was terrible, but.
I was
Big
gonna
pause.
say.
Like go inside the shack and catch you at the window. Like if you vault it, it's a scary situation to be in.
Dang. That is a 4K2, dude. Really on Azure. Did not come to play. Homie was locked. Threw away the key. Ate the key.
Isn't
We
that
gonna get
a
it back.
4K3?
4K3. I thought it was based off of shits they finished.
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, wow, very unfortunate that Revenge pretty much got left on hook there. He might come back with some revenge on his team. Might end up leaving one of his teammates on hook in this next match.
Crazy, dude. That leaves Azure with a perfect 100 score. Wow, perfect 100 score. But I mean, honestly, like, I mean, Raza's next, dude, and you know, unless I think Raza's gonna take it.
I think Raza's gonna take it here.
I think Raza's gonna take it, man. The
Okay,
way
what are you
that,
predicting?
that Raza-
I'm predicting 4K4.
4K4? I mean, potential 4K4. Like, I mean, I feel like the only way that Wraith could honestly bring it back is getting a 4K4 as well. But I mean,
Oh yeah.
I mean, but Raza, potential 4K4. Are you locking it in?
Raza could literally fall asleep behind his keyboard, get at least like maybe one kill this next match, and collect first place. So we could very much see that happening.
True.
We'll go ahead and toss y'all some advice.
Of course, Raza's not gonna do that. I don't think Raza's gonna do that. I think we're gonna.
He could though. The options on the table.
I think we're gonna see some heavy. That would be insane if Raza just kind of slept on it. and then all of us, and then it would be insane if Wraith got the 4K4 and then took the place. Like that would be insane.
We don't have a killer in this lobby. Never mind.
Oh, do we not?
Some foreshadowing?
Don't know. I was invited to the wrong lobby, I guess.
Browse.
Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't play killer.
All right, bud. You're done. You're done, buddy. There we go.
Dude, all I had to eat for lunch today was a little protein bar. It's got like 20 grams in it.
Oh,
some peanut butter,
dude.
some chocolate, and right now my stomach is fighting against me. It's begging for something.
Yeah, dude, you gotta eat something, man. That's why I had the Indian earlier. I was like, nah, dude. I said, give me 2 seconds, bro.
Gotta eat.
Give me 2 seconds. Let me hound
I'm
down.
so
Let me
jealous,
hound
man.
down my. Dude, go do yourself a flavor, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up in
Go
an Indian
get
spot after
some
this.
Indian. Go get some Indian, dude. Go get a snack. Man. Honestly, you need to. You know your boy.
Yeah,
can hold it.
I'm just gonna have to tough it out here for our last few matches. I'm gonna go get something to eat
Alright.
after we're done. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I got coffee. I got water.
As long as you hydrate, Brittany.
Coffee and water are not the same as food.
I have some PTSD from wrestling seasons back in high school, man. And I know a thing or two about self-starvation. Don't make me yell at you, Cass.
Starvation. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you tell them, Vic.
All right. Seeing that corrupt yet again over on top side. 3 gens on the top side. So we got, it's not too great of a 3 gen, but I don't think there's another, there's not another generator here. So there's 3 gens this side, and then I think 1 gen in mid possibly. Now we did see Casey earlier run over to 1. Do you see some scratch marks over near top mid?
That's a powerful thing with Corrupt. You can pretty much just be the center choke point between line and
Oh, yes, there. Cassie, it looks like they're breaking up a little bit.
I thought it was me.
No. Breaking up a little bit, Kesty. Something like a robot.
That was more than a robot.
No worries, no worries. We're going to go ahead and we'll make our way down to the bottom side, over to 7. We do see Egwa making his way through Hash, pre-dropping the pallet. Egwa making his way toward mid. Do hear a little bit of progression on the generator behind us. Egwa not being able to make that pallet, but there's also probably no point in storing the pallet. It was going to be able to get hit anyway. Now we're pre-dropping this pallet over on near 10. We're going to go ahead and hit Egwa here for the quick down. No generators popped just yet. Gonna go ahead and pick. We're gonna lick this rock because it's nice and tasty. We're gonna go ahead and look over onto bottom mid here. And there we do lose one generator over on the bottom side. Okay. This generator's got a little bit of progress. We do see some scratch marks over on our right hand side, probably heading towards the bottom side of Shack. Go ahead and use our power here, make our way over to check on 8, heading back towards bottom mid, over on the mid section, going past 3, looking around, seeing if there's any cheeky, sneaky, snooky survivors. Proxy camping, Egwa. Listening to some generator progressions, a little bit of progression on bottom mid. Trying to look for some scratch marks for the save here.
Impressive. If someone was in that locker, that would have been really funny to see.
Oh, really funny to see.
Oh, nice little body block being done by Raza here. Protecting that hook. Very nice. Oh!
Nice. Not entirely sure why. Why were we deciding to? Not entirely sure why we're deciding to hit Renato instead of downing Nancy. I'm not entirely sure if that was a mistake or not.
No, I mean it looked intentional. It looks like he did want to just go for the full tunnel out here. And decisive now in play.
Decisive strike. He didn't know. Raza didn't know. Super unfortunate. Wasting a lot of time now going after Renato. That was insane. Like, again, like, how does Raza do that? I don't understand how Raza, like, bumps backwards, bro. How do you even do that? I don't think I see any Blight actually do that.
Advanced Blight tech. Forcing locker now.
Yeah, forcing locker is a pretty good key here. You know, I'm not so certain about that 4K4, dude. Already losing 3 generators.
They've really stepped it up this game. Realized from their mistakes on leaving someone on hook for that long is probably not the best play.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what Raza's plan is now. We are definitely kind of.
I mean, it seems like this like
3
gen here at bottom is probably just gonna be the play, as Egwa is gonna be stuck in basement. It's gonna be really hard for them to go for a successful basement save without setting. As Raza's now checking the edge map just in case if there's anyone. But yeah, now we're down to 1 gen as one survivor is in basement. Oh, he's really scouting the basement out right now.
Yeah, he's really scouting for sure, trying to see if anyone's trying to get the pickup here. But honestly, I'm not entirely sure if I'd be so worried about basement. I just worry about trying to get your survivors. Now, Nancy trying to come in potentially for the grab of Renato, but I'm not entirally sure if that's going to be... Yeah, it is possible.
Yeah, if our Blight went for a bit of a body block at the door there, probably would have bought some time.
We're gonna go ahead and try to cut Renato off here. Doesn't make the hit.
That's frustrating. As now he's gonna have to go back to basement.
For Nancy. Yeah, we're gonna go back for Nancy. Oh, see, yeah, we see them. Or is that two? Is that two?
Yeah, they're doubling up on that.
Yeah, definitely doubling up on the Jenny here at 5. Very nice hit on
Casey.
on Casey here. Being a little patient, get a little bit of spies. You see Renato. Very nice hit on Renato. I would say, listen, we lick the boulder. Good old lickies, and then we just we say bye to Renato for the game. Now we just gotta focus up on grabbing our stacks again. Coming back for 5. I know they were doubling up on that Jin earlier. Still regression. That's good. A little bit of progression over in bottom mid. Looking around 8.
Spies in the shadow, yeah.
Spies from the shadows, another just a great value.
Oh,
So smart, dude. So smart to double back. Waiting for our stacks again. There's the 5 stacks. Go, 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 go.
not willing to leave that 3-gen. But they're not even working on it right now, so I mean,
Yeah, they're currently not even working. They're trying to be a little bit more strategic. I think the best thing to do for these survivors is to be able to just heal all the way back up. I think they're purposely at bottom
they're
trying
resetting.
to heal.
Oh, he found the reset location.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, that's tough. All that time they spent healing now gone. Because we're back to the current state we were before the reset popped. And it doesn't.
It doesn't make it.
Oh man.
The demon pick.
Just right on pallet, no one there to save. He's gonna take him back to his 3-gen over here. Oh, and does spot the Nancy running the shack right now, but I don't think she's gonna make it. So yeah, she's just gonna hold this tile instead. As it's not a bad tile against Blight. If he starts rushing, it's kind of hard to hit around this. Yeah, another all injured. Raza getting hit.
Another all injured lobby. Dude, I tell you, dude, like, once you have like one survivor out of the picture, it makes it so much like significantly easier to just down 2 and then just 1 more. Like it's
Exactly.
it's so crucial to get at least like 1 out
As long
and
he
as
keeps
quickly as
getting the
possible.
downs. Now, if
Yeah.
a survivor runs him for a whole gen, then that's gonna be really tough on his part. But while they're in this status of 1 on hook, 2 injured, 3 gens tightly working, I mean the stakes are high and it's really hard to fight that.
Yeah, dude. I hate it when the stakes are high, and I like mine medium rare. Insert the come laugh here. Ace again. Not entirely sure if Ace is like checking exactly like where Blight is at all. We're just kind of, it feels like we're just kind of like randomly just like walking across the map. But
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
Spies from the shadows? Oh, the
Spies.
value is crazy.
Nancy, our only hope.
It's like you don't know you're gonna get revealed by spies.
Oh, man.
You know, I'm
Well,
surprised that we don't have like at least one survivor running like Calm Spirit.
Yeah, maybe you would think, right? But I mean, then again, like you wouldn't honestly know, you know. I mean, well, I mean,
'Cause we
these
have
games
infectious.
don't really know the perks, the killer perks ahead of time, right? I mean, they don't really know. I mean, they could be watching the tournament, right, and determining like, oh, like Spies from the Shadows, maybe we should just put on Calm Spirit, but
Yeah. Or maybe it is
you
banned.
know,
I haven't checked the
oh.
bans myself personally, but I will check it after this because I'm very curious to see. Because I do know as long as the builds are approved, you can get them changed.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, definitely with our current lineup that we've had today, like Spies from the Shadows plus Infectious Right, them not being able to at least have one survivor running Calm Spirit makes all the difference here. I mean, hey, great reset recovery here. I know it's a bad situation.
I mean, they're keeping the dream alive. They're keeping the dream alive right now. I mean, the Casey's gonna get down here. Nancy will probably get down here as well. You know, Nancy's gonna have to make some schmoves if she wants to be able to survive.
Oh, here we go.
Again, we've seen this tactic before.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, like it's just so hard to determine like whether or not like you need to go left, you need to go right, like, and just the amount of
so
speed
fast.
that you get from bouncing like from one tile to another. Like it's just almost nearly impossible to even be able to react. You know, I think your best option is to just crouch tech, and that's it at that point.
Yeah, hoping that it slides
Very
off
good.
of you, and then you get some extra time to run this under stage.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely. Raza definitely gets the 4K. It's the 4K one, not the 4K4 like we were expecting.
I was really hoping him to snowball there at the beginning, but I mean, yeah, he camped, like as you saw, he camped the hook to hopefully push a second stage, and during that time frame, they wasted more time getting gens done around the map.
Yeah. Big GG's to Raza. Very, very well done. Does Raza take it right now?
Hey, you never know. Wraith could get like 40 points right now.
I mean, I'm just saying, Raza take the 120. Like,
I think 24 is the max that they can get. So at least we could see Wraith here potentially.
That's true.
Snagging, snagging second place.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's just snagging, right? But Raza does win that overall. GG's to Raza.
GG's to Raza and GG's to all the survivors around. That was a really, really tough match to be in. They had a really, really good start. It's just towards the end, that 3-gen was just so tight. It's like almost impossible to really squeeze any progress on those gens when your Blight is just running you down. But hey, you never know. This next match, they could learn from those mistakes and make some big plays here. I'm excited to see it.
All right, bring him on in. Astraea back at it again.
Is this the final match? This is the final team for today, but we still have 2 more matches after this.
2 more matches, yeah. Good old 2 more matches.
Hey, but thank you for all the admins, and thank you for all of our teams and killers today for being on top of the schedule and making sure everyone is added and ready to go. Roughly 20 to 30 minutes, yeah, so I expected around maybe 5. I got a long drive, man. I gotta head all the way to downtown LA to catch that concert at 7. And
dude.
I have no idea how long I'm gonna be there for, but I'm gonna have a blast.
Yeah, dude. If you ever need to go like super early, you know, I can always keep it cracked, keep holding down the fort here, brother.
I mean, it is being streamed through my perspective. I don't care if I'm a little late.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm not too like upset about that. So I'm glad everything's like lining up in terms of everyone's schedule today.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah, big W's for everyone being on time. Big shout out to our Renato Egua for the lovely outfit.
Shutouts.
Been playing Blight now while I watch LOLs. The wonderful tournaments tournament scene with all the killers here has been rubbing off on some of our viewers, so glad to hear that. Yeah, I love how there's no downtime. Just going straight into it.
No.
Dashing them.
Straight into it. That's right.
Checking edge map now. Man, these survivors play it so well, especially at the early stages with Corrupt being up. They're just stealthing around the edges of the map, trying to slowly work their way towards the uncorrupted gens. But Spies from the Shadows does reveal where they're hiding.
Yeah, Spy is kind of just not doing too well for them. Volkuz almost getting blinded here. And going ahead and hitting Ghosty on the back. Ghosty gonna go ahead and pre-drop this pallet. We're gonna see if we can hit Ghosty. Unfortunately, Ghosty holding the W, probably all over to the other tile over on the right-hand side and heading into Shack as well. Heading into Shack, probably going to go ahead and leave him. Let's see if we can find any generators that are currently being worked on right now. We do see top mid being worked on, almost done. Almost 99 for sure. Spy is getting in some good value as we head over back into the mid section. Trying to figure out where these survivors are at. These are kind of sort of fresh scratch marks here.
Some footsteps were heard at the tile 9 there, but doesn't look like our Blight is interested in continuing the chase. Does find out where they're resetting the Ace. Now Ace is taking the chase to Shack side at 6. And yeah, he will have to drop this pallet, but he's being so greedy about it, not dropping it, knowing that the Blight really can't tag him around these corners, so he's just gonna have to go for the M1 down.
We do like our a big swing that's plus 10 air. You can fit a whole balloon in that. We got Ace down. Very not bad. Very, very good. Good chases by Ace. Go ahead and put on this hook as we make our way back towards mid. Because we know that generator currently still being worked on. We see here 60 AC finding their way into mid tile. Going ahead and we're gonna pre-drop this. We did lose a generator over on top side, I believe. I'm not entirely sure if it was mid-gen. Go ahead and get a nice hit on Casey, turning back around. Going through these mid tiles, heading back over to 9.
The crouch tech.
Very good attempt, but the crouch tech was kind of crazy, dude. The crouch tech strikes again. Are we leaving? I wouldn't want to leave here now. I wouldn't want to leave this chase. What's Volkuz cooking up, dude? I think Volkuz is worried about this mid-gen. Mid-gen was almost getting done, so it wasn't this mid-gen that almost got done. It had to be, was it 1 o'clock? I don't know if it was 1 o'clock that got done.
I believe so. If our Blight here turns around, yeah, it was 1 that ended up being completed there.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, nice
little gens and where the majority of those gens are. Spies again. Here we go, Casey. And Ghosty over here on Shaq. Pre-drop, trying to gain that distance.
Oh, little flick here.
Oh, what the flick? We couldn't turn around because Ghost was using his body as a way to inch Volkuz into not being able to hit him.
Oh, that was beautiful. Great conversion by Volkuz.
Holy. Volkuz is going to have to work it extra hard now in order to get back some pressure onto the map.
Yeah, so basement might be the play here.
Yeah, basement might have to be the play. Put him on the back hook.
Didn't want to risk him wiggling out there. That was tough. I mean, Volkuz has been improving on his Blight gameplay a lot. I think we've definitely seen some crazy plays from all of our Blights today, but Volkuz has shown a lot when it comes down to beating these tiles against these survivors.
We're gonna wait back to Shaq. We're just looking for any foot tracks here. Nancy probably gonna get hit here. No pallet for her, unfortunately. You get Banner 5-stack here, using it instantly. She does have this pallet to work around with. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get around that tile. Volkuz thinking somebody was going to come back for Ace. Now, again, Ace dying could be detrimental to these survivors. Because again, going against a 3-piece is so much easier than a 4-piece. And
Yeah.
I'd rather a 4-piece than a 3-piece because I like my 4-piece McNuggies, dude.
Oh, those are so good right now.
You're making me hungry.
Were those scratch marks that we saw on the bottom? I don't know if they were.
No,
Like
they
through
would
the
have definitely
stairs?
saved.
I don't care. I was gonna say. Also, shout out to the 4-piece tendies. McNuggies 4-piece tendies, dude. Honey mustard, hot mustard all the way. You're going to get
Sweet
hit
and
and
sour.
again. Yeah, sweet and sour.
Ooh, Blast Mine.
Good blast mine.
Okay, maybe anticipated someone would be hiding close by. Usually Blast Mine. Oh, I did actually have the game sense.
Juicy Casey.
I was gonna say, usually with Blast Mine enthusiasts, they like to stay by and watch their chaos unfold in front of the killer's face.
The perfect criminal.
Nice little locker play here. Does he get the tag?
Very good by Nancy.
Wow.
Not being able to get the tag. Very, very smart.
Nice 50-50 there.
Egwa.
Volkuz.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna go after Egwa for sure, for sure.
Wow. Well done
Very smart.
bouncing into
Pump
that
the
tree.
trunk just so that Egwa, yeah, just so that Egwa can reveal himself. Thinking that
He's gonna go
that
past.
Volkuz is gonna go to the right. Yeah, I'll go to the left. Yeah, of the trunk. We go see Casey again. Again, fully healed already. Casey coming back in, putting in some Knipes loops over here in midsection. Is that Revenge that we saw? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is Revenge. Revenge trying to heal Renato. Coming in for the protection hit. Making her way to 2. Trying to waste as much time as possible. They got a couple of pallets here.
Yeah, our Blight has spent no time in the top mid. So there's going to be a lot of resources here, a lot of time to kill, which I think our Blight recognizes that, so he's just going to put back in the hands. Good play by him doing that. Oh, he's back here so fast.
Oh my god, barely missing Casey. Barely missing Casey. It's definitely gonna cost Volkuz a little bit of time. Volkuz already not being able to hook any survivors lately.
Yeah, hasn't got any hooks, but has done a lot of pressure and a lot of aggression on all these hooks. And there we go. Once again, attempting to...
Here we go again, round 2.
Yeah.
Casey knew the first time around. Gonna get a cheeky hit here. Are we gonna follow up? I think we're gonna follow up. Oh, it's a little too stretched thin.
That rock right there pushing him back as he was swinging. Oh man, that must be frustrating. He's just gonna have to get chasing. Otherwise, he's gonna start losing.
Missing all these M1s, dude. Missing all these M1s is definitely costing Volkuz a lot of time. Not being able to down survivors just because. Little cheeky pallet thrown.
Well done, looking away, coming back to the break. Chicken tag here. Nicely done, using the rock there.
Nice tag. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go after this gamer for sure. We're definitely gonna bring down that pallet. Use your power. Still just not enough. If only that barrel was a little bit closer, maybe we would have been able to get the hit. We're pre-swinging.
Yeah, he's just fully committing now because there's no reason to drop chase again. As getting it down here will pop his eruption on those gens. Yeah, I mean, he hooks here and then he can head back down.
And then he comes back down. Yeah, he comes back down. Bottom section.
He's still got 2 gens to disrupt.
Both Revenge and Casey are still injured. I don't think they're resetting. If they're not resetting, that means they're not together. And if they're not together, that means they're both working on separate gens.
Absolutely well said, as we do hear some progress on Shaq. But now that means Revenge has to leave their gen to go for the rescue as Casey gets a medium ball from that Shaq window.
This is bad now. This is bad. Volkuz making a comeback. This generator over here on 5 has been worked on way too much. We know that Revenge is probably somewhere near. There it is. There's the pickup.
Oh wow. He's already back topside again.
Trying to go over for Revenge. Revenge also injured. I think we make the big slug play here. This is we make the big slug play. I don't think Revenge has got anything in that med kit anymore. This is endgame right now.
That gen at 5 that was almost done. Now it just got popped with
Egg was
eruption.
gonna try to go. Yeah, it popped with eruption. Egg was gonna go back to Casey. Gonna try to get Casey up.
Oh no, couldn't get him up in time.
There it is. No, we couldn't. Egg was just making a run for it. No pallet to save him with.
Ooh, unbreakable on Revenge.
Oh sheesh! Ah! I didn't even see that. Big breakies. We're going back for Revenge, obviously. Back for Revenge.
Oh.
Here it is. Oh my goodness.
That was pure reaction timing. Well done by Volkuz.
Oh my goodness. The GOAT, dude. Volkuz making a comeback. The Revenge arc. Heading back in. Now we just got to make sure that we pick up the rest of our survivors. Just got to make sure that we hook them.
Oh no, Deliverance in play.
Homie's gonna have Deliverance and Unbreakable.
Yeah, crazy combination of perks there. And wow, he's called in.
No.
Okay. If Revenge touches Casey on the ground, she loses her endurance. So she did a great job of waiting out the Blight rushes.
Very, very well done. Good play, man.
Wow.
So good on the rushes, so good. Deadly Volkuz had a little bit of a hard time in the beginning, but got it back, reeled him back in. He's full-on fishermaning. Full-on reeling him back in, dude. They fought with aggression. The Volkuz cutting it really, really close. Here we get the 4K. The 4K2. Really, really well done.
Alrighty, so what a wonderful way to end match 3, as now Volkuz and Wraith are tied for 3rd place. But as we push into our 4th match, which will be for Divine, we could see Divine here at least snag 4th place from either Volkuz or Wraith. But based on the way the matches have been going, I'm going to predict that Wraith will end up at least 3rd place here, with Divine maybe being fighting between 4th place between Volkuz and him. It's any person's game towards the end of the match here, as Team Reverie is holding the lead strong at 80 points.
Very, very strong.
With Artix at 42.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Reverie just won that overall. Considering that you can only get 22 points on Survivor anyway. Yeah, I think that it's very big GGs for Reverie.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Team Reverie participate in many scrimmages here, many tournaments here in the past, and I definitely know that they are a well-coordinated, well-chemistry-induced team. And GG's Volkuz, thank you very much for participating today. I hope either you stick around for the rest of today's stream, or you can head out if you need somewhere to go. But thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I stated earlier, Volkuz, but you would definitely have improved in terms of your Blight gameplay from what we've seen earlier today in those matches. And you did a fantastic job. I definitely saw the self-improvement as you were hitting a lot of those conversions on the survivors, especially when they didn't expect you to hit them. So well done, dude. And I hope that you only get better from here. Some of them have a force field. That's a great way of saying it. Absolutely. How are you feeling, Mig?
Some kind of force field. Yeah, man, I'm feeling pretty all right. Feeling pretty good, you know. Gotta get some more water here. Been yapping for
same.
Almost 7 hours straight, so yeah, definitely gotta get some water. The throat be a little dry. That is
so
all right.
You've done tournaments before in the past. How long have those tournaments have stretched out for?
Probably about 8 hours, I want to say.
Okay, so a man of
8 hour
experience,
tournaments.
He definitely knows a thing or two. I gotta get some tips from you on how to survive these.
Well, I mean, I'm coughing a little bit now, but yeah, no, yeah, I mean, just gotta get some water, you know, maybe a little bit of honey, little dabs of honey would do you good.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Oh yeah, dude, a little bit of tea. Honestly, some tea would like do wonders, you know,
I
a
gotta
little
get
bit
some
of
tea
floral
bags.
tea.
Yeah, I need to get some tea bags.
Yeah,
'Cause,
we'll
like,
get
coffee is good, but man, is it such a pain to make it all. And then sometimes I just feel like super jittery for like the next few hours.
Yeah, for sure. I don't drink a lot of caffeine either. So,
You know that feeling of like static on a VHS? Kind of like how I feel after the past few hours after drinking coffee. Like all the things that I went through within the past few hours afterwards, it just feels like static to me.
yeah, for sure. So, but I mean, I love doing this. Good times. You're in the game, right?
Yes, I am. Blessed
Oh,
be.
you're good. Blessed be. We have Astraea versus Divine. Divine coming in quick. Let's see the gamers. See how Astraea favors against Divine. This will be our second to last match of the day.
Divine shaking his head once again.
Good nodders. Getting good gameplay. Don't make me sick, Divine.
Yeah. Give me a bit of
I
motion
gotta watch you
sickness.
for the next 15 minutes. Here we go. straight with a fast vault from Egwa. All right, we're gonna go ahead and break that wooden door. Best thing to do. Again, Divine being really patient here. We see Casey. He's not throwing on the pallet just yet. Never mind, I stand correct. On the pallet. Divine not being able to get this tree trunk, unfortunately. It's still getting the hit. Definitely still getting the hit. That good old bump logic. Being able to just go side by side, trying to make the survivor guess exactly like what exactly Blight is going to be doing.
Wow, what a
Very
great way to
nice
cut her off.
Yeah. Go ahead and getting this first hook. Near 2, making our way up the hill. We're gonna go. I low-key thought Divine was gonna go through that wall, through that window.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
They should have done it. I would have been so happy if they did. It's a little risky, but man, it would have been so good. Very nice blind from Egwa. Very good blind from Egwa. Very nice. Was not expecting that at all. Didn't even hear it either. Divine being patient. For Egwa to make a mistake.
That's a tough tile to go around with Blight. Some of the walls do have a bit of lips on the edge of them. Yeah, here we go into the 4-lane tile now with 1 pallet in the window.
A very good attempt to hide the bloodstain. I don't think that Divine thought that Egwa was going to be there at that very moment. I was hoping that Egwa was going to get hit right there. But we're just leaving Egwa alone and going for Casey instead. Ah, very smart. Casey was thinking we were going to pre-swing. Still get the pre-swing anyway.
Just winning all these 50-50s.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was gonna miss again. But yeah, now he's got a hook, second stage hook all the way at 11 in edge map. And so far, I mean, we have a 3-gen locked up here at main, so that's probably what our killer's gonna have to play towards, as most of the gens are being run towards the bottom side of the map. And wow, it's so hard to get around those corners. If you get them at the corners, it's just almost impossible with Blight. And
Egwa yet again. Egwa being meticulous.
This 4-lane tile is scary, man, because one, if you lose a lot of line of sight, as well as only having a pallet in the window and then another lane that's completely empty, it's not one of the weaker tiles to be in. So Egwa realizes this, leaving that tile using Light and heading back to the top side of the map. Now, with Casey off of hook in 11, our killer is going to make a move to push himself towards that side of the map, as Casey has dipped out, so she doesn't get tunneled out of the game this early. Wow.
Pretty good, nice attempt here. We definitely hit that against Ghost. Ghost trying to make as much distance as possible. Another very nice hit. We do get that eruption value. We're going to be leaving a slug here. We do get a little bit of aura here from erupt. Seeing Egwa back at it again. Trying to get this bump on the corner of the pole, but we don't get it exactly.
Yeah, barely making it there.
We dropping here. I think we're going to hit. Yeah, we're going to get rid of this pallet. Use our stacks here. Get a nice bump. Unfortunately, not being able to get the hit, I think Divine would have been able to get that hit if they would have committed. Unfortunately, still not being able to get that hit with a pre-drop. Just hitting on the edge. Very nice. We do get that nice down. Ghost coming back up. We do see revealing some of these survivors. They are going to be Wing out of the way. Trying to put in as much pressure as possible. Good to use the pallet drop. Ghost going around the logs. Into this other tile, trying to waste as much time as possible. We go for the swing again. Unfortunately, cannot grab the swing. I don't think that's exactly where Divine wanted to bump, unfortunately. Heading on over, back to 6.
Nice
Very,
job.
very nice hit. Good hit. We do lose another generator.
Yeah, here's the scary thing, man, because once Casey disappears into the emptiness, it's going to be very hard for him to catch up and find Casey again to tunnel her out, as he wasn't able to rotate back top side as quickly to pass him on the heel. So now it's like, with Casey being on death hook, she's making a lot of progress for her team. And yeah, just being unable to find where she is, are doing a fantastic job of keeping their death teammates as far away from the killer as possible so she can get gens done while they take stages for her instead. So the killer realizes this, and their way back to main. Does end up spotting Casey. So you see
we
now,
did find Casey again.
Ooh, the
Blast
blast
mine.
mine.
Making our way back around Casey, probably at the long side. Oh, no, he's right here.
I expected her to be in the locker, in all honesty, but looks like she wanted to stay in the open instead.
Oh, not enough friction. Not enough friction on the boulders, but we do see her. We do down her. That's an immediate pickup. We lick the boulder, and then we're going to go around here and go ahead top side. We're going to go ahead and put her right on the hook near this generator. Generator doesn't have a lot of progress on, so we're probably not going to hit it. We do see that Revenge is almost done with another generator. Literally right here. Worth sticking on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now the Jet's gonna be
now
at
only got
12.
one generator left.
Yeah, the Jet's
Good pre-drop. But yeah, the gen split being one. Yeah, one in top mid, one in mid, one in 12. Yeah. We were going Divine. Where are we going? Spin around and around the carousel. There is an open window here.
I would honestly drop Chase here, knowing that you have one gen remaining. But he did a fantastic job of winning that 50-50, dropping her. Yeah.
Yeah, Nancy knew. Nancy knew that the other generator was being worked on.
No hook here, unfortunately. With the exit gate being pretty close by, so we could see a 2-man rescue come into play if they're able to get that gate open. As the other, oh, I mean, that hook is close.
Gates are on the same side.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh,
This could prove to be difficult for both Ghost and Egwa.
yeah, I mean, he did have an opportunity to put Revenge on the hill there on that hook, which probably would have been a better spot to hold. But now she's kind of stuck in this corner where both gates could be hooked on. And Divine now
I would get rid of the pallet, honestly.
wanting to just get a tag at least, because then at least if they get a tag, they have to spend more time healing.
Yeah, there it is. This is dangerous.
That's gonna open up. Unhook is live. Oh, she's running.
Oh, she's running.
Oh, she had
That's
Deli.
it.
Oh, she had Deli.
Deli
Slide
won.
on through,
Deli
slide
won
on
the
through.
game. Oh,
wait, they have a...
crazy. With the heel tech.
I don't think they're gonna be able to save her. He's gonna force them out. No, the flashlight saved.
Oh, flashlight
no.
Oh no!
Well done.
Jeez, dude, that was crazy. I totally forgot that Ghosty had the flashlight. What a crazy save towards the end.
Yeah, we're clipping that one, Divine.
Crazy save towards the end, dude.
That was crazy.
GG's, man. That was definitely rough. I thought Divine had a really, really good opportunity to be able to hold both gates. Unfortunately, being able to get run by Egwa and just wasting enough time for Ghost to be able to open the gate on the other side, you know, just I don't know. It was just a really, really tough call. It's just adding that kind of pressure.
Yeah.
It was rough, man. It was rough, but GG's to all those gamers. GG's. It was a really, really tough match.
Okay, 5th and final match, guys. Be hyped. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Very last match for today's Gauntlet. Unfortunately, Gauntlet can't run 24/7, 7 days a week. That's a far-fetched future where they turn me and Nig into AI and just have constant Gauntlet games running nonstop. You excited for that, Mig?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, totally. Just take my voice, man, and you know,
Put your
just
brain
start
in the jar.
pumping them, dude. Just start pumping them. Brain in the jar. Absolutely. Put the quarter-inch in the back of my neck. Oh yeah. dude.
Yeah. Guys, show a lot of love for Divine. He tried his absolute heart out. We saw it there. Every play that he made was calculated, but our team Astraea here worked well, communicating where the Blight was and working together to get as many people out as they could.
Yeah, dude, for sure, for sure. You guys can go ahead, definitely go follow the DbD Gauntlet Tournament Discord. And definitely tell more people, spread the word about DbD Gauntlet. And we'd love to have you guys back. We are now waiting on Wraith to be able to get everybody in for the very last match of the night.
Yeah, let me reach out to the killer real quick, saying what's the situation.
Wraith said he was sleepy.
Uh-oh.
I mean, also true. And also true. I mean, all these, they're all EU players, right? So it's definitely it's about
Oh yeah, I mean, let me pull up
about 1 a.m. for them right now.
current local times in EU. So in London right now, yes, it is about 1 o'clock in the morning for them. But Wraith is NA West, so
Oh, okay. Well,
might be you guys just had like a long day. Who knows? We'll leave it up to our admins here to decide what the final match should be. So got 5 minutes on the clock for them to show up.
yeah, we'll show the promo video.
You can stop sharing your screen now, Miggy.
Okay.
Hey everyone, so it doesn't look like Wraith will be joining us for our final match to here. Unfortunately, we could have seen him sweep up and take third place from Divine. But looks like it's just going to be a tie for fourth, and as well as Team Astraea will receive points, but that will be all handled by the admin side. So is this the final scoring that we have for today?
If I believe, I think Carlio wanted to update all those scores before we actually send out the correct scoring.
Okay, so yeah, once all scores are reviewed, they'll be posted in the DbD Gauntlet Discord. So if you're curious about seeing the final points, please go ahead and join that. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end it. Obviously, great job, Team Reverie, for once again sweeping the floor with your wonderful survival skills, as well as to our other teams here for showing up and participating, whether it's their first time being here or if they've participated before in the past. Definitely a lot of things to learn from participating in these tournaments and scrims. So thank you very much for being here, as well as to our killers. Much appreciated to them as well. And final shout out and thank you to Migs for being here, and Miss Tricky for our first time around for having some extra casters along board. Much appreciated for them for participating and providing great commentary value to our matches. Any final words, Migs, you'd like to give out?
Yeah, man. Thank you guys for having me here. I really do appreciate you giving me this opportunity to be able to work with you guys over here, right here in DbD Gauntlet. I hope to meet a lot more of you killers and Swift teams. Work a little bit closer. Hope I get to know you guys better. Hope to follow some of you for sure. Um, and you know, I'm gonna be super busy doing a lot more DbD league co-hosting, trying to get a little better at it. And I'm trying to, you know, try my best to be able to you know, make great call outs, make good just trying to be a good member and team, and just be a good team member in general. You know, and thank you guys so much for the shout outs. Thank you guys for some of the follows that I've gotten today as well. It really means a lot. And you know, I hope to see you guys over on the next DbD Gauntlet tournament next month. And I also will be doing the DbD Gauntlet scrims on the 31st. Gonna be doing that solo dojo. So hope to see you guys there. I can't wait. Until then, thank you guys for having me. I'm happy to be a part of the team.
Alrighty, and yeah, we'll go ahead and wrap up Gauntlet for today. So please go ahead and share this with your friends if you enjoyed, as we want to get in as many people as we can, loving and just enjoying Gauntlet. So yeah, I'll go ahead and end stream for today. Thank you very much for all being here. Oh,
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh, it's Carleo.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? So we tried calling 4 times and it's past the 5 minutes. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna avoid all of their points across the entire map games, and we'll have our winners soon. So stay tuned. Okay, be right back.
All right.